So right off the bat, we have one of the tough things about best 2 out of 3 is like, if you don't necessarily know your opponent's that good, you might not like, put all your effort in game 1 or like the first stock. But then if you're down the first stock against like a character like Sheik as Marth, like you really wish you had that percentage back so you can crouch cancel and stuff.
Right.
Or like play for that, win condition. But
being down a percent against a character like this, where like this is the kind of thing you like to do, can be really irritating.
Yeah. So like, if you're a Marth and you're struggling with this matchup, like, you gotta remember, like, you gotta start the game really well. Like, you don't want to be the first one to go down.
Right. Yeah. Okay, we're going to see an offstage. No, the side B gets in the way, but like, yeah, that's still a cleanup. And Raimo with a solid lead.
Yeah, his needle edge guards are very J-Mook inspired.
Whose aren't?
He calls his Sheik Rymook now.
I thought J-Mo would just be more natural.
J-Mo would make sense. That's the thing about Raimo's tag is there's so many ways you can like manipulate it.
Yeah, it's 2 syllables, and they don't mean anything, and so like you can do whatever you want. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I can't. Okay, funny story. In like 2019.
Yeah.
Or not. Yeah. Opfox was like, "Wait, Raimo, is your tag just like your first name and your last name put together?" And I'm like, "Dude, you don't even put like three years at this point." Like, how
right. Yeah. That is the case, right?
Yeah, Ryan Modlin.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes for the. Oh, he goes for the runoff.
Why would you do that?
On side platform. Raimo's putting on a show for us. He knows I'm commentating. He knows I want to do something cool out of him.
Okay, he's doing full-up jab.
Jab, run off for there. The kill confirm everyone loves to see. Bro, I've been having to kill so many people with jab and air as Falco that I'm like, I really gotta learn my kill confirm better than that. I'm like,
that's a feels bad, man.
Yeah. Like 190, and I'm like, please just die.
You don't want that. You don't want that.
That's why you gotta study the end game. You gotta figure out how to actually take the stock, because you can get all the percent you want, but you don't take the stock, who cares?
Right. Yeah. I always think that if you want to learn a character, the place you should start is a confirm tree. Just be like, what's good for me to do at X%?
Exactly.
Right?
It's the same thing in chess. They say if you want to learn chess, you got to study the end game. It's because like you need to know where the game is going, like in order to actually play it. Like if you don't know where your hit's gonna lead you, like how that's gonna benefit you.
I see. Yeah.
What are you even doing? Like
you're moving around little pieces of stone or wood or plastic.
Yeah.
Or pixels.
Yeah. People always talk about like, oh, what's more important, like punish game or neutral game? Well, like if you get good at punish game, it actually makes your neutral game better because you know what kind of openings are good for you.
Yeah. I think it's easily punish game.
Yeah.
Like, here's my anecdote on neutral versus punish game, right?
Sure.
Some years ago, I entered a Gator Games. This was before I ran them. I entered a Gator Games, and I played against a Sheik player by the name of Captain Jack, who you may be aware is a Japanese player who was very good in about 2003. And at that time, he was entertaining the idea of trying to play Melee for a living.
Right.
So I played Captain Jack, and I thought, oh, this guy's going to be really good. He was, really good whenever, right? So the first thing that happens is he, like, correctly reads the aerial that I do, like, to open the match. And so he grabs me on a fountain platform at 0, and he does a back throw. And I take 8, and we go back to neutral, and that is how the entire set went. I felt like I never had a leg to stand on in neutral, but like it was last hit because he just never punished me for doing anything. Like he ultimately would go on to lose to Mega Man and go back to Japan. And I don't know what he's doing now.
Mega Man ended his career. Actually, Captain Jack is a very interesting character. If you want to go read about him, like he's still doing all kinds of crazy stuff.
He is, yeah.
Cool. But here we got Raimo about to close it out. Oh! About to close it out against Swords.
About to go. Oh. Okay,
he goes for that again.
Cool. We got a cool guy. We got a jock.
Alright, let's go Swords.
Yes, Swords has only one, but he will make it appear as though he has many swords and it's over.
Yeah, that's interesting because Marth typically only has the one sword.
Yeah.
Maybe he's like a Marth Roy dual main.
It's a genjutsu.
He got multiple.
He's messing with your perception.
But it's like he uses double team. Like I got swords now.
Just dash dance so fast you can't tell what side he's facing. It's like it looks like he has 2 swords.
In some ways, a double-edged sword is really 2 swords put together. You know.
Oh, the Darth Maul. You've seen the guy with the golf ball tube, like yeah. I like my favorite part of that video is that you can hear the golf ball tube making golf ball tube noises. He's like swinging around, going like clack 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 clack. We have a person. It is NMW.
Yeah.
Is he?
There's a second person there. I do not recognize them. Actually,
is there a second person?
Them. I don't know the name off the top of my head, but I feel like I may have played that before.
I can't see a second person myself.
To the left of Nick. It might be behind the monitor.
Oh, you mean looking in real life with your head?
Yeah.
Is that Vile? It is. I think it's Vile. Vile, a Peach player. Was at a couple of the Bay Area Rumbles and stuff. And then Nick and Wit, if you're watching this tournament and you need me to tell you who Nick and Wit is, why are you watching this tournament?
That is a good point. It is kind of his tournament. It is.
This is his going away party. His SO is well, he's dead first off, but his SO is going to Idaho for medical school. I think. I don't know. Don't quote me on that.
All right. Well, that's a very
Vile with the lead. Vile with the lead. Let's appreciate this because there's not going to be much of it.
Hey man, let's not count him out yet.
Yes, let's not count out Vile. Vile is a viable Peach player.
His punish game, Vile.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought he was going to jab. I think he should have jabbed. And I think he's thinking in his head, I should have jabbed. If he's thinking anything at all, which he might not be.
Yeah, that's true. Like, some players have, like, an internal monologue when they play. Some players try to tune it out.
Others do not, yeah.
I feel like I'm the worst at tuning out my inner monologue. I just get so distracted.
Yeah, it's really hard. Yeah, so that up air is really nice, I think. It, like, really makes you, like, either guess on a drift or, like, go away. You know, I did something. I was doing that edge guard pretty much on a Peach on net play, and they tried to fade back and just died.
Yeah.
Like, they just fell into the plasma bag.
Oh, a nice forward smash. But
nice
no
forward smash pop up, but it's really hard to combo off forward smash because like you don't know what it's gonna do until you do it. Like there's a combo that Armada did on Bizarro Flame, and I know combos on Ganondorf don't count, whatever. Or no, it was on Kage. But in the middle of the combo, he just busts out the F smash. It is the frying pan, which popped up, and he combos off it. And, like, that's as impressive as, like, anything Armada has ever done.
Well, the frying pan's actually not that hard to combo off of, because, like, the other two, you can kind of assume when you get it, you're not going to combo into anything.
No, yeah.
So all you're looking at is,
what I'm saying
did I get
is,
the frying pan or not?
No, yeah. It's just, like, the reaction to the frying pan, and to know immediately, like, oh, this is what to do, is, like, it's a demonstration of, like, maybe not mastery, but, like...
You know what you're doing.
It is to the player's credit that they're able to do that.
Yeah. I also will say, though, the forward smash does have a lot of hit stun, so and all the times you can just do grab afterwards. That's what I would have done if I were Vile there in that moment. But obviously it's easier for me to say that.
Right,
you know,
yeah. Okay, NMW SD's 3, and then loses no more stocks after that.
If I were the Peach right now, I'd feel kind of violated. I had a buddy who's going to hop on. I had my friend who's going to hop on next, if you don't mind. Oh, sure, yeah. Okay, yeah, no problem. Shout out to Billet. Rebel.
That sounds like a fun set. We got some people coming in here.
It's cool about the venue. It's kind of like it's like a really nice area.
Yeah.
You can walk around, get food, like.
Yes, and it's also dead, which means you can get into anywhere you would like.
Oh yeah, no lines anywhere on Saturday.
Yeah, baffling. What's going on?
And, like pretty good places. Like I like the burrito I had.
Yeah.
Meanwhile.
Did you go to Vic's or?
I just went to this food court nearby. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Okay, Nick SD's at an extremely low percent again.
Is that real quick?
Yep.
You just gotta do that 3 more times and you're good.
Yeah, just gotta put the fear of God in him. And if you can do that, all your opponents will crumble before you. And it's working!
There you go again!
It's working!
Like
hey!
I said, only 2 more
Here
times.
we go! Vile with the lead. Vile has dealt how much damage?
At least 0.
15 damage.
Don't worry, I would do just as well, Vile, if not worse.
Okay, Dare, yeah.
Oh my god.
Nick knows. You can make Peach feel really threatened with Falcon Dare, just because if you do it, like Peach has very slow vertical mobility, and so like if you land a Dare, you can immediately make Peach in a very bad situation because like the fastest way for them to get back up to you is up B, and their jump is just bad, and so like. Okay, Vile with the edge guard. All right, last stock. Last stock.
Here we go.
Last stock. We're all on the edge of our chairs.
Vile could very well take this game right now and make this
That is straight up
a possible upset.
Okay, air dodges. I want to see more moves though, and when you get in a spot like this, it's really easy to forget that you have to press an attack button to attack your opponent. Like that sounds obvious and intuitive as he takes the stomp knee and wins, but it is surprisingly simple to be like, yeah, I've just got to hit my opponent. How am I going to do that? I think I shall wait for them. And then you forget to fill in step 2.
Oh, yeah.
And, all of a sudden, they're doing moves and you're not. And that's, you are guaranteed to get hit if that happens.
Yeah.
So, like, it's something you have to watch out for.
You can't overthink it, but you can't underthink it either. You gotta think just the right amount.
All right, let's get Billet coming for the Arcadia Toad.
Oh, yeah.
All right, thanks, Physics.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got my boy. Yeah, he's just doing this one set. I might get off after as well. All right, we got Arcadia Toph.
Hello, hello.
We what have you?
Where's
What
the camera? Here?
there? Yeah.
Hi.
What have you got to say about Arcadia Toph?
Yeah, I came on because Arcadia's my boy.
Yeah.
And just had to commentate this set. And I'm a Stanford player.
Oh.
And,
oh.
Yeah, Toph is he shit talked Stanford players before.
Yes.
So this will be interesting. I mean, Arcadia
is not a Stanford.
Not a Stanford player, but he came out to a lot of tournaments that I hosted.
He did,
so
yeah.
he's like
he
a little
has
bit
more
there.
Stanford involvement than Toph does. That is true.
Yeah.
But many people do.
Yeah. Toph's cool though. Yeah. I also like watching Toph versus Marth because it's just funny. I mean, it's just standard Fox Marth stuff, and like, Marth just do their Marth things.
When I see Toph play, I keep noticing like his like physical mannerisms.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of
like
and he's like flick his hair sometimes,
Yeah. I mean, he's got great hair. I'll flick it too if I could.
I don't know. It's all right.
It's pretty good. I mean, after our cuts of Genesis, like, we can't really talk about.
Yeah, mine didn't exist. I don't know about yours.
Yeah. But yeah, Toph is Toph is somebody who's like, you don't really see him that often play. But he's a fast guy, but I feel like super fast Fox, but historically not the best versus Marth, I think. So.
Right. Yeah. Toph's speed is very impressive and has been for a long time. His other aspects, I would say, kind of come and go.
Yeah.
Arcadia, on the other hand, really, really solid, and someone that I would say is pretty level in terms of what they're good at.
Yeah, and I think they're very different players because I wouldn't call Arcadia fast at all.
No.
And I would also say like Toph is a guy who can seemingly like if you watch his play style and stuff, it seems like he can get salty if stuff is going wrong. Meanwhile, Arcadia loves the noise and loves everything going on behind him. Unless he's playing versus Sheik, then he'll turn into Toph as well. But if he's playing versus Fox, he's he's trying to tilt them. He's going for cheese versus spaceys, and he's he likes the crowd behind him cheering for it. So this will be interesting for sure.
Yeah.
Also, Arcadia, Rob Jr. So.
Right, yeah, that is our team.
I'll try to
there.
remain unbiased, except I won't really try to remain unbiased. It's Guildhouse comms. Who really cares?
All right,
about
we're off.
All right.
Battlefield game 1, very normal counter pick, and Arcadia immediately in trouble, gets out.
Yeah, so Arcadia is just like, he's just hunting for a grab right now.
Right at this instant, I would say he's Tove coming out with the fire, and he's kind of just looking for holes. Of like, where can I set up shop? And he's found something.
Yeah, that down smash was an interesting choice. But
I don't believe he meant to do it.
Yeah,
I would
it was
detail
not-
there.
it was a
He must have
detailed-
jumped though, because he dies first.
Yeah, he did jump.
These
guys also-
just follow up his odd.
Okay.
What's he doing?
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't. But Toph with a good short in. Toph living a long time. This is where you get your money as Fox in this matchup.
Yeah, this is 100% the place in the matchup where Fox wins. Like
the only place I would argue.
yeah,
but,
pretty
you know.
much. And another stock. This is why, because Fox is obviously very fast and hard to catch, and the drawback to that is like he gets, well, it's not much of a drawback, but he gets comboed really hard. And so now that we're here, like Marth's hits have so much more of a capacity to kill, arguably, at this moment than when Fox is at like 120%.
Yeah, and here's the grab. So let's see what Arcadia does. Oh, yeah, he was holding in there on the fair, and then held in super hard on the dare to try and tech in, but doesn't get the SDI.
Yeah, like he got hit.
Oh, he's
You're
dead.
dead.
Oh,
Dude, don't overcomplicate it.
Oh no.
He did overcomplicate it.
See, if that was Typhoon, Dove would definitely be dead right there.
Yeah. Typhoon be pressing R.
He do be pressing R.
Or L. I really don't know.
Yeah. I'll go ask him right now. Just kidding. I'm just
Like, well, what? Really? This is new.
All right. Gets Toph off stage, reacts
Don't
nicely.
complicate it.
And,
I
yeah,
feel
that was
like,
tough.
yeah. I think the angle Toph did was actually like easy to sleep on because like it's very hard to get like a diagonal angle that like drifts against Battlefield like that, but he managed it.
Yeah, I get hit by that angle for sure. So, I mean, I don't have a sword, but
Yeah.
I do get hit by that angle.
All right, Arcadia is still kind of looking for some footing here.
Oh,
Toph takes game one.
Toph takes game one. Okay. Toph looking good right now.
Yeah.
Arcadia gonna need to bring this back a little bit because I came on for this set. This isn't what I'm trying to see right now from Rob Jr. Arcadia versus Golden Guardians Toph.
We're gonna go Pokemon. Yeah, Toph with the real sponsor.
The real sponsor, yeah. The Steph Curry sponsor, Klay Thompson sponsor.
Just be like, have you met James Wiseman?
Yeah. And Arcadia's like, no, I met a Rebel Daniel though, so same level.
I met Eric Smart Person.
Who's Eric Smart Person?
James Wiseman.
Oh. Yeah,
Really, really good shine from Toph.
discount James Wiseman. Yeah, Toph is looking good.
Yeah, all right, Tipper, looking for something.
Ooh,
Dude, the shorten.
Toast shortens have been way
the
good.
tech skill has been great this set, just in general. Okay, what are you doing?
Oh yeah, dude, Toph keeps going for it. I think Mike got to start reading it.
All right, the dare will kill.
Yeah, brief lull. We've gotten pizza delivered to us.
All right, down throw.
Oh, doesn't get the tech chase. Mike, his punishes, Arcadia's punishes aren't looking so great right now.
I feel like he's having some technical problems.
Yeah, gets like nice
Toph
pivot.
drops though. That's just a drop. Like he should not have gone for that up air, I think, at all.
Yeah, but Toph overall not been dropping much this set.
Right. Yeah, I'll
Been
agree.
playing pretty well.
All right, almost gets a knockdown, but the slide off coming in, high side Bs.
Oh, he's lasering Marth too.
Yeah, lasers are good until you do them too close, and then you just get hit for doing them. Going for reverse into F smash, very nice. Still, though, having a lot of trouble with these side B locations.
Yeah. Side B's been working out a lot. Oh.
The shorten gets around the details, and we'll see what happens on this one.
Okay.
All right, this should be good. Yes, Arcadia with his first lead of the
First lead of the set, Arcadia. Let's see if he can bring this to. Oh, is this? Yeah, this is best of 3.
Yeah.
To
All right,
game
down
3.
throw, absolutely. Down throw, and Toph gets on stage. I was kind of surprised.
Yeah, I think maybe you try to go for pivot F smash there to like cover tech in and tech in place, but doesn't get it there.
All right, gets a grab, up tilt, and no dice, and then just kind of jumps crazy in the corner. But a tipper will kill.
That
Pretty
was
sure. Yeah.
that was a my Marth versus Daddy's Fox tipper right there. just out of nowhere, and Toph trying to dash back too, and you know it's
Yeah.
gonna kill at 70 on across stadium.
This is, I don't actually like this laser game plan for Toph.
Yeah, lasers in general are like not great versus Marth, because
Yeah,
if they
they're
get a
like-
read, then you're
They're fine, but they also can only really be done at one spacing.
yeah.
And the thing that was getting Toph all his hits early on was like just being faster than Arcadia is, as he does a horrible down air.
down air, yeah.
Don't ever do that again.
Yes, please don't. Okay, there.
All right,
we go.
goes for
Okay.
reverse. Nothing doing.
Oh,
Oh, you gotta roll. Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
roll and take that combo. All right, back air. Okay, the miss.
Oh, okay, yeah, but Toph definitely could bring this back right now.
Yeah. Mike definitely afraid.
Yeah, he's.
Okay, gets a random bear and
Oh, can't
still
react
gets
to
hit by the
those.
side B. Yeah. Okay, power shield F smash should kill. It will.
Very nice.
And we move on to game 3.
We got Nathan Sandwich here
Yeah,
on the table
Nathan,
too.
Yeah, Nathan.
All of Rob
you are
Jr.
right.
out here.
That isn't true.
Oh, Arcadia nodding so hard right now.
Nodders to Yoshi.
Nodders? Yeah, Toph. Okay, yeah, I think Dreamland. I mean, I think Yoshi's is better, but Dreamland's better versus Mike. And
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Why
not-
would you do that?
Not great.
Wait, it's still fine?
Okay.
Tipper?
What is
Oh,
this
you
combo?
crazy.
Dude, Mike is okay. Well, yeah. Now it's. I mean, now there's just a bunch of damage, but not a stock. Ooh,
All right.
that uppie was a good mix-up, but Toph actually DI'd that extremely well.
Yeah. All right. Going up, going up, going up. Just going to try and catch a landing.
All right, let's
Toph
see.
gets
No
himself a
ledge
Caesar
dash.
ledge and will die. From the fair, Arcadia with a lead in game 3, pivotal, because it is the last game of the set. All right, this is dangerous. Arcadia gets down and goes
Ooh.
straight for the instant up B. Toph
All right,
ledge
3
grip.
stocks apiece on game 3. Getting a little sweaty now.
Yeah, just a bit.
Wait, who's first seed in this? Is Arcadia seeded?
Mike,
or-
yeah.
Okay.
Arcadia.
Oh, Toph. Oh, the pressure
Okay,
right
Toph's
now
in.
from
This
Toph.
is what I wanted to see him do.
Dude, looking like Blarg 257 right now.
Nah, I'm
Except
not
with the
that bad.
lasers.
All right, this is dangerous as well. What's he gonna go for here?
Oh.
Yoshi's gets the skipper to go
Yoshi's.
the other way and finally
The
reacts
one-
to the side B.
The one time Mike down tilts that side B, and it's to take a lead in game 3. This is where
He's
it
going
matters.
a bit too far up though, I think.
Yeah,
Needs
but
to get his bearings again. There he
okay,
goes.
He's on.
Okay, Toph on shield though. No Randall. And
Oh.
he goes straight up. That will get a bit of damage, but it will also end his stock. I think he knew that going in. I don't think there was an expectation of recovery there.
Yeah.
And the bad turnaround. I don't think he meant to do that. I don't think he meant to do that. And here comes Toph.
Oh, Toph.
3
getting
up
so
there.
much
Looking for a
damage.
fourth. No.
Oh no, Toph is just he's just
Toph
dancing.
doing aerials. Doing aerials.
He do be
doing aerials.
pressing
Look out for the
stick.
shuffle.
Oh,
Look out for the shuffle.
Oh,
Mike with
no.
no jump.
Mike.
Stock situation.
Mike kind of fell apart there. Let's see what he can do here, Blarg. Gotta get a
All the
grab.
pivot grab. All right, just looking for something. Gets it. What's he
Oh,
doing?
no,
The
Randall!
cloud. The cloud sets. Toph is clouded.
Toph is clouded.
Down
Oh,
smash will
that's
not
not
kill, but it goes
gonna
way,
kill.
way up there, so it puts him in a bit of danger.
Another reaction problem there. There, you just gotta wait and
All right,
get
gets
the
the
jab.
jump.
Okay,
Finally
forward
gets himself an on-stage punish on that side B, and will take
What?
nothing.
smash. Mike, kind of choking it right now. Okay.
Oh, cloud.
Cloud. Mike is clouded. Okay. This is a lot of damage right now.
Okay.
Any
Just
combo into up
nothing.
smash.
Toph is going to take it.
Oh, Toph takes it.
Toph is going to take it, and I'm hungry.
All right,
Uh,
Blarg is hungry.
Thanks for letting us cast for a bit.
Yeah. All right. Good stuff to Toph. And yeah, we're gonna swap off.
Non-crowded area. All right. Hello, hello. What's good? Whoa. All right. I'm back with my buddy Treble.
What's up? What's good, everyone? I'm gonna get chat open. I like having chat.
I like having it, but I can't be bothered.
Yeah, I'll get it set up. What is it? Guildhouse, right?
Should be.
There it
Or maybe
is.
no count melee. Okay, there you go.
Gonna get hit with the ads.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
hey, that's me. All right, chat only. There we go. We got you guys.
We see you and we hear you.
Indeed.
So that was a pretty exciting set.
Yeah, Toph and Arcadia.
Yeah. Game
Yeah.
3. Well played by Toph.
Yeah, two people who've been around for who knows how long, right?
Yeah, I think Arcadia has been around at least like 10 years. I saw him actually, I was looking through old like brackets, and I saw him at the Deep 4, I believe, which I think was in 2012.
Deep 4, goddamn. And yeah, Toph's been around, I guess, in many different scenes. He was in like what, Hawaii scene, stuff like that. But obviously,
Yeah.
everyone knows him as NorCal. So
Yeah.
yeah, Super Sapphire BBNG shirt.
Ooh, okay, this is an interesting set. So we got Snap, Danny Snap, and Nathan Sandwich, the co-TO of Melee at Genesis.
Yeah,
Shout out to him
gotta give him his
and the whole Genesis
the right
crew.
title. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Snap used to play Game & Watch. I mean, we see his little Smash GG thing, right?
Yeah. He used to be, I'm pretty sure he used to be like solo main and like probably one of the like top 3 docs, or not docs, sorry, Game & Watches in the world.
Yeah, one of the 3.
Top, like I can't even name like Curb and
Oh yeah,
I don't know who, I don't even know who
yeah.
else.
Mr. L's, I don't know.
Yeah. But now he's got his Fox. It's definitely you can kind of see the low tier style where you have to like really play like safe
Ah,
and careful, and he brings that to his Fox.
I like that.
And then Nathan, I've played a lot. I've not played with Nathan in the past couple months, and he's kind of like not really been grinding Melee, but he's still kind of keeping up with it. His punish game and his tech chases are a force to be reckoned with. So
I love this idea of a low tier main playing Fox. Now that you got me thinking about it, like I'm very excited to see how that goes. I myself a lover of lame Fox. I'm all about it. I always give Fox players shit for not shooting the gun and like abusing that full hop. I think that's what it's about.
yeah. So Danny, in the times I've played with him, like, well, I think what's funny about players who switch to Fox is that you can totally see their old main in their new character.
Okay.
Like I feel like everyone plays Fox the way using all the options that they hate.
Yeah, definitely. That's how I play Fox.
If you've been shine spiked a million times, sometimes you want to shine spike someone.
Yep, I be full hopping all the time, smashing on it. You know, I like that. What was it? There was that one Smash. What was it? Smash tutorials video about like people messing with their drift and stuff like that as a core mix-up in Melee, and Fox is the one that gets to do that full hop a lot.
Yeah.
So I like doing it. I see they're repping their area codes here, right?
415 versus 925.
415. I feel like a Bay Area scrub. What is 415?
That's like SF area.
Oh, okay.
I think they actually. Okay, I'm brain blasting right now. I think they're doing reverse area codes.
Ah.
Because Danny, I'm pretty sure, lives in SF, and Nathan lives in Concord. So I'm pretty sure Nathan is the 925 here.
Okay, I see. Well, SF is their own little island. So
Yeah.
They claim themselves sometimes.
Yeah, that's the thing about the whole 650 versus 510. We never counted in 925 as part of the equation.
Remember in the arguments of, by the way, to everyone in chat, we had this argument of who would win in a. You know what? We're gonna have to get back to it. We're gonna have to hold you guys off on that amazing conversation. But here we go. Fox Falcon.
Yeah.
We got no game audio, but that's okay.
That's cool.
Yeah.
We know these sounds. So one thing that's really tough in this matchup as Fox is like, you do feel like there's times when you want to pull away to the gun, but Falcon can just close that distance in a heartbeat.
Yeah, definitely. I was just talking about I want to see gun, but this is one of the matches you have to be careful about it.
Yeah, but Danny's gonna know when to pull out the gun because like he's that type of player.
And also the gun is a way to get people to move in on you. So obviously if he needs to break the lead right now, then the gun's gonna come out a little bit late.
Yeah.
Great little pick up there. What's the edge guard?
Oh.
Chokes it. You got these though. Oh, that's shortened. Let's go. They're gaming right now.
Yeah, I feel like you can see a little bit of respect on Nathan's part to not go out and knee that double jump up B. You know, if you're playing against someone who's like not that good of a spacey main, they're probably gonna go for that recovery every time. You can just read it.
Yeah.
But so the fact that he stayed on stage for that edge guard tells me it's like okay, he's gonna
Nice. Evened up real quick.
go from level 1 and work his way up to that.
Let's see. Oh no! Drop the tech chase you were talking about.
Yeah. So tricky thing about Falcon at really low percent, like 0%, and I don't know what the minimum percent is, but up throw doesn't combo anything truly, but you can kind of get like a frame trap off of it, because like he has to like either jump or like do a move, right, to avoid the follow-up. So
yeah, you can kind of read an option after the up throw and get something.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm already noticing Snap is liking to hold back. Like he's drifting back a lot, holding back with the gun like this. So I want to see if Nathan is gonna start overshooting aerials and start kind of breaking that zone that Snap is putting up.
The thing about Nathan is I feel like he has such a like at least when I play him, he, like his
there it is. He really went deep there and that caught Snap.
His punish game is so strong that like he plays Falcon a lot like a grappler. Like he doesn't mind taking like chip percent here and there. Or like getting lazed a little bit. Like once he gets his opening, he's gonna go in on you and like make up the difference. Or at least I think that's his game plan.
I see. Both of them having trouble closing out edge guards. There we go.
Yeah.
Just as I see it.
Yeah, Nathan very tough to edge guard for Falcon.
That's like a make or break for Falcons, right? If you can make one in every 5 edge guards you actually get back, you're on your road to becoming a good Falcon.
Yeah. Because like you're gonna get chances because he's so heavy and so you know, such a fast faller.
Exactly.
You only got to be right once.
Because let's be real, his recovery is Garbo. So you need to make some magic with it.
That's why Nathan really does a good job of controlling his aerial drift to mix up between like ledge and stage, for example. Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good little entry keys of the shield there. We'll see if Snap takes into account the down air out of shield. Poor part of the matchup. There it is again. Not able to punish it though.
So this is an interesting dynamic because like now that Snap's down a little bit, like does he stick with that like passive play style, or is he forced to go in a little bit?
And I wonder if he's ready for that, or if he's way more comfortable playing back. Not able to get anything started. Ooh, there's a tech chase. Drops it there though.
Yeah.
Keeping it up and away. Falcon has this way of like, even though he doesn't get the grab on the tech chase, you're still pressured by him and stuff. So it's not like you're out of the woods.
Even if you get the shield up, his nair on shield, and like his aerials are so safe on shield that even if you get it out, like you're still fighting for your life.
Yeah.
Nathan takes game 1. That was on Stadium. Interesting starter stage.
One laser makes Falcon get knocked down after an up smash. Damn, that's some nerd shit. I love it. What if he's at 0?
Probably if he crouch cancels it.
Yeah, that's true.
I've had Falcon's crouch cancel my up smash at like 40%, but that's also because I spam up smash so much that it's probably stale. But
oh god, that's always crazy to think about. I'm like, oh, my move's stale. Maybe I shouldn't use it anymore.
Yeah.
Your special stale? I forget.
Yes.
Okay. So my lasers are staling? Damn. Ooh,
that's a big part of what Fiction is innovating about his game, is like he has to optimize around his stale lasers.
Wow, that's insane. Fiction always be innovating. We'll give him that. Alright.
Ooh, okay.
Oh. There.
Like he got lucky that knee wasn't strong, but...
Ooh. The patience. Chose not to move at all.
Yeah. I'll say this is one of my few like reads on Nathan I have, is that he isn't actually that aggressive when you're in the corner. A lot of times just put out a lot of auto cancel bears and like wait for you to come forward.
I see.
So if you just like hold your ground for a second and like wait your turn, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait for a spot to cut out.
There might be something we've talked about a couple times where I feel like modern Melee players are just more willing to stand there in back air.
Yeah.
Which is like in the past. Oh, there we go. Breaking a snap zone there they're talking about, but yeah, in the past not many people would do that. Or if you did that, you were ostracized a little bit. But yeah. Everyone's like, fuck it, yeah, I'm gonna stand here in back air. Like it's just the right thing to do. Probably great for the game, honestly. We need it.
Yeah, it's like we're actually just playing the game and no like social pressure to like play worse than you can.
It's nice.
But also it's like, just because he's auto cancel back airing doesn't mean he's invincible. Like you can, if you know your timings really well, you can sneak in there, or you can try to get around it if he's just like doing it brain dead. A lot of Mars, for example, will just spam down tilt with no timing on it. Like down tilt only lasts 3 frames. It only has 3 active frames, so if you whiff it, like I'm grabbing ledge right after.
Yeah, I was talking to Nick actually earlier. One of the namesake of this tournament, kind of. But a lot of mix-ups in Melee are timing based. In traditional fighters, it's high, low, left, right. But it's kind of like when are you going to do the aerial and stuff like that is where you got to do a lot of mix-ups in Melee, so.
Dude, I was getting mixed so hard by this Marth where he up threw me and then I spot dodged, you know, kind of a scrubby option, but I was going for it because I didn't think he was that good.
Yeah.
He goes for like the slowest like dash grab all time that it waits out my spot dodge and grabs me anyway, and I'm like, I'm getting yomied so hard.
You got mixed. Genuinely mixed. That's lit. As we talk about that, Snap is running away with this game. Look at him lasering on the corner of the stage. Looking like PPMD. Ooh. He pulls it out. Those shorts are coming clutch. Hey, the people's elbow.
Yeah, Nathan's got so many like kill confirms in his bag, like off of up throw and down throw. Like he just knows.
Nice.
Like
has to get him to a percent where he can kill confirm right now, though. That's gonna be tough. Here we go.
Yeah, like I said, it's so hard. It's so important to get Fox out of that crouch cancel percentage in any matchup. It's important to get out of the crouch cancel percentage, but Fox is really hard to knock down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Melee definitely has stages, right? Where you have the crouch cancel stage. Obviously, edge guarding is one of the stages, but crouch cancel is a very core Melee one that doesn't really carry over to other platform fighters, but man, crouch cancel is so important.
Yeah.
To some people's disdain.
Yeah. Love it or hate it, it's there, and you got to deal with it. Like.
I want to see a game. What if a game puts crouch cancel at high percents? What if they just flip it on its head?
That'd be cool. Oh yeah, Doc can crouch cancel at high percent instead of low percent. Like his there.
Yeah. But it is a interesting part at the beginning of the game is always going to be crouch canceling. Not even the beginning, all the the start of all your stocks.
Yeah. So. And this goes back to what we talked about with like best of 3 versus best of 5. Like if you're in best of 3 and maybe you don't know how good your opponent is, you don't know how carefully to play, and you get out of that crouch cancel percentage and they're still in it, and you're like, oh, this guy's good and I'm at a disadvantage now.
Yep. Yeah.
And then you only have like that game is like going to be really tough, and then you only have one more game to make it back.
Yeah. So I guess crouch cancel is a defensive mechanic Melee, we could say then. I never really put that in my head like that, but I kind of like that.
It is kind of like a reversal, like, or you can kind of think of it as like, okay, they went for an offensive thing, and like I had my
the right read.
Yeah. And I can get punished off of it. But also one thing people don't talk about, well, people who know talk about it, but like even if you get the crouch cancel, you still have to act really fast out of it in order to get the punish.
It tech skill, yeah.
Yeah. Like dash out of crouch, super important.
Well, I just gotta press down B, but you know. Other characters, it's a little tougher. Like I said, Nathan getting a good start here. What's the edge guard?
Ooh,
nice
yeah.
answer. Gave him a free ledge, but he had a read on Snap.
Yeah, that's like that right there, the up air that needs like one of those things that it doesn't seem like a big deal, but getting that slight extra percentage and the extra like momentum in that direction. That's something that only like a pretty like high-level player would think to do, rather than just like, okay, I just want to get the side B at any cost.
Yeah.
Like if you just need there, Snap probably gets another chance to recover.
Great nair there, cut in. That's the edge guard. Even game. I have to imagine too, this is an important set in the round robin pools, so
yeah.
Maybe some nerves are gonna start setting in, but
also these guys are like such a close level. Like you gotta imagine there's some fight on the line right now. Like they're trying to prove something with this one right here.
PR's back in session with offline locals, you know,
so
matches count. That can be hard on Falcon, so Snap knowing his percents there, that he can go for the up smash after the up throw.
Yeah.
Great escape from Nathan, but here we go.
Yeah, I think he may have missed the jump cancel smash there, got dash attack instead.
And one of the stories of this set is Snap is just out of range of Nathan a lot of the times with his lasers. He's using his space in the corner really well.
Yeah, his close quarters game is really, really strong. I think that really bolsters his playstyle because like he can get like reversals into like a punish, or like bait you into like a bad spot and then like just punish you positionally.
Yeah. All these cross-ups. No answer from Nathan on him yet, just taking him. Man, Snap is so willing to be in the corner. He's like, all right, I'm down. He got the platform to get out, so. Oh, no punish. This stock's been going on for a clean minute. More than that. Oh, he tried to answer the cross-up that time. Nice.
Crouch cancel. Tech chase still going.
Need this. Hey, nice and clean. All right, let's see what he does with this lead.
The funny thing about Falcon's aerials is that each one is like so good in its own way. Like that out cancel back air, like we've talked about it before, but in an edge guard situation too, like he can just back air and then another back air just in case he didn't get the right one the first time. Yeah. Falcon's crazy because like he has 5 insanely good aerials and then the rest of his kit's pretty mid.
His speed is what makes him even better too.
Mhm.
Yeah. Right back to the corner, Snap goes.
Mhm.
Spending all his time there. Oh.
Yeah, so kind of playing a macro game here. This is kind of what I've been experiencing with like playing a lot of NorCal's best players. Like they're like gonna hang back a bit, and then when you try to go forward to like gain some ground, they're gonna like pick up on that. They're kind of like you're thinking, okay, I want to try to get a bit better position here, like so I can overshoot an aerial, catch him in the corner. But then, for example, I was playing Typhoon the other day, and I'd be lasering him, and he'd retreat the top, like the platform, and then come down on me as I tried to come in.
I see.
And I realized I was getting like out positioned.
Yeah. Yeah, taking space can be a whiff punish.
Mhm.
Everyone always gotta remember that. Taking space is really important. Wow, Nair up there to catch the jump. They are playing so safe.
Yeah.
We're seeing maybe the Game & Watch, as you mentioned at the very beginning, coming out right now.
Nice slide off.
Caught the jump.
Oh,
my
okay. That was
God.
such a clutch edge cancel.
He needs this.
Man,
Okay.
okay.
Oh, the shorten again.
Okay, forward throw, and
Nothing. Oh, but he messed up.
okay, okay.
Over 100. Get up attack.
Okay,
One more chance. There it is.
Okay.
No chance at all, actually.
had to steal himself, hold ledge there at all costs. Do not get up from that ledge.
Yeah. Good old hold ledge. Everyone should be doing it. What is this? No chill? What are these? Some Luigis? There's no Luigi on screen, dude.
Yeah,
What
No
do you-
Chill is a Luigi main though. I played
You
him.
got the facts.
When did I play him? I played him at Active Melee.
Oh yeah, that's the one at a sports basement, right?
They were doing something with funky with like the venue situation where like that one was at a sports basement, but the rest of them are like somewhere else. I don't know.
Okay.
But it's a great tournament. If you're in the SF area, definitely look out for Active Melee. Very well run.
Support your locals.
Yeah, a nice spacious venue, and like not like I was talking about with Ryan before, like not like these. We used to have these cramped like comic book venues, but now we got some good stuff.
Yeah, this room is insane.
Mhm.
I mean, you guys are seeing it sometimes when they carry the camera over, but
Mhm.
I mean, to any to speak about how good the venue is, there's literally a wedding going on at the other half of the venue.
Yeah.
So people like the venue.
There
It
we
makes
go.
sense. NorCal Melee is doing great.
Yeah,
We're
like
back.
really all of Melee. I feel like all of NorCal Melee, like all of the really active players, like came here today. I was telling Ryan, I think the kind of ecosystem of NorCal Melee tournaments has changed a lot because we used to have so many weeklies, and that was really made sense for the time because we had a lot of college students that could get venues really easily. But now it's a struggle. But we get these bigger, rarer events like this one. Bar, like Barrier Rumble, can get pretty big. So it's like, I think that's more so how NorCal Melee is going to be progressing. Like, not as many weeklies, but a lot of like
Yeah.
big like monthlies or so.
I feel like the monthly is the way to go for fighting game locals, in my opinion.
Mhm.
Well, I should say when your game has rollback.
Yes, yes.
Because, you know, people like being at home, being able to play, so the monthly local is something to look forward to, something to train for.
Mhm.
You know, watch your replays before you go to the monthly local and all that. So I think it's good for the scene, and maybe the weeklies more so happen in just your town area.
Yeah. Like we got our Santa Cruz stuff, and like we mostly only got entrance because nothing else was going on.
Yeah.
But like now that we got like a good, healthy balance of stuff, I think good shit.
Yeah.
All right, Liang versus Umar. Umar slash Umarth. Someone that we personally have like been able to see for a long time now. Not as we've kind of had to cheer against him a lot, but
Yep. No,
Uh,
always against our boys usually.
he's usually playing against us, so we got to root against him. But he's actually been like very consistently like just climbing his way up Melee, like
Yeah, coming off a 17th place at Double Down,
something like that. He definitely got out of round 1 pools.
Oh yeah, I saw him on playing on Sunday or something.
What do they do?
Reaction tech chasing right there, baby.
And he just
I always tell Marv that they should do.
Mhm. Dude, it's crazy when I get forward thrown by a Mars, right? I'm like, okay, they're gonna go for the regret, or they're gonna try to go for the regret. So I DI down and away, and I'm like, okay, now they can't do it. But then I just shield and they grab me anyway, and I'm like, well, That's why your actions at a hit stun matter so much in Melee. Like, you usually have like an option to like jump or dash or shield or something like that. Or like maybe if you're, depending on the position, you could do like an aerial, like a drift back aerial, but if you're doing the same thing every time, you're probably getting blown up.
Yep, and 50% of the Melee player base is mashing jump. So.
Yeah. And the other 50% shield. The other rounding error is mixing up.
Yeah. Oh, is he trying to do a Marth Killer? He was scared. I guess Umarth has shown that he can't be Marth Killer. So.
Yeah, Marth Killer only works if they only have their up B left. Because if they get like another move out, you're going to go to ledge and they're like above you, so they can like air dodge or like they still have their up B for them. They can still side B stall even.
Yeah. Umarth looking comfortable right now.
Yeah.
Looks like he's chilling.
This guy just like clocking in, you know, just playing his, you know, Fox main round 1. But Liang has actually done a very respectable job of keeping this game at least within reach.
Right over there, man. The turnaround to get the sweet spot of it.
Okay.
Douche. Oh, I heard it a little bit there. Sounded like Tough Love Arena there. You guys can go play it right now.
Yes. Go to toughlovearena.com.
Yeah.
Or go to Google and type in Tough Love Arena and play the fighting game, not the other stuff.
Great game, great game. Roll back next game.
Yes. They recently added a new button, so.
Wayne started out with some fire there, but Umarth slowed them down right away. Oh, that spot dodge.
I was telling Santi, our friend Santi, not the top player Santi, about a little tip about best 2 out of 3 is that a lot of times people play their best game 1, and if they lose, they'll come out really strong game 2, and then that's it. Like if they don't like destroy you that first stock, and you won game 1, like you just gotta chill out, play your game, and
yeah, having a layer 1 and knowing when to switch to a layer 2 is actually really important in a best of 3 tournaments.
Yeah.
And something I notice a lot of players don't think about. Just like if you're playing against a Fox who you've never heard about in your life and anything like that, like you should have a core game plan. Like going in with a game plan is really key. Like imagine going into a chess match with no game plan, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
So you should think about fighting games like that as well.
I think a lot about like Melee in terms of chess, and like there's so many parallels. I feel like I want to make more content relating to that, but for starters, I'd say like people talk about in chess how you got to study the end game. Like you got to know where the game is going. Like what are you playing for?
Yeah.
Like in Melee, like you get all the percent you want, but if you don't get the stock, like what were you doing with that percent? Like what were your hits doing?
Closing, something like that.
Or just like no, like
I love seeing that.
like people. I was talking about this with Nick, like with Blarg. People talk about like punish game versus neutral game. It's like if you get better at punish game, like that makes your neutral game better too, because you know openings you want. Like,
and people are scared of your neutral game then when your punish game is good.
Yeah, and it also ties in like defense. Like defense is like kind of the opposite of punish game. Like how are you going to deal with your opponent's punish game? Like if you can take away your punish, like what they prepared for the punish game, like are they able to adjust to that, or are they just gonna like, you know, that comes down to like preparation. Like we said, like if your game plan, you know, didn't work the first time, like do you have something else to try? Like is there something else like that's gonna turn that around, or are you just gonna lose the same mix-up every time because you just didn't know what to do?
As we talk about the inner machinations of our mind as we play Melee, Umarth is finishing out the game here.
Yeah. Shout out to Umarth. Definitely look forward to him in the top 8.
Yeah. Umarth's layer 1 against Fox there was great.
Yeah.
You know,
No complaints.
Waited out spot dodges, got the edge guards. What more can you ask for? Yeah, I love thinking about the bag of tricks you have ready in like a best of 3, and you really got to bust them out like ASAP and see if your opponent can deal with them. Because what and people, I like thinking about this too of SDs. One stock in a best of 3, how much percentage of that is the game? Is that? That's
1/8.
You can only lose 8 stocks. So if you're SD, you've lost the 1/8 of your life.
Yeah.
Just like that.
And on the flip side, like if you know 8 can kill confirms and you hit all 8 of them, like you won the set. Thanks. And you're like, congrats. Well, if you're assuming you didn't lose the game, but
yeah, when you put in the terms of 8, you can start forming a more
yeah.
coherent game plan.
Like one example for anyone at home who's like looking to up their game plan, like just think about like what's a common interaction between your opponent's character, and how can you come out on top in that interaction? But something that's really hard about Melee, especially tournament Melee, is such a different beast. It's like, okay, I finally got the opening I wanted, but I dropped the punish because I was thinking about it. I'm like, I might not get the opening again. Like, that was my one chance to get that punish, and I missed it, so.
Melee, an extremely execution-based game. It's a core part of the game. I used to meme all the time with Spark about how, like, the man I was just playing bad. Like, people always come at me, oh man, if I just went neutral more, you know? Like, I think a core part is just hitting your combos. That's just what makes a good Melee player.
True.
It's, love it or hate it, that's part of it. Got some Yoshis now in the chat. First we had Luigi, now Yoshis.
Yeah, we got Real Dingoes. Shout out to him. Big, we have similar tastes in anime. Funny story, I was at this tournament in Tokyo, like a Red Bull tournament, and for some reason, me, him, Toph, and Gar were all there. It was like a NorCal like little powwow.
All in Tokyo?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's sick.
Yeah.
All were there at the same time.
And it was like, yeah, NorCal. It's funny because like I didn't know any of them.
Dang. Is that
other than like their name and how they act on Twitter?
Yeah. Was that the tournament ran by Watch?
I don't know if he ran it, but I assume he was at least involved.
Yeah.
Because like, what's happening in Japan if Watch is involved? Like, I don't even know.
Yo, this copy pasta goes crazy. You deader. Get Nazzle on stream. Is that Sonic? Let's go.
We got all kinds of emotes in here. Spam your most obscure emote, please.
Alright, wait.
You gotta go deep in the bag for your craziest emote.
I got my emote.
While we wait for this Sheik.
PG Trouble.
Oh, we're getting Azel versus Ralph?
God damn.
Is that what I'm seeing right now? That's a...
I got some insider scoop from
you guys are in the same pool?
That's true, actually. Wait, yeah, no way. Are they actually? Are we out of pools? That's what we need. You gotta pull a bracket or something, Andy.
Oh, yeah. Or let me ask Nathan. Nathan, do you know if this is pools? Do you know if this is matches pools? Do you know if this is a pool? Oh, just friendly. It's okay.
That would have been an insane pools match.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, you guys are playing a pool. I don't know about that pool. Yeah.
Yeah, Red X is gonna play. That's why the link was showing up.
Yo, no chill. You shat on Typhoon. Let's go.
Andy, the biggest enjoyer of hearing someone shit on Typhoon.
Well, I love Typhoon, but like, if you shout on him, like, good for you. Like, that's.
I'd say Typhoon is one person I hear you talk about. Someone you strive to beat. So that's what I mean. Like, all right, let's go.
I strive to learn from him and then beat him. He's like one of those guys. Like, not everyone in Melee who beats you can explain why they're beating you, but Typhoon can. At least if you ask him, and that's why I like playing him.
Yeah, you know, sometimes like nothing against when people try and do this. I enjoy when people try and do this, but you'll lose to someone. You ask them like, hey, any advice, and they just give you the most incoherent shit you've ever heard, and you're like, yeah, all right, thank you. Like, you're just like, I don't know what to use with that. It's definitely a skill to be able to break down, be able to explain why you beat all that.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, not everyone has like an internal monologue while they play, so they might not even like have thought about it in words as they're playing, and then after the game they're like, oh, I beat you because of. Yeah. It's like almost like Smash amnesia.
Yeah, once the game's over, they don't even think about it.
Yeah, that's the thing about staying in the moment is sometimes it's like you forgot what happened a second ago because you're thinking about what's next.
Yeah. Aim for Red, finish. Cue this man.
Yeah.
Damn. Pikachu really be moving his head.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to Guildhouse not activating Windows. I love it. That same thing every day when I log on my computer. That's what I see.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Non-activated Windows gang. All the features. What's the little watermark?
Yeah,
You tell me.
I was even able to get, like, I thought I couldn't put wallpapers
Same.
on, but I just was able to put a wallpaper on one day. I don't know why it worked. Like, I went to wallpapers, it just, all right.
Persistence. It's only programmed to reject you the first 5 times. The 6th time you get to put your all. That was like, okay, fine.
Yeah, like, good shit, man. You try. Alright, Red X sitting down. Is that a Zelda hoodie?
Is it?
I can only guess. I don't know.
I gotta say, I love Azel's sweatshirt.
Yeah, dope sweatshirt.
Cherry blossom design, cool.
Yeah.
Red X got a pretty cool one too. I can't, like we said, I can't quite like make out what it is, but
Yeah.
if he stands up, maybe we can get a better look.
So, will Link be a factor in this? I don't think so. Like, I'm saying, will the unfamiliarity of the matchup come factor? I really don't think so.
I think if it were a lesser Fox than Azel, then it definitely could. But
Exactly.
Azel is not the kind of guy to get like. First of all, he's played a lot around the world, so he knows these low tiers.
Yeah.
And second of all, like he's just the kind of guy who's like he's not gonna get caught up in matches. Oh, first of all, it's Sheik Link. He's just gonna down throw.
This goes back to what we were just talking about. You know, if you have a good punish game, like it can really invalidate a lot of neutral anyways.
Mhm.
So on Sheik, Azel obviously amazing. The punish, he's gonna hit hard, and
Yeah.
if Red X can't hit just as hard, I don't think the matchup's really gonna play any sort of role.
Yeah, he has to like basically just like not get hit like at all.
Yeah.
Like definitely don't get grabbed, but also don't get launched, and
No.
that leaves you with basically just win neutral every time. And
It's so, it's so funny to me. We're getting the Smash GG people's icons now in this with this layout.
Yeah.
Now we're just getting people's faces or their edgy anime pictures in matches now.
yeah, I'm here for it. I got my anime profile picture, so put me on stream.
Here we go. Looks like we're gonna start.
Yeah. Revetix though, like definitely got a lot of cool like tech that he could definitely show something.
Yeah, they were.
Here.
I watched a match earlier, and they were doing something where they like Z dropped the bomb, and like, it kind of is like a little active hitbox on them. And I noticed a big part that they do is something we see in Ultimate actually with Snake is which he'll pull the bombs while he's getting comboed to try and break the combo because the bomb will blow up, and then your combo kind of stops. But you can't be breaking this combo. This one is, he's getting wobbled in his favorite game right here.
This is what every low tier's got to learn at some point is
Yeah.
Sheik. You might have fun comboing your spacies, but one of these days you're gonna run through a Sheik, you're just gonna king grab you.
It's insane that Melee has this, where just one character, well, multiple characters can do the chain grab, but Sheik, already an amazing character, can do this too. Is it like legitimately half the cast? It feels like
Like
it.
straight up like half the cast, yeah. If you're a floaty mid tier, you're probably getting chain grab at least certain percents.
Yeah.
And if you're not getting chain grab, you're at the very best, you're still getting down throw paired. And that's basically like we said, everything we said about punish game, like if you just have a kill confirm like down throw fair, like
Oh yeah. It's so nice.
it makes your life so easy.
Right now, actually, Azel hasn't been able to touch Red X.
Yeah.
Some zoning going on. I imagine this is the approach Red X is going to go for this set. Just straight zoning, because he's not going in. Like, how is he
Yeah.
going to do any sort of approaches?
Have you heard of this concept in sci-fi called the Great Filter?
The Great Melter.
The Great Filter.
Filter, no, I don't think so.
It's the idea that like all sentient life has to go through certain challenges in order to like progress to like a space age.
Okay.
Like it could be like nuclear warfare, or AI, or like just mass extinction events.
If they can make it through that, then they,
Yeah.
they can travel through the cosmos.
Yeah, for Melee it's Sheik. Sheik is one of the great filters in Melee.
I like it, yeah. Can you do okay against Sheik, or is it absolutely terrible?
Yeah, because if you're not getting through Sheik, how far are you gonna get in bracket? There are Sheik mains who are not gonna take any pity on you.
Yep. That reminds me, we were talking earlier about how people are okay of just sitting on one part of the stage back right now. People just be chain grabbing now.
Yeah.
It is not even a conversation anymore where, Mewtwo King goes back on it mid-set where he starts chain grabbing you. I feel like if two Sheiks meet in bracket nowadays,
They're going at it.
they're chain grabbing the fuck out of each other.
Yeah.
Well, the bomb saved him right there. Kind of cool little interaction that we will probably never see again. Oh, he got like 20% from that.
Let's go.
Yeah, this seems pretty hard. I wonder if Link has any sort of bomb recoveries, like it doesn't PM. Wow, great empty kill.
I think he does actually. He should be able to do like an up throw into up throw the bomb, and then up the into it, and that'll explode. I think it's like not as good as the PM, but like still workable.
Yeah.
I know that because I know that Young Link can't do it because his up B is a multi-hit and does not break the bomb.
Ah, damn. Yeah, Azel has a commanding lead right now.
Yeah, like as like a top tier, you're down 3 stocks to 1. You're like, okay, I can still pull out something here. But as Link against Sheik, you're gonna have to play perfectly. I'm sorry.
Yep. Gonna have to win neutral a lot of times. That's a start, and it's over. So I guess Link does live a decent amount here at the end, but at the top of the kill confirmed, they're just gonna come through. Hasn't even understanding how to use needles against these what is their recoveries with the tether?
tether, yeah. I was gonna say grapple.
Jump and throw. That should be it. Ooh, he even sniped him there. I think he was going for the uppie like you talked about. Yep. Can Red X think of something? Does it start at the character select screen? I don't think he has another character, but
I think that on some level, like, if you've been playing a low tier this long, like, you're not in it for like the one tournament. You know, you're gonna like, okay, now I bust out the Falco and beat Azel. It's like, no, you're gonna stick with your low tier, and
you either
lose, you lost your in your way.
Yeah, you either stick with it or you make the big switch like Snap did. Player you saw earlier.
It's like some people don't necessarily play to win, and that doesn't mean they're not competitive. It's like they want to play the game in their way and do the best they can with it. Like,
yeah,
Red X just loves Link, and it's like,
I think respectable in that aspect.
I think so.
No, I like that too. You know, you don't always have to come to a local like wanting to win it all, or even you can not even really wanting to win a set. You might want to just pull something off.
Yeah.
Or like land a combo you've always been wanting to do, and that's honestly just as fun as coming to, you know, try and get all the money.
Yeah.
Beat everyone.
Especially at like a local, like if we were at like Genesis, then I'm like, okay, I wouldn't blame you for switching to Falco, but
yeah.
Or Fox or whatever, but at local, even like a big one like this, like you're playing to learn. Or that's how most people are gonna approach it.
You're playing for when you get back to work on Monday. You're like, yo, at least I hit that sick bomb combo on Saturday. That was dope.
You got a nice clip to show your homies on your Discord, like hit this shit. And that's like I think of it as like almost like progress pics at the gym. You don't have to be like a bodybuilder to take a progress pic. You just have to have gone to the gym. If you go to a local and do something cool you're proud of, like post that shit on Twitter. I want to see it.
I like that. Yeah. You don't have to win the tournament. Who gives a shit?
You had your moment, and that's what Melee is all about. Just getting your moment.
Yep.
I love what Wife says in the documentary. It's a chance for you to be someone. Like, if you want to be the guy who carves out a name for yourself as just a Link player, that's sick.
Yep.
And everyone's gonna respect you for it, even if you aren't the best player in like the room.
Yeah. No matter what, it does command a little respect. That you know, he is actually up on Azel right now.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, he bashed down air out of hit stun.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So this is an interesting kind of pick. I think the low platforms would actually really benefit Link here because he can take the chain grab.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we'll break the chain grab. Only stage that would have that.
Other than transforming Stadium, but
yeah. That is definitely why he picked it. You're right.
Yeah, one thing I would do if like I was playing a matchup against Sheik that I'm getting down throw like messed up, is I'd DI up for the platform of like a higher percent to try to tech it.
Yeah.
It's not like the best option, but against someone who doesn't prepared for it, it can you know get you some opportunities that you would otherwise have.
Yeah.
Like right there. Picks on the platform after that though. Ooh. Yeah, tether grabs notoriously high risk, high reward.
Nice response from Azel there. Red X has been kind of mashing down air. Got him a stock one time, but let him astray there. Yeah. The lead melting away now.
Okay, okay.
Great response. Wasn't able to get there in time. That's sad. Even tried to do a nice little throw the bomb the other way to move his to grab the ledge. It didn't work.
Yeah, something I'll always tell like new Melee players, like any tech that involves grabbing ledge, learn it. Like I don't care how like obscure it seems. There's gonna be a moment in bracket where you gotta grab ledge for the to win the set.
Yeah.
And if you have that tech, you're gonna grab the ledge.
So deep. Azel was nowhere near him. Go. The patience. Oh, you can't roll that way. Azel looking nice right now. Man, that boomerang is like a non-factor, I feel like, sometimes.
Yeah, not as good against Sheik, I feel like. I feel like he was doing good work with it against the Fox we saw earlier, Moose.
Like, what did that do? 3%?
Yeah. It could, like, interrupt, like, a Fox aerial, but I feel like Sheik's not coming in with aerials. He's, like, approaching you low, and then, like, if he's approaching you low, she's probably just going to catch cancel the...
Yeah.
Or, like, not get knocked down by the boomerang.
It's not going to do much to her.
Yeah. But I think we saw some cool stuff from Red X there on game 2 on Fountain, so And against a opponent like Azel, like that's about it, as good as you can hope to do.
Yeah.
Like I said, like that ledge grab could have changed that game if he had somehow managed to get that ledge there. But
Yeah, maybe if he fast fell or something, but
mhm.
I don't know how Link's aerial drift is, but
Not the worst, but like his grounded movement is a bit of a struggle.
it is.
So I feel like it's something Zayd used to do. I don't know if he would still do it now, but as Sheik, like Sheik has a really abysmal aerial movement. So what he do is he'd like jump all the way to the side and then air dodge backwards to grab ledge if he's really far away.
He would think of something like that.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
All right, so we're gonna be moving into top 32.
What's that? Yeah, dang, everyone from NorCal's coming out. I got PJ's team.
Oh shit! Damn.
God damn. Wait, so are they taking a break for bracket or something? Or?
I think not necessarily taking a break, but they might need to like finalize if there's any like conflict or seating changes that need to be made, and then just like making sure that the TOs themselves are like ready to move into bracket phase.
How many people made out of pools? I think 3 from each pool. 2?
Let's see if it's top 32, then only 2. Yeah.
Two from each pool. So, top 28. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Definitely, we'll see some familiar faces.
Some recurring characters.
Yeah. Dude, so many box players now, isn't it? Isn't it a crazy new world we live in?
It is a crazy new world, but honestly, if you're a new player and you get into Melee, don't be too daunted by it. Like, a lot of players, their box is more scary than their gameplay. I've been thinking of trying to find, have you know like a cuttlefish is? It's like a sea animal.
Yeah.
Kind of like an octopus.
Yeah.
They do this thing where they like use these flashing colors to hypnotize their prey, and then when they're distracted, they go in. I feel like that's how most Melee players play. They have like their flashy tech skill, and like you're like, oh, what do I do? And then, damn, they get you.
Yep.
But if you just like stand back, you're like, oh, this guy's just flashing stuff at me. It's all smoke and mirrors.
Yeah.
I think that's a big separator between like mid-level Melee and like high-level Melee. Like high-level players are like not gonna fall for that.
I mean, they have the tech skill. Why be scared about it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like they've seen this before. They have the execution. Like there's nothing tripping them up. Whereas a mid-level player like myself, for example, like I might know how to beat it, but I might not always know how to execute it. Or I might know how to execute it, but I don't know the option. Like I just like maybe I'm not aware of it.
Yeah. I mean, I always go back to like when I haven't played Melee in a while. I can't do shine out of shield. So like when I see someone shine out of shield, I'm like, shit, man, this is gonna be a tough set.
Yeah.
I gotta rethink how I'm doing pressure, and yeah. So showing off the tech skill is important.
This is fun.
Okay, top 32.
Yeah. One thing that's really funny about like playing, like I play like I'd say like high-level players and low-level players equally amount.
Yeah.
And like, so say like playing like a mid-level Falco or mid-level Fox, I'm not scared of the shield pressure at all. I'm just gonna hold that shit or buffer roll out. But like when you play against the spacing, like they're playing the shield pressure with a goal in mind, and you're like, and they have the execution, you're like, shit.
Makes you rethink everything. Okay. Got maybe a real match happening now. Arius and
Mosquito, a newer Falco, I think. I don't recognize his tag from before COVID or anything, so someone I consider to be like on the rise.
Yeah, so are NorCal Falcos gone? I was talking to someone about this.
Well, we got Mosquito, like I said, who's been making some waves. We got a player named Juma who's been doing pretty well.
Juma balls, dude.
Juma balls fit in your mouth. I wanted to say that after we won doubles. We've been in doubles. Dude, it's so funny because like I could so tell he's a Falco playing Fox for doubles. I'm like, I know what you're gonna do, man.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, he switches to Fox for doubles?
Yeah.
Damn, another one dying for the team. Play Falco in doubles, all you Falco players. Come on.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
Yeah, so Mosquito actually has, I'm pretty sure he's got pretty good Mars practice in San Jose.
Okay.
He's gonna have played against like players like Umar. Maybe not a lot, but you know, he's, you know.
Are these the premier San Jose locals now? We don't got any more of those campus ones that used to happen or anything like that?
I think very much the scene is in flux right now, so I don't want to make any like bold assumptions, but I'd say Guildhouse is definitely a mainstay of like this area right now.
Yeah, I think so.
I think there have been some like Santa Clara students and like SJSU students trying to get stuff going, but it's a mess with COVID. Like trying to get a venue and like make sure everyone's following the rules. And like I said, like maybe the demand for weekly just isn't there anymore. Like we just come out for this stuff and mostly play online.
Yeah. Well, while I'm on topic, for anyone who's in chat, how can they find? Do you know where they can find a Discord, or like how do they even know about the stuff that's happening?
Yeah, I'd say starter place if you're in NorCal is just go to the NorCal Discord, because NorCal Melee, Nathan has been working his ass off to get that Discord like to be like a hub for anything, like carpools to tournaments. Like
Can people just Google that, like NorCal Melee Discord or something?
I don't know, because I'm not the best with Discord tech, but if you know someone who's like in the scene, they're probably gonna be able to help you out. Like just ask your homie, ask your buddy. Like
If anyone in chat needs to, you can message me and Andy.
Yeah.
What's your Twitter, Andy?
at Physics829. You can also go to NorCal Melee Twitter
There you go.
at NorCal Melee Twitter. Nathan also runs that. He's been trying to, again, like make sure like people know what's going on in the scene, or like have the chance to know what's going on in the scene.
Nah, Mike, we're non-activated Windows gang here, all right?
Yeah, get out of here, Arcadia.
This is Melee, all right? Grassroots.
Yeah.
He's probably not even listening. I see him in the chat right there.
Yeah.
In real life.
He's trolling us, like, but he cannot be trolled back. He can dish it out, but he can't take
He
it.
went into chat, said activate Windows Monka S, and is now just leaving. He's not even watching the match anymore.
Yeah, come on.
This
Yeah.
guy.
All right, so right look at that, Mosquito already up 2 stocks. Arius, I want to say I recognize his tag, but I don't know if I'm just making stuff up in my head or if that's an actual player that I know. But
There's Marth.
you can never be too comfortable against Marth at any level, no matter how good you are at Melee.
As I deem myself kind of a retired Melee player now. Whenever I go to locals or I go to Genesis, I'm shaking in my boots when I have to play against Marth as a Falco, just because it's a very volatile matchup. How I've explained the matchup to people is I think both the Marth and the Falco like don't enjoy the matchup, because the Marth is sitting in his shield the whole time at the ledge, can't move, and then the Falco, you slip up once, you're off stage, you get gimped. Like both characters really get to enforce their game plan on the other one, so it can feel pretty tough.
Yeah.
So just as we said, like Mosquito had a 2-stock lead, but it's slowly closing here. Oh, went too far. Knowing when to stop your combos in Melee is big, and instead going for like juggles and are trying to shark people. And Mosquito definitely went a little too far there.
Yeah, reversals are like honestly a huge part of Melee that people don't talk about. Like people talk about like, oh, it's more important defense or neutral. I'm like, okay, I respect that discussion, but defense is just as important in my book, because like if you can take away your opponent's like main punish options, like they don't have, like we said about preparation, they don't have anything else prepared. Like,
oh no!
you're getting so many more chances that you wouldn't have otherwise. Okay, 4 straight stocks from Arius.
Yeah.
I do feel like now that I feel validated in saying that, now that he won the game, I feel validated in saying I know who he is. He's a player I think I recognize.
Yeah.
His tag. Let's go, Mosquito. That's my dog. We got some hype.
Mosquito fans in the chat.
Yeah, we got some Mosquito fans in the chat.
Any mosquitoes?
We're Mosquitoing tonight. Okay, that was really smart there. So this is something I've been thinking about against like the new wave of Marth, is that they love going for those edge cancel aerials on platform. But if they're not positioned for it, if you're like underneath them, you can just shark that like with anything. You can shark that with Shine if you want to with Falco. Because like the aerial's not gonna hit below them because the edge cancel interrupts the hitbox. Like once they hit the edge, the hitbox isn't there anymore.
Yeah.
So like there's actually really very little threat of getting hit by it if you blow them.
Let's see. Let's go. No fire on Falco's uppie there, making it so Darius wouldn't save.
Yeah, it works out for Falco in that situation. Usually he'd want the burn, but right there he's like, all right, I'll take my dub there where I can get it. Oh, that'd be crazy if you could toggle the burn.
Let's not think about that. Oh, I talk about this Pokemon Stadium platform is just a vortex for Marth. When you're on there, you cannot escape.
Yeah. This is a stage where you got to know how to like set up for a slide off.
Yeah.
That'll make a huge. Yeah. That's an example of like why defense matters. Like if you have the slide off, then this stage isn't such a like a disaster anymore.
Yeah, definitely. Mosquito with a lead now.
Yeah. I actually played the Mosquito in that pool, so rooting for him because he beat my ass and Falco did.
I loved how Mosquito spaced properly to beat Arius doing like quick forward airs out of shield and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Important thing to show you can read.
Like I've talked about like how for me like if I get my big opening I might not like punish off of it. Mosquito like when he gets his opening he's going to work like. Dang.
God damn. That's the Falco Lifer there. Mosquito taking a moment. The glasses are coming off. Holy shit.
I can see.
I can sampling it out the whole time.
This might be the most anime thing I've ever seen. If he wins this game, that's the most anime shit that's happened at the tournament so far.
He didn't need the glasses.
Oh, that was a sick laser to come down, but Mars have like another level of dealing with lasers now. That goes just beyond just like power shielding and hoping for the best. Alright, but we're in bracket now. We're best of 5, I believe. All the way through. That's crazy.
He's gonna have a couple more chances to decide if he wants the glasses on or off. But it's gonna end.
FB.
What?
Wait,
fuck?
what the heck?
All right.
Alright.
I mean, Arias showed he can power shield the lasers, so power shielding lasers isn't the oh my god. Power shielding lasers isn't the end of the laser game for Falco. He can do like things like that
Yes.
if he jumps over it. But that being said, like Arias showing how good he was at power shielding and taking him to FD is quite an interesting choice.
So,
I imagine going for the SFAT thing where like, oh, I'm gonna have to win on this stage 2 times anyways. Or,
yeah. I was thinking like if you know your opponent and you feel like they're not going to be able to chain grab you very well, then you could go for it. But I feel like Arias, at least from what I've seen, seems like the type to really get it punishes off the grab. So
Marv in 2022, who is a top 32 of 80-man local, is going to chain grab the fuck out of you.
that's a good point.
There's any exceptions. They have booted up training mode a couple times to chain grab Falco.
Yeah.
He's playing safe now, though. I
Yeah.
love seeing people use the corner properly. Just, you got space there still. Make use of it.
Yeah. But Arias running away with the set right now. Okay. We got something good for him there. Like you said before, a core mix-up in this matchup for the laser game is a low laser, high laser. So you jump over the second one.
Yep.
Or you jump over the first one, the second one.
Yeah. There's also you can shoot lasers above the Marv's head to try and kind of make them want to shield it. But in fact, there's nothing to actually shield, so you get them stuck in shield a little bit.
Yeah. You can also, if you're insanely cracked, you can even try to go for a shield poke laser if they've been shielding a long time.
Yeah, that's the real sniper step. Oh!
Okay.
They went for some pizzazz there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Good wave dash out of shield to punish that. That can be so scary when you're like against Marth and you're down and like, okay, he forwards back by shield. It's super unsafe, but will I get this wave dash out of shield?
Yep. One of the execution checks of Melee for sure.
That's a definite moment of like, you only get one shot, like Eminem says. Oh, that down air on shield, not quite enough drift back to get out of the spacing.
Oh, I like the idea with the laser there. Would have continued the combo, but wow, ready. Did the crouch too to make the power shield a little easier.
Yeah. So, but that was a cool kind of. Oh, sad. Too bad.
I asked you, is there any Melee NorCal Falcos left? And that was a great way to show me. Yeah, NorCal Falco's still alive.
We got NorCal Falcos, but we got a lot of NorCal Marths, so the ecosystem is a bit inskew right now.
Feels bad. Good thing I'm not playing active.
Yeah, if only Lantern and Free Hops were here to get rid of all the Mars for us, but
yeah,
couldn't be so lucky.
And do we have any post-wobbling ice climbers? That's something I've been wondering also.
I think Rado is still active. I don't know if he's in bracket today, but not a whole lot. Yeah, I don't think so.
We were thinking about execution checks in Melee. It made me think about, I wonder how many people in chat this little age, not like it's that old or anything, but how many people in chat know the infamous NorCal player One Grab Man? And I just started thinking about execution checks and of course chump checks.
Yeah.
Melee is just all chump checks.
Yeah.
According to One Grab Man. I was just curious if anyone remembers it.
Yeah, it's funny because 19 free off on the only cheek. Sorry, Vesper. I don't mean to leave anyone out. I'm just like, those are the guys who beat me, so like I'm gonna gas them up every chance I get. You know what I mean? Like that's what I don't get about Melee players sometimes. Like if I lose to someone, I'm gassing them all the way up. Like I got beat by a god. You guys don't understand. All right, Nuggets. I played Nuggets at a bar mini, which I always say should be called mini bar, but that's neither here nor there.
I think these are just friendlies.
Oh, these are just friendlies? All right.
Maybe.
Well, the half screen would imply that yeah, it's not a serious match.
How would they get to FD too? To be in the same person. Smash it.
Well, maybe the Sheik's on that. Maybe Nugget's on that NMW stuff or the SS stuff. Plus, I feel like Sheik. If you're not too reliant on platforms, I wouldn't say it works in your favor, but like it's not so bad.
Yeah. I love it. I love the stages Falco against Sheik, so they make them eat all the lasers.
Yeah. I think on some level, like, I think stage matters, but there are bigger factors than stage, in my opinion, in terms of who wins the set. So, like, I think if you're, like, not sure or, like, you're, like, kind of stuff, it's okay to try stuff out if you want to, like, with stages.
I learned some cool Melee history that apparently they used to just run random for stage 1 for the longest time.
That's sick.
And it was, this was with, you know, Rainbow Cruise, Mute City and stuff. So they had a set list, and you just hit random on game 1. And then it was game 2 and 3, you could counterpick, and the counterpicks were actually the current stage list with transforming stadium, of course. But that's some interesting history I learned.
Yeah, I think at one tournament I was watching, I think Wife was saying something about how you can't go back, you can't pick the same stage as that you want on, like DSR, but if you random back to that stage, then it's fine.
That's lit.
Dude, Melee stage lists used to be so crazy. People like take it for granted that only in like 2011 was Rainbow Cruise banned.
Yep. There was like I think there actually were banned stages, like Zelda's Temple was banned. Only like 5 stages or something were banned. Everything else was like, they let it rock.
Yeah.
So those boomers were playing different games than us.
Yeah.
Legendary match, I always bring it up, is a Dark Rain versus SFAT on Mute City. Amazing showcase of how we don't play on that stage anymore. It's such a funny match. At one point, SFAT gets an up air on Dark Rain at like 150, and Dark Rain lives, and then Dark Rain knees SFAT at 40%.
Dude, you know, it'd be a great playlist. I've been thinking Melee content doesn't necessarily have to be like making videos, but sometimes compiling content that already exists that people don't know about. I think now that I get the idea, I want to make a playlist of sets that got stages banned.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a great one.
Because there's PB versus, I think, Mewtwo King.
It's a legendary set where he won with the, I think it was like an up B combo on Rainbow Cruise.
Yeah. And then no more Rainbow Cruise. Or a Rock Croc versus Pink Shinobi.
Yeah, that's the most known one, yeah. Or it could just be like really ridiculous moments in these old stages.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's one of the greatest Melee moments of all time, but when Mango up throw rests Pizza King off the R-Wing.
Okay, yeah.
That's some goat shit right there.
I'm glad that we still have like VODs of like high level players doing cool stuff on those stages, because like we don't get it nowadays, but at least, you know, it had its time in the community.
Yeah. I like hearing too that I know like it's kind of funny to me because, you know, people talk about the dichotomy.
You know the ledge there?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. People talk about the dichotomy of like FGC watching Smash and stuff like that. And I always think it's really funny when like FGC players get hype about stuff like Randall.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so cool. Like, you know, they're used to their static stage, so I think sometimes they see things like that and they're like, yo, that's kind of sick. Is that what Melee's about? But I think for the long run, we don't want to be playing on this.
Yeah. I think it's so interesting. Like, people talk about like the divide between FGC and Smash community, and I don't think it's like a bad thing to think that Smash isn't really like a 2D fighter. Like, it clearly has so many big differences in terms of like how you think about the game.
Exactly.
But, like, you can still include the games in the same events. You know, they don't have to be the exact same genre to be at the same event.
Yeah. No, I think they should be called fighting games, but I agree. Like, when you try and make it like 1-to-1, it just doesn't work. Like, platform fighters are their own thing. We live in a really good time where there's like, what, like 3-4 platform fighters to play right now. We got Melee, Ultimate,
Rivals,
Nick
All-Star.
All-Star, yeah. And then I was thinking Project Plus, but
yeah,
maybe I'm kind of I'm a little biased with that one. I still think Project Plus a lot.
Yeah, people talking about PM and Project Plus still the scene, you know, powers through even in the darkness. Shout out to them. Like,
come to a Project Plus local.
Oh yeah.
July 31st in Berkeley. Message me PG Trouble 1 on Twitter. I'll let you know. Right?
Yeah, hosted by PG, the original PG, not the Panda Global guys.
Yeah. Been here forever. Alright, yeah, we're looking for Tofu now.
The NorCal PM or just released today. What? Oh, PR. I probably meant to say PR, just released today. Yeah, so go check out. It's probably on Twitter or Facebook, NorCal PM PR.
There we go.
NorCal, if you're a NorCal guy, even if you're not into PM, you should know that we have one of the best scene, maybe the best scene in the world.
Yeah, we have a great scene here in NorCal. If you're interested, go check it out. I'm sure if you search up NorCal PM, NorCal P+, there'll be ways to find it. I see players here all the time who are Project Plus players and Melee players at P+ events. So
Yeah, like Red X was a PM player for a long time.
Exactly.
Had a great run with PM and then
Yeah.
has been playing Melee a lot.
I really love seeing that crossover. Platform fighters are great, so it's cool seeing people jump around. We even have a rival set up here over in the corner, actually.
Oh, sick.
So, repping rivals as well.
Shout out to Raster, my main.
Yeah. I should also mention at Guildhouse, we're talking about how nice Guildhouse is. They do other tournaments too. So they do Dragon Ball tournaments, Strive tournaments. So if that also interests people, try to check it out. I'm just happy to see locals are alive again.
Yeah,
Definitely something special to go play games physically. It feels a lot different.
yeah. CRT Melee, I don't get me wrong, I love Slippy. I play it, very regularly, but CRT Melee hits different. I swear to God, it's like Monitor's better. Monitor has a lot of
with the quickness.
Okay, all right. To be fair, I'm not a Monitor hater or anything like that. It does have a lot of really practical upsides if you're a TO. I'm a TO, so I know all the benefits to the Monitor. So much cheaper to get equipment these days. So much easier to transport. The audio stuff people have been working a lot on that.
I like Monitor, but I don't fault people for wanting to play on CRT. It's fun. It's the classic way. It feels something about it feels cool.
It's I still listen to vinyl, not because it's technically the best thing to do, but
yeah.
I love having it.
I mean, you also have to.
We're in the set, by the way.
Oh, we are in a set. Yeah.
Hope versus Nuggets. All right.
Get to it now.
We got some Chic Box. Oh, okay. But this is hand warmer. We can chill a little bit.
I was gonna say, you also have to remember. I think part of this conversation is, gaming and sports. They're always gonna have their traditions, and love it or hate it, you have to remember that the community is gonna stay attached to those traditions. That's how I see the CRT thing. I think there is an argument that his monitors are just better, but you have to remember that we love our traditions. So,
And it's not like you can just buy any monitor and just set it up and I'm just good at CRT. You got to know your technical stuff in order to make it work.
I think finding a middle ground is good. I think at locals having them does feel nice. It really gives people a vibe of how it used to be. But at bigger tournaments like Genesis, it's just so hard. You gotta be okay with the monitors. You should be okay. Here we go. Getting into the set now. Yo, Tofu's in the gun. That's what I like to see.
Yeah.
8% from that.
So I've honestly I've watched a good amount of tough gameplay, and I don't have words to describe his playstyle. I feel like he just plays good. He's really good at this game. I don't know.
Solid game.
I don't think he's I think of him as a pretty well-rounded player. He's not gonna stick to one really strong game plan or
Yeah.
But he is technical. He's technical. He definitely has a lot of great tech skill. His punish game is generally feeds off of his good tech skill.
Yeah.
And he's not afraid to go in on you, and that's gonna be tough against as Sheik.
Figure out a shield to beat something there. Yeah, I love Toph showing some matchup knowledge there, doing a shine to beat the needle edge guard.
And Toph, like we said, has been a competitor in Melee for a long time, kind of on and off, because he also has a career as a competitor and as a content creator, or a commentator and a content creator.
Yeah.
So, when he's focused on competing, he's roughly top 100 talent.
From what I understand too, he's had bouts of really wanting to get better at Melee and stuff, as everyone does.
Yeah, it's just hard to commit all your time to Melee,
It's always after some local. You're like, man, this month, dude.
Yeah.
I just want to play so much Melee. We've all been there.
Yeah. So meanwhile, Nuggets. This is a traditionally pretty tough matchup for Sheik, but I would assume, but in 2022, the Sheiks who are still playing this matchup, they got some new stuff, I think.
Definitely.
Crouch canceling has obviously been a huge game changer over the last couple of years, and then J-Mook has pioneered the walking tech chase.
There we go. Toph showing again the shine, but Nugget catching on a little bit.
Yeah. Nice
Great.
edge guard.
A lot
Yeah.
of coverage.
One thing that's really important to know about edge guarding spacies, as any character, is like, a lot of times if you cover the side B and then they don't do it, they probably up beat afterwards, and you still have time to cover something after that. So if you just don't commit too hard to your coverage of the side B, and you can still probably get the edge guard some other way.
Yeah. The flow chart, right? Ah, a little slow there. Green zone breaking there.
Yeah, so a huge important recovery mix-up for Fox here is Shine Stall, as we've seen. Not only beat the needles like outright, but, like to just drop low and change the timing, because like they know you need to jump at some point.
Yeah.
But if they preemptively put out an aerial, then you can like immediately jump to ledge afterwards or something like that. Or if they like mistime their their input, you can like even get a reversal with like a double jump shine.
Yeah.
Or you can go for like a wall jump, and that could get you some extra recovery options.
Any way to mix up your aerial movement in melee is great. Go, Toph, even it up.
Yeah, but Sheik probably like top. Maybe the best character that guards faces with. One of the best. Marth, up there, Falcon probably. Faces themselves are really good at cutting faces, but Sheik's hitboxes and her ledge game and her needles are a daunting task to recover from.
Nugget has let 2 up smashes rip off these tech chases, and they have not worked out. And those might be the moments that they need to make more out of. There's the wave shine. Doesn't even mess around if doing more. Toph knows his percents.
Yeah.
There's too much good melee happening today. Is there another melee event right now?
I've never heard such a thing as too much good melee.
We got the power of
there is such a thing as not enough VODs. That's definitely a thing.
power of VODs.
Oh, that was a
Jump
yeah.
that's caught. Oh, messed up some text there for sure. Oh, the chase! That was sick!
Oh, okay. If he had somehow gotten the up smash, it would have been the sickest read of all time. But
Nice. From behind, too.
wow, that killed. Okay,
Yeah. Toph had to do the turnaround up smash there. That was pretty great.
that's a sheesh. I think when I play as Sheik against Fox, one thing that's really tough to like deal with is like, okay, you really want to keep him out, right? So you do a lot of like tilts and aerials to like box him out, but then the Fox isn't engaging you at all, and I'm just waiting for you to whip punish, and then like, okay, well now I need to start like finding a way to get in on him because he's not going to engage me, or like I maybe need to pull back and throw out needles. But Fox is so fast that any of those options feel really unsafe.
Yeah.
If they call it out. So,
Fox is a pixie character pretty much, but sometimes it feels like even getting the hit, it's still hard to close it out compared to other pixie characters.
but one big advantage Sheik does have is her hitboxes are so much bigger than
Oh,
Fox.
there we go. That was not an edge guard there.
I think one thing I've learned from like my recent bouts with Sheik against Fox is making use of back air, making proper use of back air is so important because it's like such a huge hitbox and it's so hard for Fox to punish it if you do it right. But then a good counterplay to that with Fox is run up, wave dash down is so good against a Sheik or a Marth who's like spamming aerials.
I love run up wave dash down, yeah. Great way to hold space and feint movement, it's sick. Oh, a little slow on the tech chase there. It's
Yeah. Jab up smash.
Just smash that shit. You can mash into a kill confirm. Feels good. Hope keeping center here.
Okay, yeah. One thing about like playing against Fox at a high level is like there is counterplay to like his stuff like drill shine, and you can get like cool reversals off of it. But like, man, is it hard to react?
Yep.
Like tall characters are better suited to get out of drill because they get hit more times, and therefore you can SDI. You have more chance of SDI, but
You even have to start doing things like, instead of reacting to drills, you gotta like do a move, and then just in case you whiff, you start inputting SDI inputs and stuff like that.
yeah.
Yeah. Lantern bringing it to 1 star. Lantern.
Or Nuggets, yeah.
Good, you had that in my head.
They do both play Red Sheik, so.
Okay. Oh, caught him!
Oh! Caught him slipping. Okay, nice shield drop air.
Yeah, Nuggets shield drops are clean.
Oh,
right
boxing him out there. Being able to win those boxing matches against Fox is so important for Sheik.
Has to close this out. There it
Nice.
is.
Nuggets 2 over Toph. This would be a pretty strong win for Nuggets. I don't know his history as a player very well, but I mean, a win over Toph is, nothing to scoff at it. And in this matchup, you're like,
Oh. Let's see what Toph can figure out. Catch is trying to get out of the point.
see, this is what you fear as the opponent of a Fox. Like, they're gonna come out this game and just go in on you. Like, they're gonna hit you with all the tech skill they got. There you go. And it's like, okay, don't shatter here. You're still up 2 games. You still like have a good game plan clearly. Like,
Yeah.
don't lose your way.
That's all in my episode.
No, yeah, I wasn't sure if you're gonna catch that reference. that was for Banjo.
Oh.
2-0. Wait, did Fox win the first game?
I think 2-0. I don't know.
Melee amnesia, I'm
Sorry.
telling you, it's a real thing. Didn't Toph win game 1?
Oh,
okay,
it's
yeah.
2-1.
Or it's 1-1.
Or 1-1, 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 is right. Sorry, I just read the score and assumed it was right.
Toph running away now. About to make it 2-1.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I just feel like Toph is bringing out like that final form. You know what I mean? Like he's got to bring it all out right here. No,
Yeah.
Save nothing.
Toph decided that top 32 bracket has actually started, so
Nice. Okay.
potential for stock.
But this is
in between stocks, you saw the Fox trying to grind there multi times.
yeah. Got to get all the tech skill practice you can manage.
Oh,
Nice
what a
Jordan.
recovery.
Yeah, Toph has mixed up his recovery options incredibly well this game. One thing that's like kind of crazy about Melee is like it's hard to tell if you're not like an experienced player, but like I said, the frame data on act out of weight is so important. Like if you're acting immediately out of weight on defense, that's so important because so many options that wouldn't otherwise be viable become viable if you're able to react immediately every time.
Yep. You have to know when what your opponent doing is fake. You know, if you can actually escape. Sometimes you just assume that they're comboing you is real, but you actually have to go in and lab and figure out. You can reversal out, you can jump out. Got to keep your opponent honest.
Oh, and run up down smash. That's honestly a pretty, it's kind of like a Hail Mary, but you kind of got to keep it in your bag. It's like run up forward smash with Marth.
Just the top, hits the top of Fox's head there. Great platform usage from Nuggets. That has to be why he picked the stage there. We've seen Nuggets doing a lot of good shield drop stuff, so.
Yeah, this is tough as Fox. Like you played such a good game last game, but like you got to do it 2 more times. Like you got to play with that intensity, like 2 more games, and that's hard to maintain. It's hard to play peak Melee and like consistent Melee.
Yeah, I like how Toph uses the gun to keep tacking on percents right there, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna need it
He
right now.
He hides it kind of in his movement, so, you know, shooting over some damage, just even how he moves around is nice.
Okay.
Even covered the Om's tech there.
So like I said before, it's gonna be so important to try to get Sheik out of this crouch cancel percentage.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
If not, you get that.
Criminal play right there, took the stock for Nuggets.
I think what a lot of Spacey players get frustrated when they're playing against characters like Sheik or like Peach or something, for example, is that they don't. I think a lot of Spaceys, at least beginner Spaceys, are not comfortable with the idea that reversals are like a legit part of their game plan. It's like it's not cheese if you're getting reversaled. Like it's what happens if you don't.
Not choosing the right options to beat the.
They're like, oh, I'm getting punished for winning neutral. Like, did you win neutral or did you get a fake opening?
Yeah. It's like a Luigi mashing like Nair out of hitstun, right? Like you gotta be cognizant of the crouch cancels and stuff like that. It's part of the game.
Oh, that was kind of crazy.
Almost great move there.
Yeah.
I think wanted the shield drop at the end, but it's
Toast ledge play is so dangerous right here. I'm shaking in my boots just watching.
and ends it with a tournament winner.
Yeah. Okay, that's super important that he got in enough onto stage that the needle did not knock him off stage, but Doesn't matter. Nugget still gets the edge guard.
I like that Nuggets is not shook after getting pretty much 4-stocked
Yeah.
last game. They're clapping back right now. Oh, that was a fun little interaction.
Okay, okay.
They're just mashing it at 100%. That takes some balls. The double poof. Nice.
Okay, here we go. The crowd pulling for Toph for a little bit, but honestly, I'm happy to see a Sheik beat a Fox. That
Great boxing out in the corner. What's the
nice
edge
shine
guard?
style to wait out the
Nice.
needles.
All he has to do is hit this. But Toph's recovery.
With a drift back,
and the ledge dash too.
so clutch.
Oh, a little fade back fair. And that's going to
Oh, okay.
The gallants weren't enough. We're going to a game 5. God damn. Get in that water. Be sure to hydrate, chat.
Mhm.
I need to hydrate.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. Game 5. I believe, is this winners?
Yes,
Is
this
everyone
is-
out in winners?
This is yeah, this is winners.
Is everyone out in pools and winners?
Oh,
or
that's a good
just-
question. I think it has to be, yeah, because there's only 2 players making it out according to Ryan. So
Man.
if we're top 32, they have to be, yeah. Oh. Oh, that was such an important wait there. He's waiting in the corner, waiting for Toph to do something stupid, but then just gets run up grab instead.
Nice confirm there. Got these edge guards. Easier on FD. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, so Sheik's edge guard, you know, his recovery mix-ups are limited as it is, but with no platform, it's even fewer.
Yeah. Oh, nice SDI there from Nuggets.
Yeah.
Got him this chance.
All right, going for the tech chase, committing to it, not just covering tech in place.
I don't know if it was what Toph was going for, but I love doing a couple tech in places just to spook the Sheik, you know? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll give you your 20%, lull you into security, but then I'm playing the game again after that.
Because you know every tech in place, their blood pressure is just like rising. God. Drops a combo there, but it doesn't matter. Nice. Good knowledge there that the down smash would hit, but drops the edge guard after. Tech chase here, a little too slow.
Oh, okay.
Another tournament winner from Toph. The one of the less clean parts about his tech skill. Everything else is looking nice.
Yeah.
Those gallants are hard, as they should be. Got him in the corner now. Ooh, dash tech to get out of there. Gotta show that you're willing to do it.
Oh, charges the up smash. Gets to that time.
Oh, a little too far to get that
Yeah. He's turning running so many times.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you can get away with one just on the like unexpected nature of it, but after that, maybe just try rolling or regular gutter.
Yeah, you know, Fox players got gallants in their eyes. They see the gallants available and they want them. So it's something you got to decide when you get into the settings if you're gonna do them or not.
Is it a ledge dash day? You know,
Ah, exactly.
it's like Groundhog Day in my opinion.
Definitely a tech chase day for Nuggets though. That was a nice little 50% from that.
Yeah.
Got Fox out of crouch cancel percent. Tried to do an option right after that. Great recovery though.
Oh, it just grabs the shield.
Nice. Oh, messed it up a little bit there. Gotta give it to Toph though. Pretty good angle there. Definitely mixed Nuggets a bit. I love Nuggets like little fade back jumps they're doing. Backflip as I call it. Definitely working out right now and keeping
Okay,
space.
that's a needle. Oh, such a good angle to ride the wall. That's a mix-up option that like you gotta remember as a Fox player. Like,
Yeah. Check this man's notches.
yeah.
Oh, Toph beats him in the air.
Okay, nice reversal there to get the edge guard, and we're going to last stock again.
Yeah, it's Nuggets moment.
This is still This is very doable. Even
Nice, caught him slipping.
Okay. No punish on the recovery, but at that distance, it's pretty hard.
No. Doesn't have it in the clutch like that.
Scotch Guildhouse smash doesn't connect.
Big hit.
Oh, this is big. This is big. Okay, this is easily an
great
even game now.
Heck by Toph.
Oh my god, that laser barely didn't get called out. Okay. Don't though jab.
Nice answer.
Fair.
That should be it if he can.
Okay,
close
still
it.
a double jump and just hold edge there. Yeah. Wow. Well played on both their parts. good stuff to Nuggets for clutching on the last stock, because like being down 80%, you know, or 90% there.
Oh, that was scary. Yeah, for Nuggets.
But like keeping his composure, still getting the punish game off the tech chasing.
Yeah.
And
Wasn't quite getting like reaction tech chases, but made it work with getting some hits and stuff.
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
what like the act out of Hitstun. He called it. He guessed right a couple times, and
Yeah.
yeah, there are these interactions that are really funny in Sheik Fox, where like if you're at the exact right distance as Sheik, in like, you know, their hitboxes aren't gonna hit you unless they do an aerial. You can keep like boxing them a little bit.
Yeah.
But and then they can crouch cancel it, and that's pretty scary if they end up crouch canceling it. But you can also crouch cancel them if they try to jab you back. And then one of you is gonna try to go for a grab and like maybe get spot dodged, and like there's all these funny little things that can happen. I call it just boxing. Like it's just straight up like grab. Oh, they spot dodge. I'm getting beat up now. Or like punch forward tilt because they tried to like do something, and then I'm my guy coached this.
Yep.
Go commentators. Yo, what's up, Spark? Thank you for the compliment.
What's up, Zayd?
The only person who would compliment our commentary.
When's Rimo? I'll
When's
probably
Rimo?
jump off soon. I kind of want a milkshake, dude.
Get your milky, man.
Yeah. Man, Zayd came in the chat. I thought a milkshake. It's meant to be.
Have love. Pavlovian psychology right there.
Zayd, I hope wherever you are, you can get milkshakes. Yeah.
The land of the plenty milkshakes.
Yeah, Nuggets won, Chaz.
Yeah.
Sheik Nash today.
Yeah, Red Sheik over Fox, over Green Fox, something we have seen many times in Santa Cruz.
And now we're just shouting out Spark at all we can. Getting another match queued up.
Rimo's next match is on stream. I don't think Rimo made it out of pools. Did he?
I don't know. I meant Rimo might get on commentary.
Oh yeah.
Potentially. Let's go. Zayd's gonna get some milkshakes.
Let's go.
That's what we need in life.
You know, I'm glad at least he's getting a dub. You know, I didn't make it out of pools, but at least Zayd's getting his milkshake.
Yeah.
Pools are hard nowadays. Well, pools have always been hard, but like, I figured having played the game for a while, I'd have an edge over these kids. But nah, they're so good.
Dude, it's like I said, you run into pools now, and these Marfs are gonna be train grabbing you. These these Foxes are gonna be tech chasing you. Just the punish game is so much better now across the board that you have to be ready for it. Yeah. Ooh, this is a sick match.
Ooh.
Okay,
Wait, there's
Rimo did make it out, then yeah, we can try and get him.
Oh, he did make it out? Okay.
Let's go, Rimo.
Let's go, Rimo. Still Santa Cruz. Well, yeah, he lives in SF, but I'm gonna cheer Santa Cruz when he wins. You know
It's
what I
like
mean?
their core identity, you know?
Yeah.
I'd say I'm Santa Cruz Melee.
It's like Dwayne Wade may have been on the Bulls, but we know him as a Heat player. Like,
I understand that one, guys. Yeah, Falcon Mirror. Falcon Ditto, sorry. This shows that I'm a Guilty Gear player now.
I like mirrors. I think just as good as any term.
Yeah.
But mirrors.
It is really cute that Melee players say Ditto. Because we love Nintendo that much.
Yeah. You know what Ditto is like an old term for like a printing press? Or like something, not I don't know if that's like a paper printing press, but like some kind of copying machine, like old school copying machine.
Yeah, do you know of any history between these two players?
I feel like NMW's got the edge from what I've seen. I've only seen them play at 11th hour that one time, and it's like they have very similar strengths as players. They're both like extremely good at tech chasing, you know, very good like composed gameplay, but Nathan hasn't been practicing, like grinding as hard as he usually does in the past couple months. And Nick, you know, has been grinding like he always does. So
Yes, he always does.
I would say Nathan is probably not too stressed about losing the set if he does. Like he's not gonna be like, oh man, I should have won that. Like I think he's trying to take it chill this tournament, from what I hear.
Yeah, and NMW, you know, probably wants to do good this tournament. It's his going away tournament, so wants to get some good placements. So.
Yeah. What's up, Ragtime Mouse?
What is good?
Yeah. Sacramento in chat. Sacramento always gets in chat. They're always hyping up their players and stuff.
All right, so Nick with the 69% tag and the bright blue Falcon.
Yeah, and the bright pink shirt and t-shirt combo.
Yeah, being very vibrant today. Here's some tech chases. Now Now we saw Nathan playing against Snap earlier in the day, and their tech chases were about 50-50, so let's see if he can do good against Falcon.
Yeah.
A little easier to tech chase, I'd say.
Didn't even get the L cancel on the stomp, but almost got the follow up.
Great job in the corner there, but they're out. Got them gentlemen's in chat.
Ooh. Oh yeah, okay. That's something Falcons do like on command now. Gentleman to me. And it's like, sheesh.
Check his box. Does he got a macro for that?
They basically got like wake up, like not like shine, but like a pretty quick wake up, pretty quick move, and then into knee.
Oh, went a little deep there.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna hurt. No, Nick misses the knee. Could have been a big punish. The pressure game in this matchup is really interesting. Do people fade back with the nairs? Do they go for jabs, as we saw Nick did there? So
Yeah.
Keep an eye out for how both kind of like to do their shield pressure. Oh, the drop zone.
Yeah, now that you mentioned that, it's funny because like Falcon has really safe moves on shield and is not very good out of shield. So in the Falco Ditto, it's like,
You get a bully.
yeah. But like he also doesn't have like the best in terms of like he's gonna like box if you mess up your defense against like shield pressure. You're getting blown up for, but Falcon might necessarily blow up you up as hard, or like it's hard to like get the same opportunities out of shield pressure. Then again, against himself, he might have a better chance.
Oh, great knee from Nathan.
Yeah.
Here we go, even game.
Yeah, I talked about this before, and
Oh,
people
nice. Nick got those.
yeah.
He did the knee and was able to tech chase after the Wizzy.
basically every Ditto is kind of whack in melee because of how much it relies on whip punishing. Because you have the same like effective range, you have the same distance apart.
Yeah.
It just comes down to like who put out the bad move first. Well, I mean, not always, obviously, but like it does feel like a lot of that in Dittos, which is why Falco Dittos are kind of different. But that comes down to lasers.
Yeah. Who
Which-
gets to start up their lasers.
And it's so tragic because the one Ditto that would not suffer from either of these things is the Sheik Ditto. They got a needle that's pretty good, but like not over centralizing. But then there's the chain grab, and that makes it whack in its own way.
Yep. Even ass game here. Let's see what happens. Nick waiting out the invincibility. We're stuck in the corner now. Oh! Catches him trying to do something
Oh,
interesting. Man.
steals game one. Let's go.
With a nod over to Nathan, too. Alright, good shit, good shit. You caught me doing a weird recovery option, so.
Yeah, Nathan's edge guarding, like, he's so good at using knee to cover everything, and then like can get the follow up off a weak knee or.
Yep. Knee a very active move, so you can use it very well in edge guarding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he knows his flow chart off drop zone so well, like. It's so funny when he has up to play, and I'm like, all right, I'm playing down throw simulator. Like he's just gonna edge guard me, and I'm gonna hopefully get back to stage, and if not, I'm doing it again.
Yep. That's the melee. Wow. Nick grabbing him out of the gentleman there. Ooh, tried the knee. Wow. They are scrabbling right now.
Nice.
Scrambling.
Caught him coming in with that drift back knee. And on Yoshi's, kills, apparently.
But Nick, what are you going to do with this? Ooh, the classic NMW trying to knee on the platform.
Good spacing on that nair, but
Yeah, cut off so much of the stage there. Nathan kind of cooking right now.
oh, okay.
Scouts out that no tech.
Says, I don't care about your goodbye party. I'm trying to win.
It's only right. I feel like NMW would want everyone to go in on him
No, yeah.
for his last tournament.
NW like a true competitor, like a through and through.
Oh, yeah.
Someone that I think the NorCal scene is definitely going to miss when he's gone, because he's not just a player. Like, he helps out the scene in a lot of ways.
Indeed. Go check out his Falcon combo video. I think you can go to his Twitter and find it.
Yeah.
Some great shit there. But Nathan, playing real well right now. Definitely, Nick needs to warm up a little more to some things he's missing. But that's a great little feeling right there to get. Nice. Cleans it up. Let's see if that energizes him. Nice little ledge dash there as well. I think it's a no impact land for Falcon, but yeah. Nathan committed to a knee there. Knew it could end the game, so.
Look at them naring at each other.
There's a tech chase though. Oh, no tech of their own. Guess the grab as well. Nick even this right up. Woo! Quickly escape the knee right there. Oh,
Nice,
so
Nick.
ballsy. But it worked out and got the corner now. Shy Guys. Oh, they're dashing it. Here we go. What does Nick got with this?
Okay.
Going for percent, adding
I'm
it
holding my
on.
breath right now. Oh, okay.
Nick
Turns
worked
out
that all the way back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like Nathan was up 3 stocks at one point.
I mean, Falcon Ditto's on Yoshi Story. That's
Yeah.
or really any matchup on Yoshi Story can be like that.
Damn. Falcon edgeguards himself quite well, doesn't
Yeah.
he? And we've even seen the up tilts come out. I don't know if the up tilts are great nowadays, but I just remember the up tilts being a sign of like shit just got real in the Falcon mirror.
I think it's like it probably still doesn't have its usage, but I think if you're like a high level player, there's probably more like guaranteed things you can go for. Like I don't think it covers below the ledge, for example. So
I feel like the knee usage is what is like really one of the showcases of a modern Falcon. Like the edge guards with knees is what I'm referring to.
oh yeah, it's like hey, I missed my kill move, but it gets combos into another one. So.
Two Falcons
Yeah.
not afraid of the tech chase here. I'm with it. Oh, especially when I'm seeing that. Woo.
Man.
An NNW classic, the knee platform tech chase.
Yeah, it's so important to keep in mind like hitbox sizes. Falcon's up knee hits way above his actual knee.
Oh yeah, that shit ginormous.
And like that stuff, like you only get that knowledge if you actually go into the smash forwards and look at your character's moves. Like, where are the bubbles at? Because mainly hitboxes are not very well programmed.
Oh yeah, it definitely was a little bit of a rush job. Been there before.
Oh, a nice jab to beat out the Raptor boost.
Yeah, I'm seeing both players do there again. The knee into jab kind of covers you even if you have a whiff.
Yeah.
So it like adds this second layer. Will they do the jabs or will they dash back after their whiff aerial? So really adds to the speed of this matchup and kind of the little bit of a guessing game you gotta do really.
And then like if you want to just like I'll just hold shield through the gentleman, and I'm like okay, you're holding shield through a lot of shield damage there.
A lot of them opting to go, both of them opting for do aerial jab right now though. So let's see if any of them can find an answer to it. Oh, just the Hail Mary knee. You love those.
NNW, he talks about this in doubles sometimes. I don't know if his singles mentality still. Oh, this applies in singles, but like so with knee, you gotta be like a cheetah. You just gotta like know when to pounce. Just go right in and
Find your moment.
no hesitation. Just put it out.
Yeah. Oh, and Nathan getting caught in his movement there actually. But NSW
SD.
messing it up.
Nick has been SDing today more than I'm used to him seeing from him. So
Back and forth, back and forth. Nathan keeps him in the corner though, but messes up his tech chase right there.
okay, gets that nair, but sometimes like with Falcon, you get the move, but did it really win you neutral? Like,
Oh, tried to go for a little bit of a mix-up there. Tomahawk. Nice, there's the NMW again.
nice.
Oh, going deep. Is he going to make it back? Ooh, it was a race. Two muscular men racing to a ledge.
Yeah, and this puts you Nathan in like a really tough spot.
Oh,
Cause
yeah.
like you took that game, so like part of you feels like okay, I just gotta like figure out what I do in that game, or like somehow get my game time back up to where it was before.
I think that game is in the past, right? You got to figure out something now. Like, obviously, you won that first game. NMW figures something out
Yeah.
to win those next 2 games. So I think you got to bust out layer 2 now. Oh, definitely wanted a down throw there. Did not want to do forward throw at 8%.
Oh.
The jab?
The jab.
He'll take it to the bank.
Retake the. Oh!
Great drift, though. There's the 1 in 5 we talked about. Falcon's got that 1 in 5 times. They'll make it back out of, make miracles happen.
And now he's got a second chance at life here.
Yeah. Oh, but there's the turner winner. Doesn't matter. Both trying to fight back. Aerial's out of shield. The fade back.
I feel like Raptor Boost has somehow like gotten back into the meta based on like frame data, like frame traps. Because also the little baby pullback on it messes me up so hard when these top Falcons go for it. I'm like, I already struggle with these like moving moves like Raptor Boost and down B.
Yeah.
But the pullback, it makes it so.
Oh, a perfect stock from Nick. Great to see.
That was just 1-2-2. Shout out Ladandis.
Okay, catch him, Nathan. something. All right. Oh, missed the tech chase. A little bit off. What do they got here? Oh, could have went for a knee there, but works out anyways.
Yeah, sometimes like, okay, you'll go for the move that I know will kill, or like just go for coverage in case of, I'm not sold properly.
Yeah.
That's the tournament, nerves.
Yeah. Was maybe worried about the slide off from Nick or something like that, but here we go. Now when you're down like this, these tech chases just mentally hurt too. Having that damage tacked on like that. Oh, there's
the identical nairs.
We gotta get some melee synchronized swimming. That was sick. Oh, crouched under the nair there.
Yeah, I think a big part of a lot of dittos is like, you can try to be the first to get out the nairs, like instant nair, instant aerial. But then like if they just like wait out that and then he did the stupid aerial and you just feel like a fool.
Wow. Hit him with the down air, forward air. There you go. Nathan has center, but might be a facade here. Trading back and forth.
Oh, okay. Big opening. Drops it though. Okay.
Oh, the jab to beat it out that time. Great delay there.
Okay. Keeps the touch case going into an edge guard situation, but NW's ledge play is one of the cleanest out of any Falcon I've seen, like, outside of, like, Wizzy, He gets, like, these huge ledge dashes that just vulgar your mind that's even Falcon.
Oh, got him that again.
Oh, doesn't get a stomp knee.
Oh, goes for a drop zone.
Alright.
Perhaps what Nathan needed. 136 is definitely living on a prayer, but oh, and even a soft knee setting up for an edge guard now.
Here's what I say. Okay, like okay.
Oh, that people's elbow. All right. Yeah, I wanted to go grab some food and water and stuff. So
yeah.
You gonna stay on?
I'll stay on.
All right.
Unless someone else comes through.
Later, chat. That was fun. Go to your locals.
Yes.
Support Melee. It's all good. Here's a Blarg.
All right, guys. We got Blarg coming back on for top 32, joining me, Physics.
Yo.
So you played your round two, or your pools, right?
What?
You played your pools just now?
I played in top 32.
Oh, cool. Because I don't know how your pools went, so I was gonna ask you about that.
My pools, I won my pool. Top 32,
Right.
I lost both my sets. It was fun.
At least you made it,
Yeah, I lost to Rhymo and Typhoon. And they were fun sets.
Yeah.
The only sad part is, like, I don't get to play anymore. Like,
Yeah.
when you really don't care to win very much, it's like, the sad part is like, oh, these are hype sets. I want to, like,
Yeah.
Anyway, what you get instead of me is you get Rhymo Fox.
Let's
And
go, Rhymo.
I am here to tell you that it's not as dormant as you might assume.
Rhymo, okay. I am very close friends with Ryan. We talk on a near daily basis on Discord.
Yeah.
He's also like, my Smash inspiration, the person that I try to, learn from the most.
Right, yeah.
He is a very unpredictable player in bracket because he's still got all the reactions and game sense he had before. Plus some, he's still been like watching Melee and learning about keeping up with the meta. Where like he goes in waves with playing because like his controller situation funky. He can't play on controller for that long.
Yeah.
So, like if he's trying to, the funny thing about Ryan is like, before he's in bracket, he's like, oh, I'll probably just like go like have fun, hang out. Like I don't really care too much. Like I'll probably just like go box. I want to learn box. But once he's in bracket, the guy wants to win.
Yeah.
He's a competitor through and through. Like once he's here, like he's playing controller, his hands be damned. And like he played like pools with Sheik. That's probably a move to keep his hands ready for later bracket.
Right. Yeah.
He also just has a fantastic Sheik.
Yeah, that's true.
That'll and even in these crazy NorCal pools, we'll still get him out pretty easily.
Speaking of people with secondaries, we got Mojo is Rhymo's opponent. Mojo is a Fox main with a puff.
Okay.
He goes, I don't know, maybe 20-odd, 30-odd% of the time. Mostly from March. He beat Typhoon with the puff in Game 5.
Oh, dang.
Here.
Man, everyone getting a piece of pie today.
Yeah.
Except for me.
Except for me. And we're going to go Pokemon in start.
Alright. Rhymo has some... Okay, first of all, I have to obviously acknowledge that I'm biased. I can't avoid it.
Yeah.
I'm sure Mojo is a great guy, a great player, but I'm going to talk about Rhymo a little bit. Rhymo has some pretty solid Fox Ditto wins. He's beaten Phil. He beat Lucky in a ladder match one time.
Oh, man.
This is like Primo days.
Yeah.
But nowadays, he says he's like not as practiced in the Fox Ditto as he once was. So we'll see what Mojo can do.
Right, yeah. I think he can do it. I just played him. But Mojo, yeah, also very good. Very good in general. The stocks are basically even. I think Raimo in the blue based on the tag.
Yes.
I think both these players like to play green.
Yeah, Raimo, Green Fox for sure.
Yeah.
But he's always the first to switch if it comes to be a problem. Like he doesn't care about color.
Right, yeah.
Raimo will beat you on your terms for sure.
Oh, it goes from pound to really interesting.
So personally, like even though I've played Fox and I've played Fox Dittos, I'm terrible at calling them. They're just so fast.
Yeah, they're really hard to commentate. Like, I know a lot about the combos, but, like, a lot of it is spent on the ground, a lot of it is spent in neutral, and it's like, what are you even saying? About
Yeah. And sometimes it's like having played Fox Dittos, I know for a fact that sometimes you're just like throwing stuff out and hoping for the best. Like,
Yeah.
and I don't want to like discredit the opponent when I say that.
No,
or the
yeah.
players.
Like, I tried to analyze top level Fox Dittos, and that was, like, my entire team. I'm like, these guys are just being fast near each other. That is all that is happening. That is all that I can tell.
So I don't want to read in too much about the decision making, given that there might not be any decision making going on at all.
The best way to play this matchup is brain empty. Straight up.
I think what's really interesting about Fox in this Fox Dittos, as opposed to other Fox matchups, is like usually Fox, both as the Fox and as his opponent, crouch canceling matters so much. But I feel like Fox is pretty good at getting himself out of that percentage if you can get like a solid opening early on.
Right.
Like not a lot of characters can be like followed up on at low percent if you don't get like a knockdown Fox, but Fox can knock himself down pretty well.
Oh, what is happening with Mojo's control? Just up tilt, run around.
Bam.
Oh, with the roll.
Stood his ground and just up smash.
Bam, hit him with the fire. Alright, gets the roll, he gets the grab read. Looks a little bit awkward though, and can't clean it up. And now he's in ledge, just to be dangerous.
Yeah, Raimo definitely one of the stronger recoveries that I know.
Oh my god.
Like even from like the first time I played, I'm like this guy's recoveries are just too much for me.
Some people just got it.
What it is?
Oh, he's off stage out.
Ooh.
Alright, Raimo can't get the straight angle. But still gets the F smash. Trying to put him in the corner. This is dangerous though. This is where the matchup is most chaotic. Mojo's trying to take advantage of that, but can't quite get it.
Yeah.
Alright, Raimo just boxing. He gets the entire stage using full hops, but Mojo kind of had an opportunity to be chaotic there. He didn't really take it.
Mojo nearly SD'd, but he turned it into an opening for himself. So
Right,
shout out to the melee.
Shout out to melee, yeah. That's the real. Alright, just kind of does the thing that works, except he did it like 2 cycles too slow. He's going to recover high. He does! That's a big miss. Alright.
Oh, no shine there. That would have been a free stock.
Go to ledge. Oh, you're dead.
Dang,
and
okay.
Mojo takes game 1.
Mission complete.
Alright, but it's a best of 5. This isn't the, uncomfortable territory yet.
Yeah, Raimo going Yoshi. Raimo going Yoshi against me as well. I think that's very good for a player that like you're talking about the game sense, just doesn't leave him. He's very comfortable with being quick, I would say.
Yeah, there we go. Raimo, I would describe him as kind of like a speedrunner. Like once he knows your playstyle, he's just going to beat you in as few A presses as possible.
Alright, I can get this dash back in half an A press.
And he loves to lead into his shine spikes. He's a shine spike god. He has no shame. No fear in his heart. He's just gonna go for it. And like we see, he already got the stock up from it. So.
All right, goes for the nair, gets him off stage.
Yeah.
Dash attack can't connect though. For the JV ledge dash. And again, and Mojo with no answer. That's a pretty big drop.
One thing that's like crazy about playing with someone that you don't know that well is like, you're like, okay, I'm not gonna assume they're like too good. I'll still check, their gameplay on some level. And then you're halfway into the set, and you're like, this guy is actually really good. I can't just jump check him.
No. I'm already in the wrong state of mind.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like I've been trying to check this guy, but now I'm the chump. Like,
yeah, you're the chump, baby. Alright, detailed super good on the no get up. Down. Mojo had the read I had, but Raimo was one step ahead of both of them. Goes straight to ledge. Gets the ground into him up tilt, no follow up. Raimo gets another shot. And that smash will do it. Mojo hanging in there, waiting for the moment.
Oh, nice shine. Dude, shine grab is crazy.
Shake up the platform. Kind of messing up where Raimo's going to go, though. He didn't really have a good beat on where the throw was going to go. Okay, more full hop, posturing. More going to the corner, roll out the corner. Alright. Gets drop on him. Good short by Mojo. And the invincibility dodges the up tilt. This could be a stock. Right there. Kind of looking for a pursuit. Anything. And he'll go up. Super good read. And Raimo can't convert off fully, but that should be a stock, yes. That's a really hard tech to hit.
Yeah.
Goes straight into the ground, and Raimo does hit the tech and gets out of the up air.
That's crazy.
Super good recovery for a bit from Raimo, but he ends up getting killed anyway. We go to last stock game 2.
Yeah, defense can do a lot for you, but it can't do everything.
Right.
Still gets to.
Still gotta play.
Yeah.
Okay. Bit of a tense moment. Both these guys are equally valid percents, but as I say that, Mojo building damage.
Ooh.
Still building damage. Raimo gets out. All right, don't get caught jumping. All right, goes full tech read. Can't get the up smash. And Raimo goes straight at him.
That's something you see a lot in net play, but not too much online.
Mojo game 2.
Yeah. I gotta say, big ups to Mojo. Really to both these players. It's hard to play Fox that is like composed at all. But Mojo like lost that first stock and didn't panic. Like he was like, okay, like that just happens in Fox. Sometimes you lose the first stock in like a big fluke, and it's not something you need to panic over in a best of 5.
Experience thing for sure.
I think one mentality to have against any like relatively even matchup is like if you get blown up really bad, you can feel like, okay, I can do the same thing though. Like I can do everything he just did back.
I was back to Battlefield where he lost game 1. It was closer.
Yeah.
Straight at him a couple times.
And in Ditto, you might as well just go to the stage you like, you know.
Yeah.
That was
just a little bit of tension. All right.
Nice short.
Off the short. Super good short. Runs all the way away. Just to be safe. Motor looking for tech chase. It's a jabbing his shield. This weird, tense spot.
Oh, that was a great grab. But no follow-up because of the forward air.
Slow roll, and that's the catch.
I want to say I think up smash would have connected there, but it was really high percent, so it's hard to say.
Right, yeah.
Oh, that's a big opening.
Big opening. Keeps it going. Tries to get some kind of slide off, pressure the shield, can't do it.
Running around.
Yes.
Weak back air from center stage.
We got smash. We'll
Leads
kill.
to a forward, leading to a forward smash.
All right. Looking for
That's dangerous.
no cheese.
Oh, that's also dangerous.
Stock. Oh, the shot.
okay.
This is dangerous. See what he can get off this.
Nice.
That's a shine.
Like I said, you lose one stock, you say like, okay, I'll do it right back to him. Like,
Right, yeah. It's very easy in the Fox to get tunnel vision because, like, you know, sometimes your opponent lists to 150 and sometimes they lift to 5. And,
yeah.
you know, if you get killed at 5, it's very easy to just sit there like, I deserve that too. And then you're not playing the game in front of you.
Yeah, one thing that's crazy about. Oh.
Yeah, Mojo on top of it. And we are on winner stock for Raimo.
True. Oh,
It's kind of
that shine grab.
Coming up fair. Give you a stock for Raimo. See what he can get off this. Okay, no dice on the platform. And that should kill. Will.
All right, last stock.
Last
This is
stock game
Raimo's
3, last stock
only chance to
game.
keep the set alive.
Double up tilt.
Ooh, that down tilt was so
Dang it, baby. You're
That
dead.
was crazy. Oh my god, okay.
You're dead. Resistance is futile. Mojo with the 3-0.
Well played by
advance to
Mojo.
quarters.
I gotta say that down tilt
Complete.
got me a little shook.
Yeah.
Like he died so hard in, it became like a like a Mario down tilt.
Yeah. Super, super well played. Now the bracket is in full swing. Let's take a gander at it.
Shout out to Swell Guy. That's a friend of me and Ryan's. Actually, Ryan's housemate.
Yeah, for sure.
He's a big, obviously, Ryan fan, as you can see.
Yeah. Oh, man. Billet's going to outplace me. He's going to hold that over my head for like months.
There you go. That's why we compete, isn't it?
Yeah.
You gotta put yourself on the line.
Yeah, man. That's what's up. All right, Ryan will go into losers to play Toph.
Ooh, I want to watch that.
And here are some of the winners quarters match. Asla Mojo,
Okay.
Nickmwit and Dark Wizard, Umarth, and the winner of Fluid and Red Panda Master, and Ralph and Arius.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
surprise appearance from a player who hasn't really been to a NorCal tournament in like, I don't know, 3 years.
Yeah, I feel like I saw his tag and I'm like, is that a Martha I remember,
Yeah.
or am I like implanting memories in
And a
myself?
pretty good bracket for Arius. Came out of his pool first seed after beating Space Pigeon's Box Fox and Ryan, and then beat Mosquito round 1 and No Chill round 2. So here he is.
Yeah.
Looking to try and make top 8. This is an upset that he has made before.
Ryan just like Grand Blue instead, yes. Or a Strive. Honestly, Ryan might fuck him up with Strive.
So we go Battlefield.
They have a storied history in that game. I don't know. I do not know about this.
We go Battlefield, and the stage, no, the character is different, though, the last time Arius played Ralph. He's completely unfamiliar with the Ralph Pikachu.
Yes, Ralph Pikachu, definitely a very strong edge guarding character,
Yeah.
or edge guarding matchup. So we'll see how this is typically a matchup that's seen as hard for Marth if you don't really know it,
Yeah.
if you don't like know the ins and outs.
Arius, in terms of how he is a player, he's very fast. I think he's very good at learning games. And
Oh, nice.
that was a super good weak there.
But Ralph is like, one of the top talents of Smash in general.
Yeah. Yes. Absolutely one of the top players. Here, last time he played Umarth, he lost. So he's not perfect against Marth in region, but he's certainly favored.
Ooh, that was a good edge guard. It's really tough as Marth to edge guard that recovery, because like if you miss, like Pikachu can reversal you pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But one thing I'm loving from Arius right now is how good is he gets these drift back short hop fairs that are like really hard for most characters that aren't like a top tier to get in on, because like Pikachu can't run that fast to like get underneath that like Fox did.
Trying to pick him off, does so. Arius keep pace.
It's funny how much I've watched this matchup in NorCal Local, because I watched Raimo and Arcadia play 15 games of this matchup one tournament.
I can't believe that happened. It did, and like, fucked to pieces.
And what I noticed, at least from Ryan when he was playing this matchup, is he'd do a lot of run up, wave dash down with Pikachu to like force Marth into like the corner, or to like try to like fight his way out.
Yeah, try and get space. Yeah. Space is valuable currency, you know how to use it.
It's kind of like Melee doesn't have like meter like a fighting game does, but you can kind of think of stage as like a resource that you gotta manage.
Right.
You can dash back, but only so much.
All right. Ralph with the slippery tricks, getting a quick 50.
Oh, that slow turnaround was dangerous, but no punish.
Yeah.
The Gould dash doesn't
Right
get
at
punished.
it. And that will kill.
Oh yeah, if this is an NNW going away tournament, I gotta make all kinds of NNW related references. So for those who don't know, the slow turnaround with Pikachu, it's called the Gould dash, named after Eric Gould.
Eric Gould?
Yeah, he's a, I don't know if he's like an old school like NorCal, semi old school NorCal guy.
Sure.
He beat the Shizwas out of Genesis, so I think his best result. I think it was just, honestly I can't remember. I just know him as Eric Gould. I think he may have just gone by his name, but I'm forgetting now. My memory's starting to go. I'm an old man now.
Everybody says that.
Alright, but Ralph up to 2 stocks to 1 right now, and notably has gotten Arius to pretty high percent. That'll make
It just my read on the set so far is it looks like solid player versus solid low chip main, where like in general Aries is able to keep pace, but in addition to that, there are situations that Ralph just knows that Aries doesn't know it. And so Ralph has been doing a pretty good job of finding these little locations where like, okay, I can do like 5 moves here because I can do 1 move. And like, I'm going to use that confusion in my opinion. That was how I was taking shots, just covering everything.
Yeah.
Sort of threw all that in place. F-throw dare.
Yeah.
Combo I heard Ralph talk about earlier. That won't kill, but this should. Yep. Problem, 2 stock for Ralph.
I think a big thing we've seen in this matchup so far is that two of Marth's biggest strengths, right?
Yeah.
Comboing into a kill and edge guarding. And those things are character dependent. So if you're playing character you don't know that well, and you don't know your edge guards, and you don't know your kill confirms.
Yeah, that is the Marth problem.
Yeah. And then like Pikachu especially, like his recovery is crazy. He's probably got like top 3 recovery in the game, I'd say. And then comboing him is a bit strange. It's a bit like comboing Sheik, but slightly different weight. So you can still get like your Ken combos and stuff, but it's the little differences can throw you off with Pikachu.
Right, yeah. Here's a story about Aries. Aries always, these days, every time he goes to a tournament, he brings a posse of like 3 friends about. He went to an SF State tournament, I think shortly before COVID hit. And I think he played me in Brands, and somebody told me that if he lost the tournament, he was going to make him drink everything.
Oh my god. Those are some stakes right there, folks.
Yeah,
You don't want to lose a bracket and then drink Everclear. You're just gonna have a sad night.
I won, but I didn't go on to then ask what happened.
Yeah, you can see Ralph knows his Pikachu angles so well. Then Aries still trying to down tilt. I don't know to what degree that down tilt actually works against Pikachu's up B. Do you know? Like,
I don't know, but I think just even if you don't know this matchup, having the presence of mind and the conception of like I should put out hitboxes because is still like a good idea.
yeah.
And so, you know, an uninformed hitbox is better, you know, than an uninformed no hitbox, I think.
That's true.
Especially against this kind of character. Where, like, if Pikachu can be invulnerable after recovering.
This is his angle there, though.
Yeah.
Aries hits lucky break. And we take those, so. Ooh, the jab. Oh, misses the nair.
And that should be another hit. It is. Oh, the
Nice.
counter and the recovery to boot. So Aries in control of game 2. All right. Cloud says hello. Ralph says, please go away, Cloud. And he ends up cleaning up the stock in the end.
Yeah. I think you got a nice shield poke there. A little bit of.
Yeah.
Well, I never know to consider shield poke luck or not, because like you can totally plan for them, you can totally aim for them, but like.
You can, but many do not.
Yeah.
And so, you know,
But I'll give Ralph the benefit of the doubt there. I'll say he probably intended to aim for a shield poke there.
I think based on the kind of player Aries is, I think he probably like. Well, who got the shield poke? Ralph?
I think yeah, Ralph.
Okay. I think Aries does intend for shield poke. I would say Ralph would as well.
Oh, that was
Yeah, baby.
that was nice. I don't know if I've seen that kill confirm.
Coming in with the axe stuff.
Yeah.
I love when Pikachu does an escalator. Like that's something you see in Fox combos a lot, where like just be like, I'm gonna do this aerial and I'm gonna end up on the platform with you. Big tipper. Shouldn't be anything of consequence, but Aries goes back into the lead. All right, how's he doing? Manages to get around the dare. But another dare for Aries. He wants to chain them together. Alright, in place. Pikachu in place tech. Amazingly broken. Going for another hit. Ralph in the lead for the first time this game.
By 1%.
All the weekend and he dies.
Oh, okay.
And he dies. Aries takes game 2.
Alright. A little bit of executional mistakes from Ralph that game. Missed at least 2, well, SC at least twice that game.
Somebody touch his spaghetti. Game 3, Dreamland. All right, up throw there.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you're good. You're good. You're Pikachu.
Yeah, he's going through a lot of these like run-off edge guards, which work, you know, to a degree. But if they don't, you know, hit it and then you're off stage, it can.
It seems over-aggressive. Like, when I think of Ralph doing these edge guards and just, like, getting hit for them, every time I see that, I think of Axe just getting attacking hard before he dies. And just being like, why not play, like, a more passive way?
Maybe he has some idea that he's going for, like, maybe he's not, like, fully developed in his, or, like, maybe his execution's not there, but, like, yeah, sometimes, if you're in bracket, like, maybe you should just keep it simple.
Right, yeah.
Nice. Gets the recovery there.
Oh, waits for the spot dodge. This is really good, except for the slide off. How did he know to do that? How did he know to slide off Pikachu? With this experience, I don't know about. He knew he could slide off Pikachu. Absolutely.
Some guys are just crack their games. You just gotta take that into account. Like, these guys are amazing. Like, even like mid-level melee players, like we shit on level melee, but like you gotta grind this a lot to get out of just beginner melee.
Yeah, I remember one time sitting in my apartment and watching Arius win like 50% of the Tetris 99 games he played.
Dang. I won like one. I sold my Switch the moment I realized that was gonna be my most played game. Yeah, down smash and move, I feel like Mards have like started to, you know, implement on a larger scale.
All right, goes up and gets an air out of it. Tries to go for something crazy again, and no dice.
Something I wanted to mention about Ralph's run-off edge guards is that sometimes he gets the fast fall, which you don't always want, because like you end up really way below where you want to if you miss. That's like a common beginner habit, I'd say. Not to say Ralph is a beginner, but like if you go off stage, you got to know whether or not you actually want a fast fall or not. Because if you don't want to, you really don't want to.
Yeah.
Like some Peaches will drop down to try to do like an Armada edge guard, but they'll fast fall too far. They can't make it back.
Yeah. Ooh,
nice.
Kill. Alright, a little bit of tension. Arius gets the first hit from that tension. Now Ralph gets super good air dodge. He was out of options. It didn't immediately look like that, but he was.
Oh, okay.
Arius goes for the dare. It doesn't hit, but he gets a little bit of hit.
Yeah, I think if he was slightly earlier on the down air, it would have covered that space.
Yeah.
But
after dare, yep.
That's the tricky thing about Marth is that his moves don't have a lot of active frames.
Alright, a random D smash that I doubt he meant to do, and Ralph goes up 2 stock for 1 in this game.
Yeah, on Dreamland, I don't know how strong this counter pick is, but I would say, you know, Marth generally don't like it, and Pikachu largely gets his kills off Gimps anyway, so the big blast zones will probably work more in his favor.
I think he should have wave dashed to ledge, and if he did, he would have killed straight up. But he seemed too eager to do the up.
Nice.
It's a weird thing where, like, it feels a lot easier to criticize Ralph's gameplay than it should. It's like, I'm unused to what bad Pikachu looks like, I just don't see it. And so, like, it's like, oh, he should have done X thing that Axe does. It's like...
And then you remember that Axe is insane at this game.
Yeah, I remember that Axe is like a top 15 player of all time, and like, it's really hard to do anything that he does.
Yeah.
Alright, gets the shield, this won't kill him. But he can threaten him a little with the up.
Yeah. I think Pikachu's down B is like one of the rarer kill moves in the game, and how you set up for it. It's like not a lot of characters can have any effect on a player that high up in the game.
He phantomed the down tilt. It's not going to matter, but there was one phantom down tilt in that interaction. Ralph takes game 3. I have to assume they're on the final, but I don't know why I would assume that actually. So why do I have to?
Let's see, final. I could see it.
Pokemon maybe. Final is currently hidden from views.
Yeah, I gotta say I do not know what I would counterpick in this matchup. I've even played this matchup a good amount. I feel like, I think this makes sense. You know, you can kill at the top with up tilt.
Yeah, but you know.
But you're not like cramped in space like Yoshi's. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Juggle. Drop with the air dodge. Interesting solution. But Arius still in control of the stock. Alright, what's he gonna do? Up B's dead. Arius takes the first stock clean as a whistle.
Ooh, that spacing on those fairs is making it really hard for Ralph to move at all. Getting out of an opponent that knows how to, getting out of the corner against an opponent that like really knows how to use it can be so stressful. But sometimes just the right amount of patience, like I got from Ralph there, like Arius's aerials were really well spaced in that corner, but he was able to get through anyway.
Okay, F throw into F
Throw. That was a brawl combo right there. F throw into F throw. Shout out to Anther.
Was it a brawl? I thought Pikachu could finger up with deep throw.
You can do both.
Or not.
The thing about F throw is that you ran out of stage eventually, but a lot of times at least I would do like forward throw, and then when I get to the other stage, I start doing down throw.
I saw once it was like Pikachu SSBB highlight video, and like roughly 10% of it was just down throw, down throw, down throw.
And then the quick attack canceling is sick in that game.
Yeah, quick attack canceling. I think Pikachu has a PM.
It's nerfed in PM, at least now it is.
Bummer. They should have just kept it and left his crappy bear instead of giving him 64.
Yeah, he's like low-key one of the worst characters in PM.
Yeah, that makes
One I've seen.
Alright, Arius still in control of this game.
Nice.
Thunder not necessary. Ralph takes the stock.
Yeah, that's the thing you gotta realize about playing against low tiers, especially like characters who can't move that far horizontally, is that they can't cover tech roll away that well. Like if you're playing against Peach and they try to tech chase you, as like a level 1 read, try just tech rolling away. Like they basically have to read it.
Right.
To cover that distance.
Back. Ralph with the super clean ledge dashes. Definitely a master of frame perfect tech in general. Okay, that's a big risk and it doesn't work out. See how Ralph capitalizes. He's still going. Keep it to the ledge. Look at these hitboxes.
That shield pressure was crazy. The way he positions himself with the platform to get into that spot to get the nair into up air.
Absolutely. Alright, gets the spot dodge. Ralph has moved into the lead.
Ooh, okay, clutch spot dodge.
Oh, 2 of them. Oh, why would you do 2 of them, you crazy human being? And Arius is going to punish him for his hubris. Except Ralph gets out.
Alright. Red guard situation.
There.
Up he's out. That's
Bill. Oh, man. Ends up on the platform. Safe.
nice. There we
the
see the up tilt coming into play.
Arius maintaining his advantage.
Low ceiling. Well, that would kill basically any stage, but nice to have the extra security.
Alright. Clean combo to start.
Oh, that tech chase was almost a monster. If he had gotten that down air, it could have been like just straight double down air.
Oh, Ralph gets the bear. An interesting kill move. Arius scratches his head a bit. But he has the advantage in this last time situation. Doesn't do much responsibility, though. Ralph going for the unofficial chain grab. Double fair. This is where F smash becomes dangerous. Arius knows that. Oh, the D smash will kill. Arius with a clean game. Will move to game 5.
Yeah, there we see the down smash again. Really something Arius has worked out in his game plan. Something he's prepared for.
Yeah.
I think weak down tilt into down smash is a pretty common setup against floaties.
Right. And we go to Fountain for game 5. A common last game Pikachu stage because every Pikachu is an accent and they believe in the narrative.
Do you think it's not good, or do you just think it's kind of neutral?
I think it's probably fine, but it's not immediately clear to me if there's anything Pikachu really likes about it. My first guess is like, oh, there, Julio. But that's good. You want those.
I think one thing that Axe likes about the stage is that you can go really low for your edge cards. Like on Yoshi's, if you try to go that low, you're just dead.
Yeah. Arius trying to claw his way back here, but Ralph is trying to take control. Gets his fair, can bring him off stage with this hit, or bring him on stage for more punishing. Weird grab. Keeps him moving with the aerials, though.
I also think that Pikachu could potentially benefit from the low platforms, given that he's like a pretty short character.
Oh, good attack. Here we are. This is the axe situation.
Okay, still managed to make it back.
Stock. After Dare doesn't work, and see you later. Arius gets caught up in the sauce. Ralph too, but he has a better recovery. Fair, simple. Just jabs the Thunder Jolt out of the way. It's really nice fairness.
The side B somehow manages to interrupt the up B. I don't think I've seen that before.
That's a tricky hit.
A key thing to know about Mars' side B actually is that it's a transcendent hitbox, which means it does not interact with other hitboxes.
Ah.
Which can be a good thing if it's like a Falcon Laser, but with a normal move like Mars, like a physical move, it can be really easily traded with.
Oh, just waits for the side B. What a random thing to wait for.
That was so close.
Got away with it. All right, D-tilt should kill. Yep. Everything's first stock of the game.
So for anyone who doesn't know about Pikachu's LP, you can do increments of like 45-degree angles. And Pichu actually has more angles, I believe. At least according to a video Chudat made, which I hope is accurate.
It could not be. Chudat seems like a person to make a joke about Pichu rugby.
Nah, he made a whole YouTube video out of it.
Yeah.
But
people commit to these jokes for a long time.
And if anyone is
Timber.
a joke for a long time, it's Chudat. That's so smart. He uses the jab to cancel out the Thunder Jolts. So most projectiles just have normal hitboxes, which means if it's in within like 9%, it's just gonna clank. That's how Falcon deals with Samus's missiles. He just nails right through them.
All right, Arius looking for something special. Ralph looking for something simple. What are we closer to right now? F smash comes in, wrong timing, but the dare keeps.
Interesting combo.
All right, this could be the set. It will be the set. 3-2.
Nice. All right, clutch stuff from Ralph.
Arius putting up a fight, but Ralph is the winner.
Hold on, I was gonna tell my friend what I'm gonna say here.
Okay.
Here.
All right, so the next set is going to be Umarth versus Red Panda Master. Now, this is something that happens pretty often in regular guild houses. Red Panda Master, a player you may not know, solidly has the advantage in the head-to-head these days.
All right.
And
Shoutouts to we have 6 players who I think you could call Santa Cruz Melee here, because Protaz is here too.
oh, nice. Thanks for the shirt compliment, guys.
No one's complimented my shirt.
It doesn't have a swear on it.
Oh. But it's cool though. It's got the Smash Bros. But on the Santa Cruz skateboarding
Yeah.
logo, which is why we got the MCA.
So, Red Panda... Oh, dang. Red Panda Master. You may not be familiar with this player, but as a Guildhouse regular myself, Red Panda Master comes to Guild decently often. I think he has won the last 2 he has played in.
Okay.
Over,
Okay.
like, Umarth, Typhoon, me,
Okay. Wow.
the whole 9.
So is this Slippy guy or
No.
this?
So this is the story of Red Panda Master. This is the story as I know it. Way back in like 2017 or so, there was a San Jose tournament called 4-Stock Friday.
Yes.
And it's still going on, but that was the peak of that series. And during the peak of that series, most of the time it would be like Croc, Dark Wizard, and those kind of guys
Right.
at the top. But occasionally, a Marth main would arrive and usually just destroy them all, and his tag was Quixotic. Quixotic went to school in San Diego, I think, for 4 years, and changed his tag to Red Panda.
Okay.
During that time, he played off and on, and played off and on, got ranked in San Diego, and then he came back here. And he was okay for a while, but at some point, somewhat recently, I think, he decided to take the game seriously again, and he has immediately become extremely good.
Wow.
In a way, like very few people ever managed.
Yeah. I mean, to beat Umarth and yourself, like that's
Right. Yeah.
the average person is not gonna be.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, Umarth is terrifying in the Ditto. I haven't played him in a long time, but he's always been someone that like he's grown up in like a Marth heavy region, so
Yeah. Marth definitely strange.
definitely a matchup that I do not enjoy, but I can call pretty well.
You can vibe.
Yeah.
What's up?
It's funny because people like I always complained about this matchup when I was a Marth main,
Yeah.
and people would take that to assume that I'm not good at it. I'm like, no, I'll beat your ass in the Marth Ditto. I just hate it.
There can be that asymmetry sometimes.
Yeah.
So, Red Panda Master in the, I'll give you one guess.
The red.
Yes.
Yeah.
And immediately establishing an advantage.
So the first thing I would always check for in a Marth Ditto is, are they gonna get out of my 4-throw regrabs? Because if they aren't, then I win.
Like, yes, but these guys both will. So I think we're past that, but it is a good starting point, especially later when you talk about DI mix-up.
He did do the forward throw and did not get the regrab, so maybe he's just checking that out.
He misses execution though, so he doesn't get the start.
Yeah.
Oh, do it again.
Nice.
Yeah. Double dip, Falco spot. All right, good stand in the air. Really good disengage.
Ooh, that was some crazy
super
movement. Yeah.
This is a really good 10 seconds from Red Panda. Setting the tone immediately, making a player who got, what did he get, 13 to double down, making him prove himself.
Yeah.
And he does with the edge guard.
That's the thing about Melee is, like, you can have your good results, but, like, you gotta keep it up. Like, you can't just take your foot off the gas. Because people like Red Panda Master are, like, waiting for their turn to, you know, get that bracket too.
Okay, good, super good evasion on the aerial, but Fountain kind of messes up the edge guard a little bit. More of a second catch live field.
Nice sledge grab, but ooh, gets
Wait a
caught by
minute,
the up B.
that's so sick. Really cool, you hit me, but I still hit you strategy from Red Panda. Just barely avoids getting tipper there, to be fair.
This is an interesting stage to start on. I wonder what the rationale is, but I think maybe both players kind of wanted a bit of variance with the platforms.
I don't know, yeah. I mean, it could just be a meat for them.
Yeah. Nice. These guys both know their edge guard flow charts, their recovery flow charts, but if you have to do it every single time, you know, it only takes one mess up to do the stock.
Sure. Oh, alright. Umar gets the ledge refresh. Alright. Kind of a confusing spot, and Red Panda's going to get the win out of it.
Down throw.
Goes straight at him, looking for no jump, gets a jump, and therefore no moves. Umar with the platform pressure, going for an edge guard, goes for get up and walk. Now for some up there, it's looking for a Ken combo or something similar. Where are you going? Red Panda couldn't get a grab off it though, so it's alright.
Nice. One thing that's a little key in that moment there is that getting hit turns you around. So
Yeah.
he uses that crouch cancel to not only, you know, tank the up B, but to turn him around for the down tilt.
Regular get up? No, no dice. Alright, bit of confusion. Here we go though. That's the Red Panda Master signature. I don't know if you caught it. Did you see what he did?
Yeah, the side B ledge grab.
Side B ledge grab.
That's an important one because you don't get that height back on the second side B. So if you don't make use of it the first time, you burn the resource for no reason.
Really awkward space, but Red Panda clean as a whistle with those.
Yeah.
I'm saying that phrase too much. I guess.
Dude, I feel like I should be cleaning my whistles more often. I got some dirty whistles.
Yeah, me too. Oh, no, DA. That will do it. Umar takes game one.
Nice.
It's been like a roll cake just sitting out on this table for like the last 5 hours. I wonder who it's for.
That's your question.
I would guess Nick just because of the nature of this event, but like, yeah.
Alright, Battlefield. I'd say, yeah, if you lose game one, might as well go Battlefield.
Yeah.
In any matchup.
3 platforms is a cool number of platforms. Beats 1 platform, which doesn't exist in this game. I guess some found. Anyway, Umar pretty clean so far. Looking for a roll up, can't get it.
Okay, forward up throw. Yeah, that's usually what I'd go for after the forward throw doesn't work out anymore, is just try to up throw, because if you can get up throw fair, that can be a pretty monster setup.
Yeah. Alright, see what he can get off this.
Ooh, fair trade there. Fair trade. The free market.
Fair trade, yes.
Falls out of the nair. That's a strange.
Falls out the air, falls out of everything, slides off. What's going on?
That's what's crazy about high level melee is like the defense is so high level too that like even if you get like a move that would normally be an opening, like.
Yeah, what are openings?
And that's what's crazy about like being like a slightly lower level player is like, okay, I finally got my opening, but then you can't execute it because like you weren't expecting to get it.
It's like a hump. It like in the initial level of this game, it's like, oh, you hit an aerial. Oh, sick, it's an opening. And like the better you get, the more aerials you get, the more openings you get, until a point, and then people start crouching your aerials, and then you're back to the goal.
Yeah, reversals become a huge part of every player's game plan at a certain level.
Every game plan, every player, every game.
Ooh, that was a really cool grab. So sometimes, because Marth hitboxes when he aerials go pretty high, and Marth dashes and crouches pretty low. So you can actually go straight under these aerials sometimes and get grabs that way.
Right, yeah. Alright, and looking for the edge guard. That's it.
Nice.
Going up in game 2.
Yeah, punishing game again Marth can feel like a lot of set play. Just like you know what the flowchart is, you just gotta execute. But
Yeah.
every like really good Marth is gonna know those slight timing mix-ups just to make the flowchart a little more tricky to time. That's what's my friend Trouble just now was telling me that something he and Nick talked about in Melee is that compared to other fighting games, like the mix-ups are different.
Yeah.
And fighting games is like high and low, but in Melee there's a lot of timing mix-ups. Especially against Marth, who again his moves don't have very long active frames. Down tilt, down tilt.
Down tilt. Keep it going.
Yeah, and another funny thing about Martitos is that shield poke is a great shield, or shield down tilt is a great shield poking tool, and Marth does not have the best shield.
Right.
So
Shield becomes like a weird thing. It's like, how do you use it? Where do you use it? Red Panda trying to get further in the lead in this game with his edge guard.
it seems like the meta has shifted towards like mostly light shielding if you can.
Right.
But there's downsides to that. Getting knocked too far away can prevent you from getting punished. But maybe you take that L in exchange for the not getting down tilted.
Yeah.
Yeah, Umar's sharking really well right now. Oh, the spacing on those aerials was crazy. If Red Panda Master moved forward at all, he's definitely getting sniped, but has the composure to stay still and then
Stay still, get that tip.
yeah, turned it around.
Everything that goes with it.
Wow. That didn't kill? Okay. Another big thing that separates like a high level player from a low level player is their ability to consistently jump to ledge without getting caught by like a down tilt or something.
Right, yeah, the
'Cause-
sweet spots.
yeah. One key thing about that is that you have to be moving downward to grab the ledge most of the time, unless you're using like a special move sometimes.
Alright, Red Panda, what you got?
So Red Panda has their time to jump really well, so you could get at the ledge the moment he starts moving downward.
Came very close to just killing off that opening. Gets into the lead with it. No Ken combo attempt. Dumar just opting for the jungle. And the tipper gonna kill, and Red Panda takes game 2.
All right. We got another Marth main watching,
Yeah.
looming over our shoulder, taking notes, making sure he's ready for his chance when it comes to his turn.
Yeah. Looking stone-faced. I think he's still in.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, man, the Sheiks didn't show up today. It's a Marth bracket.
Magnet.
Melee's got an ecosystem like that. Like,
Yeah.
they got like predators and preys, and it goes around in like rock, paper, scissors.
Right, yeah. Well, there's no scissors in Predator and Prey.
Oh, that's true.
Predator is the
Well, you are the predator and you have a prey, but also you're the prey to someone else.
Alright, Red Panda Master with that slick side B. Refresh. There he goes again. Gets the edge guard. Clean first stock game 3.
We got some neutral game. Our opening.
Opening. Keep it going.
Mars tech chasing
Super
is super important.
Yeah, that's true.
People think of like reacting tech chasing as just being like a Sheik thing. It's like, or a Falcon
Nah,
thing. It's like, nah.
everyone.
Every character can react to tech chase.
Absolutely. Alright, Mark kinda can't get anything off this.
Doesn't get the crouch cancel for the up B. That's a big opportunity for Umar.
Oh, he doesn't fall with him though, can't get the edge guard. Red Panda's still up a full stock.
Yeah, also getting off the ledge against a good Marth is, it can be so scary because you know the down tilt's coming, and if you get hit by it, you know, they'll probably just grab the ledge immediately.
There's always that threat.
And Marth, you know, not the best ledge option. Like, his ledge dash shouldn't get a lot of iframes. His no impact land is good, but like, it's still vulnerable.
Right.
And against another Marth who can like keep himself at the same distance.
Looking for detail, but then turn around, and that will kill. 5%.
Yeah. He goes for his signature side B stall there, but I wouldn't say it didn't work, but like he didn't get the edge guard, so. But it didn't lose him anything either, so you'll take that. Sometimes in Melee, just not losing anything is just as good as getting something.
That's true. A lot of time. Alright, trying to get ledge. Can't get it. One more swings it back.
That's an option that I see a lot of Mars pick more. I feel like now than in years past is like they'll retreat to ledge and then come down with the forward air.
Oh, no edge guard. Umar's still alive at 193. That's why he came here. Trying to put pressure on Red Panda from this high percent. He's going to be able to do it. The reaction tech.
Oh, nice.
62 damage.
Ends it a little early with the up B, but sometimes, you know, like you said, he didn't lose anything from it, so didn't get reversal.
Alright, gotta find a ledge. And he does find the stage. The Red Panda Master finds him as well. Still in this game, but it's a far cry from a minute ago. He was in control. Alright, random back here. That'll give him a little bit of percent. Trying to get right back in it. Alright, an F smash. What do you have? Nothing as the shield drop there comes in. Umar with a chance to kill. Flies above him. Reds maybe platform that up there. Up B.
Nice.
We see Red Panda off the side. Are knocking on the door, going up to one. Grab. Bit of a weird place for the grab too. Red Panda might be able to get a lot off this. Does Umar have a jump? I'm not sure.
Oh, he does.
He does.
He held on to it like a sneaky jump holder.
Yeah, like a person who holds on to jumps would do.
He who holds on to jumps.
Yeah.
Like Scar taught me many years ago through a commentary highlight. You gotta love your double jump.
Yeah. Alright, Umar solidly takes him. Like a joke in Phineas and Ferb. It's like, this is Uncharted Gorge. What do the natives call it? Blah, 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 blah. What does that mean? Uncharted Gorge.
Shout out Phineas and Ferb. I'd say like people all give credit to like SpongeBob and Fairly Odd Parents. You know, we're deservedly, but Phineas and Ferb is like I'd say like one tier below that. It's like an A+ tier show as far as kid shows goes.
There's definitely like some out of context clips that are like king shit. Or maybe about TikTok. My favorite context is like they walk up to a cave and Phoenix goes, "Candace, make the sound!" And she goes, "Nyan, nyan, 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 nyan."
Ooh, Phantom.
Umar got Red Panda Master.
I gotta point this out just because someone in my Twitter mentioned did not know this. When you get a Phantom hit, you still take damage. Or you still give damage, like half damage.
Half damage, yeah. If you learned that today. Welcome to knowing it.
Yeah. Sometimes like I want to like do like high level commentary, talk about all the cool stuff. And I'm like, there might be someone watching who just doesn't know stuff like that. Like it's not like a failing on their part. Someone's got to say it.
Yeah, you know, did you know Dr. Mario's Nair is a move?
This is just as even as any of the other games.
Yep. By which, of course, meaning, oh, Mario's full stock.
So for those who don't know, one stock is a lead is by the definition of what a lead is.
Yes.
No matter the matchup.
That is true.
But it is not a very big lead, so.
It is something that Mango said. Why is it true? Mango said. What more do you need to know? Mar putting pressure on Red Panda Master. Still put pressure. Oh man, scouted the roll in a way that like let him reset the neutral without having to hit some card. That was super good. Right, yeah. Could kill, will not kill. Uma with a masterful recovery.
Nice. Yeah, Mars up the out of shield growing in popularity as a out of shield option to kill.
Yeah.
Very effective.
Just, like the hitbox is strong. If you know you're gonna hit it, what matters? What does it matter what happens to you after?
Yeah. And I mentioned before, Marth like outside of shield grab, not the best out of shield option. So anything like that, you know, one small innovation can help out a lot.
All right, really good side beat delay. Trying to get away off ledge, does so completely. Goes right back to me. After F smash though, in danger of going down the loser's bracket. Some kind of stock, some kind of confirm.
Oh, so a little trick I think he was going for there is if usually if you forward throw and they DI down the way, you can't follow up. But if they go off stage, you can dash attack them. But I think spacing was slightly off, so Umar just grabbed ledge.
Waveline fair leads to more damage. Not over there. Someone just screamed like they were being punched. Double uppy to upper should kill you.
I can't say I've seen that one before. But Red Panda Master got it in the bag.
Yeah.
That's part of like preparation that, you know, we talked about, me and Aaron were talking about preparation, like, you gotta prepare for weird stuff too in bracket. Like, you get these weird hits, and you just gotta make the most of it.
You do. You gotta know, like, what mental space to be in when something unexpected happens. It's really important.
Okay. The shield pressure, or the platform shield game is pretty scary in Mark Dittos.
Pretty scary for Panda Master looking at playing the top 8 qualifier and losing. Up B.
And then just grabs ledge. Takes it back, but
and he does. Umar with a 3-1 victory over Red Panda Master.
good showing from Red Panda Master. But Umar just, like we always say, like just one of those Mars that you can never like sleep. You can never like take a break against.
Absolutely.
Van got back from double down, immediately started playing again.
I think I am finished with commentary for the night.
All right, I think Nathan wanted to get on.
Yeah, all right.
Do you mind finding him?
I think he's still in bracket.
Oh, he's still in bracket? Okay.
Yeah. But all right, take care, dude.
Yeah. I guess I'll just, Hey, Mike, you want to hop on? All right. We're getting some 8-3-1 commentary right here. Me and the best player in my region, but also my nemesis. You know how badly I want to beat Starcadia.
Oh, that ain't me. That ain't me. He's not here today. He hasn't been to anything.
True. In rest. So I don't know if you saw that Marth Ditto, but it was a pretty close.
If their sets can go either way, honestly. Red Panda has definitely been stepping it up in that. He's pushing it like I don't know. He pushed Umar to really grind that out. I know. I feel like Ty first pushed Umar to learn the matchup a little bit more, but then. Have you heard the thing about Ty bought a lesson from Fedoran?
Really?
About the Marth Ditto? Yeah.
Huh. I didn't hear
And
about
then
that.
he shared it with Umar, who I guess, I don't know, this Marth Ditto lesson from Fedoran has been seen by probably all 4 of us Marth players in NorCal now.
They got the forbidden
So-
knowledge, guys.
And so that was really interesting to see who can like apply this. We're basically all mini Khadorans at this point.
It's an arms
And they
race.
did it. Yeah.
It's basically like how Spark is just like mini drug fox.
Does he get drug fox lessons?
A lot of his improvement from melee came from drug fox lessons, and a lot of his lessons are just saying what drug fox said to do.
Spark gives lessons. But that seems really funny.
It's like trickle down melee.
I could not take Spark seriously to give me a lesson.
I can just because I know what questions to ask him. I know him well enough to be like, okay. Well, actually, he's actually gotten really good at coaching in the past couple of years. I would not have expected his lesson to be as immediately useful as it was for me, but.
Is this going to be a Fox Ditto?
Ooh, Azel's been playing Sheik today, so.
Yeah, but he played Sheik against me because I'm Marth, and he's been doing that against Marth. I don't know who he played since then.
He also played against Red X, who would also make sense to counter pick with Sheik. So I'd say it's probably like 50-50. I know he wants to play Sheik, but maybe just if he wants to get the money, he wants to play as well, then he might go Fox.
Mojo could also go Puff. There is a counterpick war opportunity here.
That would be interesting.
If Mojo loses like a Fox Ditto or something, or just loses game 1 against the Sheik. I'll bring Fox for a second.
You ever follow like high-level chess?
Not really. I do occasionally get recommended chess clips, and then I click one, and then I get recommended chess clips for like a week, and then they go away for about a year, and then it comes back. But no, I don't.
One thing I love about high-level chess is that players study each other so much that they come into matches with prepared lines, they call it.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna, like, I know you like to play these kinds of games. I'm gonna go for
That makes sense.
this specific decision tree, and I think you're gonna pick the wrong thing. Like, I'm gambling on you picking the wrong, you not knowing that tree right there.
Interesting. All right, so this is going to be a Fox Ditto.
So I think if counter picks is kind of like that. Like,
Yeah.
I got something in the bag for you. Like,
I don't know. Okay, it's interesting that Azel's starting Fox here, because if it was a Sheik start, then I could see a Puff coming out later, but probably not. Maybe if he trunches him so hard that we'll see a Puff.
or maybe it's like a grime strat. You're like, oh, I'm just getting hand warmers with Fox, but I'm playing Puff. Because honestly, if you need to warm your hands, like.
I would be shocked by that. I don't
Yeah.
think we've seen the Mojo Puff today yet.
I think he used it on Typhoon.
Oh really?
Yeah, I think it worked out for him.
He used it at a Guildhouse against Dark Wizard after winning I think it was after winning a game, and then he just picked Puff.
Yeah.
I think it was like Puff FD. It was really weird. It was either Puff FD or Yoshi's. It didn't really make sense, so I have no insight into this guy's mind.
Yeah, I don't know Mojo. I don't know very much. He did 3-0 Rhyme on Fox today, so I'm gonna give him that.
All I
Like,
know is he originally from SoCal or like previously. But
yeah. Yeah, one way to think about it, like, I don't know how Mojo thinks about it, but if it were me, like, I'm not gonna be Azel, but I might as well go my main against him, right? Like, if I don't get the chance to play someone really good, like, might as well go your main if you're gonna lose.
I didn't think that way either, and then mine was a 3-0 but close. I'm pretty sure all were last stock.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, which one's which? Okay, Azel's.
I think like Azel's gonna be green here. Just judging by
That's what
port.
yeah. Oh, think about ports.
Usually they try to align
Azel
it.
usually, yeah, I know. Azel usually, or Mojo usually plays green. I thought.
Yeah. Same thing happened in Ramos set where they both played green.
Oh,
I feel like Azel would be more likely to switch colors, but I don't know.
regardless, this is about to be even if Green Fox can bring it up.
Yeah.
Which means this could be an interesting set if they are consistent with how they're going so far. Oh my god, you cannot close out the stock.
Yeah.
This sucks.
This is a true test. If people say like, "Oh, I can tell playstyle by like just," I can tell who it is just by the playstyle. I'm like, all right, let's figure this out right here. Who's Azel based on the gameplay?
I'm gonna stick with blue, but I have no idea. We can kind of can't even see their hands.
Oh, I can see by the reaction. I think Azel's blue. Azel shook his head there.
Okay. Yeah, closing those stocks out is really tough on the mental. Like if you can't do it, and you rack up too much percent, it can really start to add up on your mental.
Yeah.
Really
Luckily, Fox Dittos are so full of kill confirms that like you can still probably get one, but it does feel bad to like have to get that many hits to kill your opponent, knowing that your opponent is, you know.
Yeah, knowing that they can kill you off of one open.
Yeah.
And like they're just getting all this extra credit.
Yeah. That goes back to something I've been talking about on
That was
Twitter.
definitely blue.
Yeah.
It just like wiped his nose in the middle of that.
One thing I've talked about numerous times today is like if you're trying to learn melee, you gotta learn the end game. Like you gotta learn how to take stocks because that's what's gonna separate you from your opponent.
That killed me today. I couldn't take it.
Yeah.
Okay, wow, still even though. Clean that one up.
Oh, that short one was so clutch, just barely outspaces the back air.
Maybe I should get Starcadia to just chime in on this.
Yeah, what does Arcadia think about
Is he in
this?
town?
I haven't heard from him.
Oh, I love those dash attacks.
Oh, okay.
Just catching any kind of option you have at the ledge. Oh, you're playing a lot around the platforms. He's doing that on shield.
Oh, somehow gets a combo off that. The Mojo gets away with not too much percent.
Ooh, flips in. Stage. There? There? Wow, super close.
49% is still a lead.
Okay, do you like having like a little bit of percent in this matchup?
Generally, it's like it's nice to have Fox outside of crouch cancel percentage, but Fox
Yeah.
is one of the best characters at comboing himself at low percents. That it's not too big of a deal.
Okay.
But like you have to get like a strong opening, like an up smash that's not crouch cancel or a grab.
Oh, okay.
And if you can do that, then you're not worried too much. But if you can't do that, then yeah, the percent starts to matter a lot.
Azul wanted to clean that up with the back air, but got the wrong hit. But what I was gonna say was in the Martha though, I honestly think like 0 to 10 is like a good range that you want to be at, and then anything like if one person's at 0 to 10 and the other's like 10 to 130, then like that's the range. Like once you're past 10, it's basically even. You could be 130 versus like 20%, and it could go either way.
Yeah, because all you need is like to win one interaction, and you're basically like right back where you were. You know. And
It's just so much easier to combo Marth when he's lower.
Yeah.
You can just turn that into a stock whip.
yeah,
Not the case for Fox Dittos.
yeah. Like I'd say if this were like a Sheik Fox set, I'd say Sheik would really care a lot about that percent.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, one of Fox's like hidden strengths is how hard he can be to knock down if you don't have like a good strong move that's also quick. Like Sheik has quick moves, but they are too weak to launch. And like other characters have strong moves like Falcon, but will he get them out in time versus Fox is the problem.
He's really just doing shield or moves on shield.
Yeah.
Doesn't care. Oh no! A good player edge guard failed him. No short in there. Who had the short in last game?
He was green, I believe. Yeah, Mojo's had some pretty clutch side Bs in this set now, and versus Raimo too.
Maybe Mojo's just really, really good at this matchup, or maybe Azul, not having played it much today, still needs to get some rust off.
It is a difficult matchup. Even if you're good at the matchup, it's difficult to separate yourself from your opponent.
Ooh, I like the DI out of those drills. That can be a real trap if you don't get out.
Mojo. Wait, no.
Wait, no, blue
I think
one.
Azul is
Azul
blue.
definitely
Azul's blue, but you just missed.
I didn't even notice that.
Okay, yeah. Missing a tech at high percent in the matchup, you're dead.
Yep. Pick your kill move.
Oh.
I've seen like miss tech into up air. Ooh. That was really bad DI. But okay, good deal. What were we expecting there?
Couldn't say. Honestly, Fox hitters.
Oh my gosh.
Fox hitters are so hard to call because a lot of it's just like they're just doing random shit and hoping it's working out. And I don't want to read too much into the decision making because they're probably just like they might just be doing stuff.
Wait, that was really funny. I think Mojo earlier in this game missed an edge guard because Azel went to ledge, and then the opposite just happened.
Get mixed.
Someone hold the ledge. Roll.
It's crazy because like Fox has so many recovery options. They're like, okay, I got to be prepared for everything. But then like you get off ledge and they go to ledge, and you're like, oh my
Yeah,
god.
you really just gotta like cover as much as you can because it's pretty impossible to cover everything.
Oh wow.
Wait, how did he get back down there?
I don't
Did
understand.
he like dodge the dash attack?
Because like the dash attack is the traditional counter to the
Yeah.
Jordan because it lasts longer, but
Yeah.
somehow he didn't get hit by it.
Oh, what the?
That was a crazy read, but almost worked out.
Wait a second.
All right, this is scary if you're Azel.
Yeah, yeah.
If you're well, either character, it's like okay.
I was gonna say, I'm kind of scared if I'm
Duo Azel.
Mission
shaking it off.
complete.
That was a little stressful.
Yeah, I would not rest after that one if I were Azel. You definitely gotta keep your foot on the gas. That's something that's hard about sets is like
He would not rest. Maybe the puff comes out now. Maybe he needs to take a rest.
no, I get Foxes again.
Oh, it's up
Okay,
there.
we can see it from the other screen.
I think we changed the overlays.
Okay, here we go.
Not much missed.
Yeah, not just a little bit of scrapping early percent. Nice.
Oh, it's all finished.
Oh,
Wait, what's
I think that shortened. I think he must have shortened again because that back air looked juicy to me.
just going out there? I like it.
That's the funny thing about Fox recovering is like double jump backward is so tempting and it's so good, but if they call it out, you're dead.
Oh my god, overshoots the grab. That really sucks. Wait, what the heck are you doing? That play is so scary. Oh, the lasers are safe.
Yeah, a big part of a punish game in this matchup is knowing how to like tech chase on platforms, like up throws especially. Like right there. Like I don't know if that was like he could have punished there, but
Definitely could have done something.
yeah,
That's still super close. It's a higher set.
yeah. But it's really tricky because like you don't know if you have enough time to like wave land on platform and like up smash or grab, or if you just shark with up air. And it can be really, really ambiguous. I wish there were like some flowchart I could read of it, but it's pretty complicated stuff. So
I feel like Azel's giving him a little bit more respect than just going for really safe options, making it maybe not respect necessarily, but just making it super hard to get hit right now. Is anyone gonna just roll?
do it for Scar, please. Back though, shine.
Whoa! Come on. How are both of these two Foxes still alive?
Yeah, honestly, I'd like to attribute it to good defense, but sometimes you just drop stuff, and you know.
It was looking.
I would totally expect up smash to just out prioritize get up attack there on percent, but maybe it's stale.
Azel just all cut that short. The Stein pushes the shield off.
Oh, nice counter roll.
Okay, are you noticing anything that Mojo needs to do different to like he's just like always so slightly behind in terms of percent, but like keeps bringing it back. Like, what can he do to bring this in his court? First, get center stage. That's what I'll say.
You can do that. There we go. The platform tech chase. He's a huge opportunity there.
I was gonna say he has to close that stock out because then this is gonna happen. Azel will close his stocks out.
Yeah, it's hard to like pinpoint one thing that Mojo is doing wrong. Like I would say his game plan is overall solid.
It's really solid.
It's like sometimes you can't always make the right choice, and if you like are making the right choice the same amount as your opponent, but he's punishing harder, You know, there's not much else to say.
So it boils down to execution at that point.
Yeah. Like, he could try to, like, be sneakier with the defense, but, like, you can't just pull that out mid-set. That's something you have to be prepared for. If he hasn't shown it already, then I don't know. But he has a chance right now to take this game.
Definitely has a good shot.
Okay. I would say at that percent, he should wait for the tech roll and then go for the up air, but it's easy to say that in hindsight.
Oh, doesn't do anything.
Alright.
That seemed pretty early of a kill. Wow.
Yeah.
Close. 3 over close.
Mission
guess.
complete.
People making Azel sweat today.
Yeah. I would say there's, like I said, little that I would say Mojo needs to do differently. Just keep playing the game,
Execution.
actually.
Yeah. It looked like a lot of just micro interactions.
And sometimes if you're playing someone who just like reacts slightly better than you, it's like, what even can you do? Like, they just have more stuff they can do if they have like that one frame advantage or something.
They'll still winners though, so he's not out.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Dang, a lot of people making it kind of far.
Yeah. A lot of names I wouldn't have known before. Nuggets. I played actually Nuggets at Bar Mini, but he had a great run so far.
Who did he play after Toph?
I don't know. I haven't really been looking at the bracket.
Thought it was on stream, but it might not have been. Yeah, very impressive run by Nuggets.
As it is.
Yeah. Are we just running through quarters? Is that where we're at?
That sounds right to me, but I'm not in TO mode.
What was that? Ooh, we're in semis.
Semis. Alright.
Oh, Pikachu Marth.
Pikachu Marth.
Finally something I know what I'm talking about.
I was saying before, I've watched 15 games of this, so you versus Rimo.
Oh, that's true. Oh my god. That was so stressful. That was like almost a year ago.
Dang.
That was like September or October-ish.
Just when we're getting back to doing stuff.
This will be interesting. I don't know if I really put any kind of thought into this matchup.
Yeah, I will say, Ralph did not have the easiest time against Arius, and that
was shocking to me how close that was. Arius just not really being very active.
Yeah, but this is an Arius. This is Umar. Maybe Arius got something that Umar doesn't.
I warmed Ralph up for John Wick at Genesis, so I told him I claimed like about 20% of that win. Was that?
Keanu Reeves was there?
No, the Marth player from Arizona. I mean, if you live in Arizona, you don't have Pikachu experience, that's what he's doing.
Boy, do I have the plug for you. Good to see other Pikachus doing well, even just on a local level.
That's true. What really happened? Like, that's so weird that like during COVID, all these different players just started coming out of nowhere.
Well, I think just a lot of like
They just start
new players in general. Like, there's always been other Pikachus like Pikachad or Anther, and they've been like
old school names.
Yeah, like there's always been like
There's always been a few, yeah.
okay Pikachus, like good Pikachus, but not like Axe or anything like that.
But now it's like we're seeing like completely different styles from Axe still having success on like, the big stage. So that's really cool to see.
I'm gonna give credit to Slippy and to Uncle Punch. You know, opening the door for a lot of mid-tiers who wouldn't have been able to lab situations that much.
I saw some random Twitter clip of a Pikachu just going all over the platform, dipping all over the place, and I'm like, please, no one teach me how to do this. Like, I think it was a box thing, so they're all box things.
Yeah.
But like, if I ever have to deal with that, I'm just gonna go insane.
Dude, if they figure out how to quick attack Quetzal in this game,
oh my god, please no. It's a nightmare.
I don't. To be clear, I don't know if it's possible, chat. But if it were possible and if they figured it out, it would be basically like wobbling.
If I'm Marth, I feel like I want Stadium.
I'd say so.
But if I'm Ralph, I think Battlefield. So I don't know who actually got to pick that.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, not a
not a good start at all for Umar.
Oh.
Okay.
I guess you could just do that.
Yeah, that's the tough thing is like even if you get the the edge guard setup, low percent, like you're not gonna get hit by that far, so you still have a lot of recovery options available to you as any character really.
Ooh, that looked for a second that he was just gonna get him on that going to ledge, but
Yeah.
did.
Nice. Just weak nair and up smash.
Oh my gosh. Pikachu definitely hit Marth more often, but because his moves are so low damage, you wouldn't really be able to know.
Yeah.
So I don't remember the last time these two played, but if I had to guess, it was probably like bar 1 or 2 up in Concord. But that was like winter of last year or so.
Oh, yeah.
Been a while. And if I recall, that set was pretty close. I don't remember who won though.
Yeah, Ralph really knows a lot of setups into up smash.
That sucks. Yeah, he really does just get up smashes, doesn't he? I think he just
He just went all the way into that grab. Did not get much for it, but it was the sickest grab I've seen in a long time.
I'm kind of impressed how he just knows all these tail spike angles. And I feel like he just learned all this stuff just playing doubles.
Probably. I will say I played 2 games against Ralph Atma, and Ralph, I successfully recovered several times against him.
Nice.
And that's the closest thing I'm going to get to one day.
Oh, forward tilt, so good.
Yeah.
That move's
Stanky leg.
broken.
Yeah, any character with that kind of forward tilt, you definitely got to make use of it in edge guard situations, because it's so good against
Is
so
it
many.
disjointed? If it looks disjointed, oh my god, how did he not get ledge there?
I think it is a bit disjointed, but I don't know how much.
We read the tech there. It looked like a read. Maybe it was a reaction. Actually, I think what you can do as the Marth, so Pikachu's tech roll, if I recall, is pretty bad. So he's not going to roll through you. So what Umar was trying to do there was just, Pikachu's going to, if he techs in place, okay, he didn't do it there, but it was too late. I'll finish that thought later.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This is that edge guard. So it's a very common thing in the Marth that you just forward throw them and like walk up to the point where the tipper would hit if they tech in place. You let it rip, and if they tech in, you still hit them with the weak hitbox.
Yeah.
But if they tech in place, you just tipper them.
That's it.
Wow, good move.
It is tough against Pikachu, though, because he does have the really quick, I think, 2-frame tech in place.
Right, but it doesn't really matter. I guess it does if you're slow in your F smash, but
Yeah.
it's usually pretty automatic.
That's good to know. We'll look out for that.
I think the only timing you need to know is like if they DI up, so like they have the option to jump at a forward throw, and they don't necessarily hit the ground. So that could be a really important kill confirm. Ooh, he
Interesting.
like barely went up.
Yeah, I don't know. How, did he like get bonked or something?
He's just like,
'Cause-
let me just pause and then grab once you're off.
Oh, okay.
Raw
Okay.
up tilt. I was thinking the forward B up tilt. He just does it.
Yeah. Honestly, Pikachu's shield is so small. Maybe he's got a plan for that. You know.
That's true. This is so close. What the heck? Umar was looking like really uncomfortable on a lot of the spots, but he's just really been getting the punishes.
Oh, that was such good dash dance thing.
No tail?
Pikachu dash dance is really hard to control.
Really?
I feel like it's pretty tough to control relative to most characters. I feel like his dash is pretty long, but like if you get the slow turnaround, you're in such a bad spot. Then again, Eric Gould would always could
No jump Pikachu? Wait,
beg the differ perhaps. Anyway.
is Eric still playing?
I haven't seen him since that one Genesis where he beat Shiz, so.
What the?
Wow, just goes off with the Nair.
There, yeah.
We were seeing that in his set with Arius, Ralph going for a lot of runoff Nair, but he wasn't hitting it very much that set. I think he was fast following it by accident sometimes.
Oh, okay.
But he,
Yeah, I saw the one Yoshi's game where he just died running too fast. Wow, super close.
What's up?
What up?
Hey, Red Panda did get me.
He is way better at spacey matchups than I am. I'll give him that. Ooh. Wait, you didn't go Falcon?
One day, though, Falcon will be ready.
It seems like a better counter pick than what people are doing with Sheik. Like when people pick Sheik on FD against me, I'm like, okay, this is still good. I still like this.
that's them
Okay.
trying to come out at you with a prepared line, but you already know it, so.
I honestly think Falcon FD is actually not that bad anymore. I used to think it was pretty bad, but I kind of like it now.
Yeah, I think it comes down to a lot of like just if you can punish better, then
Yeah. It's just like a heavier spacing.
yeah.
Oh. Okay, I guess I agree with the stage. I was still, yeah, you don't really want like a short ceiling because like that's how Pikachu kind of wants to kill you. So yeah, I guess FD is definitely a good spot here. Platforms don't really help too much. If anything, they help Pikachu. Yeah, I like FD.
You know that Mars side B is transcendent hitbox?
It's a what?
Transcendent hitbox?
Transcendent.
It does not interact with other hitboxes.
Oh, I feel like I knew. Yeah, I feel like deep down I kind of knew that because I'm like, man, why is this move never clank?
Yeah, it trades. It's like really easy to trade with, or like it can be vulnerable to trades. That's
Right. Transcendent sounds so cool.
I know, right? That's why I love saying that in the commentary. Like, hey, you guys ever hear about transcendent hitboxes?
You make it sound like it's a good thing.
I mean, it's good for Falco's lasers. It's not good with the Frost side B. Well, it's got its trade-offs.
Okay, what the heck is Ralph doing? I feel like I forgot what happened in the first stock, but that stock definitely could have made it back. Oh. I want to see. Okay, I was gonna say I want to see Umar get some lich decks. It's certainly possible in this matchup.
Oh, gets the Gould dash down smash. Yeah, I realize if it's an NNW going away party, I gotta throw in like the old references. I've been throwing in some Laudandus references.
He has a set that he commentated on me, and like I think it was with Clark. I was playing him, so, maybe not, but he mentioned someone doing a Gould dash and it just working.
Dude, Gould dash is a legit tech with Peach. It's so good for grabbing ledge.
And then the Toucan was on the commentary with him. He was like, "Does that just mean a missed ledge or missed dash dance?" And he's like, "Yes." Super solid lead here. Come on, Marth, I'm looking for side B. If I'm Pika,
that wait button back was clutch.
if I'm Pika, I'm looking for just any straight aerial. Oh, yep.
Nice.
You could definitely go deep down there with the Nair if you read that they're going to do like another side B.
Yeah, that's the one saving grace that every character has against Marth. If he's off stage and you hit him,
Yeah.
you don't have much else. If you take his jump,
I can't think of a character that does not have a punish to a Marth doing a lazy side B.
I was hitting Ty with that in doubles. He's going for all the jumps inside Bs I could ever dream for.
I wonder, does Marth have a confirm off of up throw at like lower percents? Because yeah, he's just getting like forward air or up air. It looks like that's the case. I wonder what Pikachu's weight is like.
I think it's pretty similar to Sheik, a little bit heavier than Sheik, but
Pikachu's heavier than Sheik?
I think a tiny bit.
That's crazy. See, I guess
Actually, it might be a little bit lighter. Don't listen to me too much, chat. Okay?
either way, like looking at how he's getting those throw combos, I do kind of believe that he's around that range. Assuming that the combos are real.
The way I know that is back in the day before like I had good ways of practicing against Sheik. Like I wanted to just like beat him a CPU, right?
Yeah.
But like Zelda is gonna not always be Sheik.
Yeah.
I thought I'd play combo Pikachu instead because I looked at the fall speed and weight. I'm like, oh, they're really similar.
What I would do is I would just I would wait until the CPU transformed, and then go ham. It's like, don't let them go back.
Honestly, I think that's a huge reason why Sheik is one of my harder matchups. Like I never got to beat up CPU Sheik that much.
You can now.
Yeah, I can now.
No jump. I feel like getting no jump on Pikachu doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
He can just up beat to the other side of the stage.
Yeah, it's hard to pick a character with a better recovery than Pikachu. I'd say even Peach is not necessarily better. I think the speed of Pikachu's recovery is what really sets it apart.
Yeah.
So like maybe like Mewtwo has like a really good double jump up B.
It's hard to say because like maybe like if people had more experience against it and like knew like the guaranteed setups, then maybe people wouldn't call it as crazy of a recovery as it is.
Well, okay. Umar's surviving by the skin of his teeth there.
Imagine like if Fox was played as like as little as Pikachu and Pikachu was played as often as Fox. Would people think that Fox had the most recovery?
That's a good point.
Because people already think Fox's recovery is really good, even though we all should supposedly know how to play against it.
Yeah.
Ooh, good option there.
I think this is like the new meta. I think Falco's recovery is a little bit better than Fox's. It's at least harder to edge guard.
Yeah, if he can make it back, I agree.
It's one of those things where, like, if he's within range,
Yeah, then it's,
he's got a lot of mix-up opportunities, but if he's not within range, he doesn't have anything.
that was a weird follow-up to that up there. I was expecting something else. Oh, this is some easy stuff there. Not missing this.
Oh, okay. Went in there for a second.
Oh,
Like that, apparently. Oh!
Tex. He's got those techs.
Wow. Such composure from both these players, like
Yeah.
to manage these close quarter situations.
It's so impressive just seeing like the people who know heroes and towns play these super tense situations and not really get flustered. I'm not seeing too much fluster out of either of them right now.
And that's probably like how they're able to get so far in bracket. You know, they don't get
Exactly.
taken by the little stuff.
And like even when they're down, they're still gonna play safe and not do stupid stuff. Calling myself out.
Oh, it just runs all the way away. But still gets down smash.
Just gotta. How does Pika get back in?
Well, you could just play you have the lead. You know, you could just try to stay away as much as you can, but a bit of a moot point right now.
Is it messed up to say I kind of want Roy to lose so we can dinner sooner?
I mean, I don't think it's messed up.
There, in one dimension, that's what I want, but I do want to see some more footage on how to beat this little rat.
I think people have cheered against people for worse reasons. So.
Oh, that
Wow.
lasted so long.
That's why like having a stage with like a lower bottom is important for Pikachu. Like he benefits so much from going down.
You can't really do that on Yoshi's. Is he gonna do it again? Some variant. Oh, wrong. Okay, I was gonna say he got the wrong tail spike hit, but then just like followed up with a good one.
Ooh, that bear was interesting hitbox.
There's supposedly a way to DI out of the down smash, and I have yet to do it successfully.
I think you got to up.
Yeah, that's what I've been told. I don't know if Umar's doing it, and if he is, it doesn't really look too much different. So,
A lot of times with moves like that is that they.
oh,
that's nice.
what happened there?
Honestly, I looked away for a second and I missed it.
He got hit by the Thunder Jolt, but like, he just like dropped down with a fair. Maybe he was like trying to do a rising fair, and maybe the lag of the Jolt is so little that the fair came out anyway.
Huh.
Oh yeah, maybe he jumped into it. Oh. Okay, well Dreamland's out of the way. You go Yoshi's here. Or, you go Yoshi's or Stadium. I think Stadium could work, but only because of the flatness.
Because Stadium worked for areas, so.
Yeah, it works with the flatness, kind of like, you have to play it similar to FD, you have to be a lot more careful. Actually, both of them have to be a lot more careful at the top now. Seymour's getting a lot of kills that way too.
Oh. I don't know if this is like real or not, but it seems like Pikachu is a pretty tough character to pin combo. To, like, set up
I would
for.
agree, yeah. It doesn't really matter as much if you get it,
But crap.
because the percents where you are going to hit it, he's just going to be able to make it back. You're not going to get like a real combo at 100%.
Yeah, something I mentioned in the area set, like two of Marth's biggest strengths, like edge guarding and kill confirms, really tough to get Pikachu.
Is that really the best approach that Pika has? Run in there, run in there.
It might not be the best, but sometimes you just gotta try it for the one time.
It looks like it works most of the time. Oh, is that DIing out? He only got hit by one.
Well, there's two ways to deal with it. I think up is maybe up theoretically better, but those types of moves, they hit you back and forth, right? So if you just hold the same direction, you'll eventually get hit in the direction that you want. Like you'll get out of it maybe after the second hit. Against Peach's down smash, you might not want to do that, but against Pikachu, you're not gonna take that much percent. So you can always just try holding in one direction. That's kind of a shot I use against, like, sometimes if I was playing, like, Marth against, or Puff against Marth, and he's got that, like, throw DI mixed up, is I'll just hold the same direction for both throws, and...
Ralph is getting all of these sequences except that.
Yeah.
He hit him back off like 3 or 4 times.
Oh, that turn on up tilt was so well spaced.
You know, I feel like you mentioned it. Oh, what the? No way. Crazy.
Yeah.
Is that intentional?
That was sick. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt on that one.
That didn't look intentional. That looked like he wanted a down tilt, but it's just
But you take that trade.
yeah,
you know.
take it. Oh my god.
And now he's
None of this looks like it should work. Okay, there it is. I was gonna say, Ralph has not been getting a lot of up smash hits. But do you even want them? I guess you do want them, like, even lower ones if you can get it. But that's definitely the way you want to kill on this stage.
yeah.
Or like, it opens up a lot more. It's just, I don't know.
That like drifting all the way back there.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Too high percent.
Too high percent.
Yeah.
No thunder?
It is a little risky if they're that
Yeah,
close to you.
66%. It wouldn't have done that.
Oh, Pikachu's roll is so sad. He tried to buffer roll through the side beat. Got hit with that.
There's definitely a group of characters who never want to roll.
Samus. Well, Samus.
IG.
Yeah.
Does he have no jump? Oh, wow. That was just a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Up 3 stocks to 1. The counter pick really working out.
Okay, yeah. I'm just going to write this up for a Marth win. Where was game 1?
Where was game 1?
I'm thinking about counter picks if I'm
Yeah.
here.
Was it Battlefield? No. Okay, I'm not gonna pretend like I remember. I don't.
I think it was Battlefield because it was between that and Stadium. Wow.
Okay, commanding game 4 from Umar.
That was like more commanding than the FD game, no? I think that the trade definitely helped with the mental edge, the momentum of everything.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to clip that. I got to see
Yeah.
that again.
It also changes the ratio of the stocks. That's what matters. It's not a 1 stock difference. It's a change of like it's instead of 3-4, it's 2 and 3, and that's makes a huge difference if you're the down player. You can't take as many risks.
Apple's getting some hits there.
Yeah.
Finally.
I'm curious to know because he gets a lot of these like up tilts when Umar's is shielding, and I wonder if they're shield poking or if he's calling out like a grab.
Did you think Pikachu was getting the up tilt?
Or the up air.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I don't think Pikachu up tilt's that good.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he slits him back. Is that? Oh, you gotta do something with that. Marth doesn't have very good flash dash. This is so crazy how he's just bullying Pikachu out like this. I don't know enough about the matchup, but every time I play Pikachu, they just kind of run wherever they want.
Yeah. I think that's an interesting scenario because you might think as Marth like, oh, I'm not getting the edge guard, like this is really annoying, but like he's getting a lot of percent, and that percent mattered for that kill. Sometimes you gotta play the long game against floaties.
Yeah, it's almost like you're playing a fast puff.
Yeah.
But like you could still bully them out. He's just a little bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
They don't hit as hard.
Yeah. No rest to worry about.
Oh, that's like a situation where it could have been a Ken combo, I think, but it wouldn't have really netted as much. Pikachu would have come back and maybe even like flipped the advantage state. Okay, reads the ledge. Doesn't get
I'm
it.
curious to know what the window is on down tilting Pikachu's up B because I feel like it's got to be so tight.
Someone told me you have to do it like as it's coming out. Like I still haven't been able to get it myself, but you have to like almost do it early is what I was told.
Yeah, because Marth's down tilt like only lasts like what 3 frames, something like that.
Yeah, or rather, they told me to do F smash early-ish before you actually want to. Ooh. Good light shield there. So how are we getting out of these? I feel like, yeah, light shield against a character that does a ton of pressure is definitely a good way to get out of stuff. Okay, there's another light.
It's a little bit like if anyone here plays Guilty Gear, it's a little bit like FD, the faultless defense. It's like pushes you away a little bit too.
Okay, now that I'm noticing that, yeah, I think Umar's getting out a lot of like the pressure with Light Shield here. Because it's just pushing him out so far that it makes it really hard to keep to follow up with anything. And like it makes it really hard to get a grab, for example. Oh,
Nice down tilt.
There's the down tilt. No follow up there. This is that one. Yeah, it's super tight timing. Oh my gosh. Umar figured something out.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
wow.
what the, okay.
He jinxed it.
Trying to like really avoid the F smash.
Yeah, one thing that's super crazy about what's so good about Light Shield, now I think about it, is Pikachu's grab is so hard to land. You gotta go so far in order to get it. And that's like realistically like the only way he's gonna like really gonna hit. And if he's getting pushed away by the Light Shield, then how it makes it even harder. Like. Nice.
This is so crazy because like we all, I don't know, Marth players are always like, this is such an annoying matchup. What do I do? Just watch this.
So you just gotta grind it out.
This is, it's game 5, but like something happened in the last 2 games.
Monster edge guard, but dropped it there.
That's like the early F smash that people were telling me to do, but like, for example, it just sometimes it just doesn't hit for some reason.
Yeah. Especially with Pikachu's like tiny hitbox and like the weird angle, like.
So I guess if you can afford to do the down, go for that. Shooty killer, not enough. Next one should be though. If you're Umar, you're just chilling. Don't want to overextend.
Nice, just regular up B, like one blip. That's an interesting mix-up. A lot of players probably wouldn't even think about like, oh, they can just do just the one up B, and that's.
I thought about that a lot too. You don't see it enough.
Right there.
Yeah. That's all you need. You just need to get to the ledge.
I think it's actually an option select from there. If you just do down and hold up, like either you grab ledge and then get.
That's true.
Or
if they have
ledge, you just do second flip. Yeah.
Wow.
But good stuff from Ralph and from Umarth.
Really controlling last 2 games there. Like, didn't look anything like game 1 and what was it? Game 1 and 3. The ones that Ralph won. Game 2 on FD looks really commanding.
Yeah.
So that was one half of semis. See it on the bracket.
Yeah. Other side is Nick M. Witt versus Azel. Yeah. That'll be interesting. I wonder if Azel will go Sheik for that. It seems like he's kind of like having trouble committing to the character switch, which is.
Is he trying to do it full time, like everything?
I think it's like a little bit in flux.
I thought at first it was just for Marth, because like Spaceys don't like playing Marth. I thought it was just for that.
I don't know. I think part of it's like he wanted to just play Sheik kind of as a joke against Spark, like almost play your character and do this as well. But
check out Toast Pants. Some wild stuff going on.
Yeah, we'll see.
What's up?
Yeah, one thing that's really tough about being a dual main or like transitioning between characters is like, okay, if I go the character I want to play and I lose, I'm gonna feel like I should have played my old character.
Yeah.
But then the vice versa is also true. If I play my old character and I lose, I feel like I should have played my new character. So that's why like there's definitely benefits to dual maining, but that's a huge like psychological.
Yeah, you just gotta if you're trying to switch, you just gotta like look at on paper which matchups you want to switch for, and then just hard commit.
Yeah.
No looking back. That's the only way you're gonna like get the results you want out of trying to switch.
Yeah, and you don't think of it's important not to think of like one tournament as like being like the whole like end of the world.
Speaking of this concept, reminds me of Azel playing Magi at the Oakland tournament, and he brought out the Falco. It was like, when was the last time you practiced this?
Yeah,
come on.
And it's like it's cool, but if you're gonna bring up Falco Dittos against Magi, it's like you better be in practice.
If she's gonna destroy you, I think she will.
Magi, shout out Magi. I think probably my favorite active Falco to watch. Definitely extremely entertaining sets, no matter how they turn out.
She's one of those players where you're kind of not surprised at any of the upsets, even though it's just like never really favored against a lot of like the top 10, for example. But when it happens, it's like, oh yeah, this looks like, of course this would happen.
I imagine Magi is kind of like if Kiwi had kept playing.
Oh my God, Kiwi.
Shout out Kiwi, old school Santa Cruz, not old school, but like older Santa Cruz player now. Now in this new age of Melee, old school.
True. Anything? What is old school? Because this is the timeline's got to keep moving forward, right?
Right. Yeah.
Am I old school at this point? Since
I think you're definitely old school.
2013.
2013 was your first.
That's almost 10 years. That's old school.
That's old school. I myself I'm at 8 years, so.
Maybe 10 years is the threshold.
Yeah, and obviously like people are gonna be old school compared to me for sure, but you got people who've been playing for like a year or two, and I'm like, okay, these guys are beating my ass, but they don't know the scene like I do.
I feel like automatically though, anything that predates when you started playing feels old school to you. When I started playing and like watching VODs in 2013, 2014, I remember watching. When was Genesis 2? 2011.
Yeah.
If I'm watching VODs, like trying to figure out how to get good at the game in 2013, and Genesis 2 was 2011, I thought that was super old school at the time.
It's like, oh, all this 2-year-old tech is gonna be outdated.
Yeah. I don't know why I thought that way. It's just
yeah. For anyone who's like learning Melee, don't count out old VODs. You can still learn a lot from them.
I love old VODs. They like people are like give me crap for trying to recommend that to people, but like they really show like fundamentals of how a character should work.
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah, you kind of, to keep up with the meta now, you kind of have to know all like shield dropping and like ledge teching and all this crazy stuff. But you can still have really good results just by having super strong fundamentals that you can see. Like, because how are you going to learn the combo games, like the basic combos? You got to learn the basic combos from.
Yeah, the basic mix-ups too.
And that's all they did in the old VODs.
Yeah. I think it's hugely important too, because like if I were to only watch top layer gameplay and then play, it's like my opponents aren't going to be doing that stuff.
Exactly.
My opponents are probably going to be doing what was good 5 years ago.
I do not know the match history of these two.
I don't either. I feel like Azel, I don't know.
I feel like it would be Azel favored.
I can see it, but Azel has lost to a good number of Falcons.
Really?
I think he's lost. You know, he's forever clipped by Android Zero on that Randall down B. You know what I'm talking about?
Wait, was that during this like online summit stuff?
Yeah, that was definitely online. I don't know what it was for though. And then I think he lost. I want to say he lost to Salt at some point. Okay. So I wouldn't say those are like bad losses, but like Nick is at that close to that level of Falcon. So
I would put him a little bit under those two.
So I think that could definitely go either way.
Yeah. He's already got a lead. Azel does. Nick is sober.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Oh wait, oh, we lost.
But has he been practicing sober? That's the big thing. If you're gonna be practicing drunk, then you gotta play drunk.
He did have a really good. I forget which regional he went to. Something up in the Washington area.
They're nodding at each other right now. FTC nodding back and forth.
Have you ever noticed how Nick does insanely well whenever he just travels to Washington? I think it's because of all the floaties there.
Nice, yeah.
He CCs everything. If you give him the opportunity, he will do it.
Yeah, I love the idea of beating NMW at his own going away party and being like, see ya.
Kind of shocked he entered. I mean, I guess he wanted to because it's like he's a competitor. He's
going
to get a lot of good matches with top players here, but like we were talking to Nathan, or at least I was. It's hard to compete in TO at the same time.
Oh, it's so hard.
He has a lot of support here, so that's good. But
I did my part.
He's like, I don't know. There's not really much to warm up with.
That empty land grab was like so close to landing, but just barely out range. Commanding first game, but I wouldn't read too much into it. You know, game one can always be a little bit tricky against a really technical Fox.
Game two is where we're gonna see what kind of adaptations are gonna be made. Maybe it's your own tech flubs, maybe you're missing some execution. But I didn't think you were missing execution. I think you just kind of getting wrecked.
all the nodding in the player cam. Yeah, these guys are. They've been playing each other for like 4 or 5 years now. I think that's how long Azel's been active.
They both really are nodders, aren't they?
Yeah. Damn. Right out the bat.
I love nodders. I think it's like so much more respectful than the shakers.
Yeah. I'm a nodder for sure. If I'm gonna do either, I'm definitely nodding. But I kind of prefer to not do either. I don't want my opponent to know how I feel.
That's next level. I don't know. I like giving the respect when someone does something sick. Yeah, yep, that works.
All right, if they do something really sick, I'll be like, nice.
You got it.
Especially last dog. Yeah, Nick's ledge play ever since he got the box is just insane.
Wait, why this stage?
Really,
Really?
I don't think it's that bad. I think you can definitely wall up box a lot if you're clean with it, and then you're gonna kill so early.
Yeah, so blocked.
Well, Vox is gonna kill you early anyway.
I think a lot of the early kills that Fox was getting were all from Vines.
Plus, you know, personal preference I think plays a big role. But Nick also known for his unorthodox kind of picking, so maybe he's kind of like. I mean, I've seen him go for stuff like he did the whole like, oh, I need to win on FD anyway, so I'll kind of big there. Ooh. And that was way before like IBW did it, so.
I'm still shocked that up air just killed like that.
Yeah, I'm kind of just running train right now.
Oh my god, this looks
so
unfair.
Dude, going away from him, stop it.
The lack of Pikachu in this game is disappointing. Honestly,
I'm just trying to win this.
we got so much goodness in the last set, and now we're spoiled.
I think Azel's really hyped that now Ralph's and losers. I don't know how their sets would go.
That would be fascinating to watch.
But I feel like Azel's like, oh yeah, let me just go Sheik Marth. It's gonna be so much easier now.
Yeah. Oh my god, that knee was huge. Oh, crouch cancels the up smash, just straight up. You know what's funny about different regions? Like, different regions have different, like, scrub things that they're good at. Things that scrubs are good at. Japan, their scrubs are so good at crouch canceling.
Really?
Like, they know their crouch canceling percent so well. I swear to God, like, I use up smash a lot, so it's probably staled, but I swear to God, if I'll get crouch cancel my up smash to like 45, and I'm like, oh my god. He can't do anything else, but he got that.
What is NorCal scrub thing? I feel like MDVA is the side B from Pledge.
I feel like NorCal scrubs do a lot of monkey see, monkey do. Like, oh, our top player does this, I'm gonna do it too. Then again, that's kind of every mediocre melee player. I don't know about NorCal scrub habits. I feel like they're not particularly unusual for the melee scene. I think we're kind of a weird blend of like.
We don't have a lot of scrubs.
That's true too.
I'm like sweating at every local I go to now.
Yeah. Plus, I haven't traveled outside of NorCal in a long time, so I can try to compare.
Yeah, I'm trying to travel in August.
Oh, sick.
Come on, do something.
Oh,
Chain grabs? We got chain grabs? Oh, one thing that he did earlier, I really like this setup just because it's like, I love seeing a guaranteed combo off a grab. Falcon doesn't have too much of those, but he definitely got like the up throw forward smash. Falcon forward smash is something I will always be excited for. Do something. Okay. I wish that knee hit and he just like suicided with it. That would have been the best way to go out.
Yeah.
Oh. The one time he goes in.
Oh my god.
Oh, no jump. Yeah, I saw the rings.
Azel's so good at like subtly getting himself into an amazing position, and then he just makes it so easy for himself.
That was disgusting.
Yeah, that was 9 stocks. 9 stocks. In the best of 5. That's.
Oh.
Shout out Azel. What a great send off for NMW to be reminded of his
He's still in the
He's still in this tournament though.
What are you doing with that?
But he's got a mountain to climb in losers if he's gonna get back to
Wonder who was
as
that?
it is.
Are we all in top 8 now?
I think losers might still be in top 12 or so. Last time I checked, at least.
Do you have bracket?
I do have bracket.
That's a text message. That's not bracket.
Let me pull up the
I know.
bracket.
There it is.
Let me refresh this to make sure.
Oh yeah, Mojo is still in. Alpha's definitely still in or playing.
Okay, no, we're definitely in top 8.
Oh, Dark Wizard, okay.
Dark Wizard, Mojo. That would be fun to watch.
Panda
Winner that plays
Master.
Ralph.
Ooh, I don't think we've seen Red Panda Master versus Nick yet.
Oh,
Like at
okay.
the local guild houses, I don't think we've seen that matchup yet. If we have, I haven't seen it.
That would be interesting to see.
Just waiting. Hey, Dark Wizard's on his hair. Who did he beat?
Typhoon? Oh, Typhoon losers.
Okay.
Who
out
played
early.
winners?
Actually, now that I think about that, I'm not too shocked because there was an SF tourney a few weeks ago where Dark Wizard and Typhoon definitely traded a couple cents.
Yeah. Ty, I think he told me he did not sleep very well last night, so playing at a little bit of a disadvantage.
Oh wait, are we getting this right now?
The pillow?
Nick's back.
Nick's back. So is Red Panda Master.
I don't think did Dark Atma enter today? I don't think he did.
He entered doubles for sure.
Yeah, doubles. But... Oh. I'm really interested to see how this goes. I don't even think I've seen Typhoon against Nick. It's always just Umar and Nick, or like me and Nick. I've never seen these Ty or Red Panda play.
Yeah, a fresh Marth for NNW to...
NNW's been doing really well against Umar recently, though. I'm pretty sure he won Thursday night over Umar in 2 sets. I don't know if he dropped games. Probably dropped at least one. Still, like, Umar had Nick's number for a while, and it's definitely flipped back the other way. It's funny, like, they don't just trade sets. It's always like someone's favor for a long time.
So whose era are we in right now?
We're in Nick's era right now for the Marth matchup.
Nick's era? Alright.
You want to come on? I'm losing my voice a little bit. I don't talk this much normally.
Alright, we got Nathan Sandwich joining me on the mic. As we have been planning for a long while to commentate together.
The plan has now become a reality.
And now we get some Marth Falcon, so...
Matchup I am very, very familiar with. Red Panda Master and Nick Wit versus me. Yeah, Nick plays this matchup frequently, plays a lot against Umar. I don't know historically how they've played against Nick and Red Panda Master have played against each other.
Yeah, Arcady was just saying they haven't really played it, not at Guildhouse at least, so he doesn't really know the results either. This might be like a fresh set for NorCal at least.
Yeah, definitely refreshing.
But Nick saying I know this matchup. You know, I've been around.
Yeah, just a little bit. Down tilt now secured the stock. So 3 stocks to 2. Definitely not impossible for Red Panda Master to bring it back. I think the main thing will be, can he just stay patient and not get juggled? That's definitely the main thing. Because Falcon's down throws are vicious.
So I'm curious at that percent. I just saw him do like down throw into regrab. Should Martha just DI down and away, or is there a counterplay to that? Is it like a mix-up?
There's typically a combo tree actually that happens in Marth Falcon. So typically when they DI away, Falcon wants to either chain grab or up air, and then when they're holding in, either nair or up air. So it's always kind of a game of chess on what they're going to do afterwards. Oh my goodness.
Okay, so it's not just straightforward like you should DI this way.
No, it's not like a linear path. There's always like a solution. Red Panda Master.
Wow. Somehow turn that around.
Indeed. High percent, not the worst thing in the world. Kind of holding his own. Nick holding center quite well. 10%, down throw. This is the knee. Tries fading back with it.
Up smash. I love seeing a Falcon up smash in the wild.
90% of the time, they usually mean to up air. But sometimes it just works.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Spacey forward air.
Yeah, it's like you don't expect it, but it just works. It's like Falcon forward smash. It's the exact same thing. And no jump for Nick.
Nice.
Yes. That is a stock.
All right, Red Panda Master saying, "Hey, I know this matchup too." Like, can't count him out too early.
Yeah. Last stock. Methodical. I think it's the best way to describe Red Panda Master. He's kind of methodically brought this back.
From what I've seen of him today, he doesn't seem like the type of player to falter when he goes down. Like, he's got another plan, you know, he's got another layer mixed up to go for.
That's such a tight jump back from Red Panda Master to avoid the 4B.
Yeah.
He's so good at scooping up.
Oh, getting off ledge here is going to be hard.
He does, though. Nick pushes him out ledge again. Chancing around. Oh, CC'd. Pulling down.
Good defense by Red Panda Master to get off the platform.
I have a sense it's going to be one grab. Could lead to the game. Oh, but he misses on the forward throw.
The ledge play is so tricky here.
That could have been that probably was meant to be a forward throw. Or
Oh my gosh. Just covers the platform with knee, as we've seen.
So good. Like I say, it's so good.
Uta, SSBM?
Yeah.
I think you should definitely drop by if you get the chance.
Yeah, definitely. And then also, hi Petra in chat. What's up, Petra? This is Nathan, your homie. And then
We
Caddy.
love to, you know, have new faces, new people to farm. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'm like, I want to get more people into Melee so I can win sets again.
So you're saying it's Farmer M. Whittier or something like that? What are you trying to say here?
Well, I'm just saying, you know, in this new age, when do I get a dub? I get a dub when I get someone new in the team, because they're gonna be worse than me for at least a little while.
Yeah, you give him like an introduction.
I'm like the first gym leader.
You're Brock.
I'll take that.
That makes sense, actually. That's actually such a good tight end. See. Oh, I love the dash hand, the tight dash hand from Panda Master. Because Marth's legs actually not grabbable while he's running.
Really?
It's hard for Falcon to grab. He pretty much he can only grab Falcon, or he can only grab Marth while he's running towards him if Marth is sprinting.
Goes for the upswing of the third hit. Rare one.
Yeah. Tight air knee. Cleans the stock. That small arthritis attempt, but it doesn't matter.
That's the thing about that ledge play. Like, one small mess up, especially against Marth, could be a sock.
Yeah.
Takes guts. Oh, what?
Nice!
Is that a thing?
Oh, that's something that Nick Emwitt does very well. He will throw an up tilt out if they DI in, and usually a lot of times they will jump in that situation. So that's completely intentional and calculated by Nick.
That's crazy. Love to see like those niche usage of like a otherwise not that useful move. Up tilt. Oh, how did he get that?
Nick is moving.
Ledge magician right here.
Truly a magic man.
Oh, the grab on the Raptor boost.
Yeah, that's always so big. Panda Master, here's the thing. He's shown he can get back into this game, so I don't think this is unwinnable by any means.
Oh, yeah.
Forward smash, no tipper. High up B from Nick. Good survivability. Oh, jeez. Falling knee. Those falling knees are so brutal. It's a sign of confidence as well.
That weak up air could have been a huge punish, but it's really complicated. Like, it's hard to plan for that in the moment.
Exactly. Nick taking a deep breath. Pulls himself. Panda Master throws off. Nothing out of it.
Oh, the knee turns around. Wow, that could have been the game right there.
Exactly. It's like I hold my breath whenever Nick is at ledge because he just looks so smooth.
Yeah. Oh my god. You guys are so patient. Like,
but hang on. And that's the stock.
All right,
again.
only 40%. That's not too bad as far as, you know, 3 stock to 1 leads go.
Very reminiscent of game 1.
Oh,
Panda
it doesn't matter.
Ouch.
A Falcon who knows his kill confirmed off throws, scary at any level.
It's terrifying because just you think to yourself as the Marth, oh god, how can I get down? Because you just get thrown and you're just like, no, and you get kneed. But it's 2-zip.
Ooh, such a well-timed jump to grab the ledge there.
Forward throw tech chase going on deck. No up throw just yet. Oh, the forward B comes out. What does Nick do with it? Up throw at a low percent. Interesting.
Yeah, it just jumps out. Oh, okay. Had something going there, but
You saw the vision, Andy. You
Yeah.
saw the vision.
I'm saying if this were not tournament, I would go down there every day of the week there. Suicide Dare there.
Oh,
There, Suicide Dare.
all the glory. You'd love to see it. Dash dancing around. Forward throw does not knock down until around 10%.
Yeah.
Nick gets stopped knee. Not enough to kill. Good defense.
Oh, there you see. I've been talking about that all day long. The Falcons now know how to combo off a gentleman, and it is not easy to deal with.
It's terrifying. Oh, and I love the adjustment from Nick. That's such a good adjustment. What Nick is doing, I'll explain after this, but this is a crazy melee at the moment. Dash dancing around, crossing him up. Hearing the clicks of the box on the controller.
Oh my God! So wow, that falling up there.
Platform shenanigans. Oh my goodness. Big fat stomp.
Okay, wow, that was super clutch to not be on the ground when that stomp hit.
I respect the Falcon kick. Trying to get back to center, seeing if Panda Master would overcommit. What a forward B. Techs it. My goodness, Nick. With all the survivability. Through halftime. There it is again. Oh, that ledge. The hack dash. Okay. Double up air, no jump for Rip Panda Master.
Nice,
Good wrist and repeat from Nick.
Yeah,
That's textbook.
0 to death.
That was
Not like the flashiest 0 to death, but a functional one.
oh, very functional.
Oh, that grab.
Good slide up, but Panda Master picks up on it. I don't know, it's looking a bit tough for him. It just seems like Nick is getting the stronger end of the openings. Like, Panda Master's getting his openings, but Nick is just out-punishing him.
I think these low platforms are making it really hard for Red Panda to set up his punish game.
Yeah, it seems to be working in Nick's favor. Is this going to be the set? Yes, it is.
All right.
3-0.
Nick not out of it yet. He says, "This is my tournament, guys.
This.
I got to make the hero running losers."
This is definitely the hero arc. He's just like, gotta keep going, gotta keep going. But that is a 3-0. Let's see what's next. I know Umar and Azel are in winners finals right now, but what's the update on losers? I know Red Panda Master went on quite a run. I think he's going to go down at
I think that's
fifth place.
Nice.
Great run.
This is like one of the biggest tournaments NorCal has had in a long time. Like just straight NorCal. Like
So it's the first town throwdown is still the biggest one, but then this is right after it. This actually is bigger than the pre-G8
dang.
tournament, which
Wow.
is insane to think about. Is that this is bigger than pre-G8, and it honestly could have been more if you really think about it.
Yeah, and it's like I think I was talking about this with Raimo and Aaron. Like I think that the ecosystem of Melee locals, at least for NorCal, seems to be changing because like we don't have like weeklies like we used to in NorCal, but we have events like this. This is like
It's an anomaly in its own right.
well, we say it's an anomaly, but like we said, like the town throwdown wasn't that long ago. You know, Bar does pretty well, and when on like a good month. So like
I gotta start those up again.
Yeah.
I have to figure out venue stuff with that.
Yeah, but like I guess the idea is like people aren't like desperate to play like they used to be because of online, but like the offline experience is still very important. But like
It's what keeps the scene together.
it's just like with NorCal, geography and rent prices, it's hard to get a venue like reliably. So instead of doing like weekly tournaments like we used to, that is seeming to be not valuable anymore. But
For the time being, yes.
we can still do these big events, and I think that's still something. Yeah.
It may be all that we have going for us right now, but we're going to get Ralph,
Yeah.
Dark Wizard.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I personally have not seen Dark Wizard play in a very long time.
I've seen him quite a bit. He's just been progressively getting better and better. I think he beat Clark today. I'm going to double check the bracket, but I know he's at a good bracket run. So Dark Wizard, he beat Mojo 3-2. He beat Typhoon 3-1.
Wow.
And then Dark Wizard also beat Liang, which Liang, he went on a run of his own.
Yeah, I didn't recognize that name, but he did well.
Yeah. I think Fox from SF, but quite good indeed. Great run for him, but tensions on this. Game 1.
Yeah, Fox Pikachu. I've seen a lot of Pikachu Mart today. I've not seen a lot of Fox Pikachu, so.
No, we haven't. Don't know how often Dark Wizard has played Ralph, so this will be interesting to see.
Yeah.
On paper, you'd say Ralph has the advantage.
Yes. But, you know, Melee, you never really know. Plus, you know, Fox plus L plus Fox plus Sage plus.
It's definitely like it's any given day someone can win. I mean, I think it's definitely has been proven in this day and age in Melee, the parity age.
Yeah. Plus, like, you know, Arius had a pretty good, he didn't, you know, win, but it was a pretty good showing against Ralph.
Incredibly good showing.
You know, a similar background to Dark Wizard.
Yeah.
So.
And also just Arius just used his first local in almost 2 years. That's enough there, tail spike, and we've been talking about this. 2 stocks have already gone.
Yeah. And Umar, Ralph, we saw like 5-minute games. I don't think we're seeing that today in the set.
Yeah, catch the jabs. No sweet spot for Dark Wizard. That is the stock.
Yeah. That's why we always give it to Ralph. You know, in bracket, if it's for friendlies, maybe Dark Wizard, you know, be a little bit cleaner, a little bit less easy to gimp. But when it comes bracket time and you make that one false move and it wrecks your mental game, and you're down a stock, and now you're getting edge guarded again.
Yeah,
it starts to snowball.
Yeah, it's difficult, especially just like in a matchup like this where Dark Wizard probably does not have the most experience. And imagine like you play someone of the caliber of Ralph, which Ralph already in his own right is incredibly good.
Yeah.
On top of that, with a matchup just you're not familiar with.
Yeah.
Definitely like it's a learning curve.
Bonk dash. Oh, but he recovers off that. It turned it into an opening. It was all planned. It was all part of his master plan, I
It was
think.
calculated. Fox McCloud.
He's a Dark Wizard after all. He would think of that.
Oh, that was definitely some Dark Wizardry there.
Oh, just forward tilts the slightly too high double jumps up B.
Yeah, that's going to be the stock. Okay, small lead for Ralph. Dark Wizard still in it. Definitely has to be cautious because Ralph has shown he can kill him at low percents. He's the up tilts. Oh, waits out the down. Good DA from Ralph.
That was so risky, but not too much punishment off of it yet.
Nope.
Oh, Pikachu just grabbed it, so sad.
Gets back to stage. I like the defense Dark Wizard's been doing. Only taking 18. Dash dancing around, waiting. Almost gets hit by the down smash.
Yeah, got out of it that time.
Back air, weak hit.
Nice.
Sir.
All right, this is going down to the wire, game 1. So
It's definitely doable on both sides. Shall see. Top platform, Dark Wizard goes.
okay, I actually
Dash
need to.
dancing around.
This is bad timing, but I actually need to have it. My ride's about to go.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
sorry, stream, and I'm sorry, Nathan. We'll get more chance to commentate in the future.
Definitely. All right, I'll hold it down solo for now. Dark Wizard holding center quite well. Ralph struggling to get back. Dash dancing around. Here's the grab. Nothing out of it. Shields. Cautious patience going into play. Here we go. Up there, tail spike. Wizard gets back. Up smash, looking for it. Probably would have been the game. Dash dancing around. One good hit could probably do it on both sides. Back air, 104. Gets up smash to Dark Wizard. Big string coming into play. And Thunder, not enough. But that down air will do it. Ralph takes game 1. Javi shaking his head, looking at me. He couldn't believe it. Wow. We're going to stadium for game number 2. Small ceiling definitely will come into play. Dark Wizard can kill Ralph much earlier. Up throw, there's an up air, 27. It's definitely like the most difficult part is, you know, the one opening that happens now with Pikachu and Fox on this stage is that it's a pseudo chain grab does become available because it's almost like a pseudo FD, just some additional platform. So interesting pick from Dark Wizard, but we'll see. Will the small ceiling that prevails or chain grabs? There, or back here, I should say. Exceptional dash dancing coming around from Dark Wizard. Looking to see if he can get Ralph to bite. That shield poke up there is going to do it. Just like that. Small lead. Looks like I'm going to be joined with me. It's going to be Javi. Tealing legend. What's up, Bobby?
Hello. Hopefully someone replaces me in a second. I'm gonna get C40, but he looks comfortable, so I don't want to bother him.
Yeah, that was good. This is just as good. All I can say is thank you as always for running a great.
Of course. Nick, I gotta give shout outs to Nick. He did
Oh, yeah.
all the seating. He chose the format. I mean, he ran it through me, so like I knew, like I ran the calculations to make sure the times were all fine. But yeah, this is the tourney he wanted to run. Round robin, CRT, pools, this many.
It's been a long time since, like, aside from active melee, when's the last time we've seen a round robin tournament for NorCal like Golden Bear?
I remember doing one at AFK, like the old AFK though, so 2017.
Wow.
And I don't. Oh no, and we did one. Did we do round robin Guildhouse? I know we did the latter one. I think we also did a round robin Guildhouse.
I think you guys did.
Yeah, we did one round robin Guildhouse. It wasn't that big. Though. It was like maybe under 20 people. But we did do like an old 2017 melee when there was like 40 people round robin.
Yeah. Just nice
yeah.
to see that again. Lots
But
of
84 people round robin, like. Nick told me, he was like, you got at least 20 CRTs. I was like, I hope so, because that's gonna be.
Yeah. I mean, just considering, I mean, I'd say this is running pretty well.
Yeah, I don't think we were ever. Well, double started like 25 minutes late, but I mean that was us still waiting for CRT, and I also knew like Saturday parking, like people weren't ready. It's difficult.
It's a hassle.
It's hard. Guildhouse is awesome, but downtown San Jose, like it's hard.
Yeah.
So I figured we were gonna start doubles late, so I don't really think that was that bad.
Yeah, I think it's just best. Like, I think the vibe has just been said. Just have a good time. And just be chill with it. Oh man, the Sakurai combo. Small lead for Dark Wizard. Good shrink from Ralph. 102 is Dark Wizard. How much damage can Dark Wizard get? 21. And counting.
Oh, the lack of game audio is gonna be
It's totally fine. I feel like it could have been a winner where Wizard could detect it, but unfortunately wasn't there.
Yeah, Ralph's options at the ledge are crazy. Especially when you're rapid jabs. So not huge.
Yeah, it's like if you're Dark Wizard, I'd be scared. Especially in a
Up there,
situation like
reverse,
this. Yep.
That's it.
Is that it? That's the game. Wow.
Reverse up air spike, turn around, down tilt to set up the edge guard, and then just finish it with there. That was wild. Ralph is a monster, dude.
I was just about to say, like, if Dark Wizard gets put off stage once, it could be curtains. I was so scared about that, and lo and behold, it happened. Now,
Nice.
Dark Wizard definitely got a mountain to climb. Bro, tries to get the regrab, doesn't get it. Definitely the main thing is just Ralph, his DI is really good to where Dark Wizard can't really get much. Like, he's had a couple up throw uppers, but nothing like super sustainable. And I think it's been the biggest difference because Ralph has been able to convert so much more. Favorable trade for Dark Wizard. This is probably the best string he's had in a while. It's just enough to kill. Off too low.
When you take a Pikachu here, doesn't Pikachu's up smash also kill you early? Or I guess your weight, okay, never mind.
It does actually. Pikachu's up smash is one of the strongest in the game, so it's definitely something of note.
I guess it's still in Fox's favor then.
Definitely. Tilt. Good nair. Ralph doing a good job at DIing away because if Ralph is holding in there, that's like potential to be up air. So it's good cognizance to know that like it's better to eat that hit than risk potentially getting killed. Looks like we're gonna get. Looks like we're gonna be joined by the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Nick Wit. How you doing, Nick?
Oh. You know, it's been a stressful day, but I'm having a great time. Had lots of booze. I killed my last opponent, which was a pleasant surprise after taking 3 stocks off Azel, maybe 4. I can't really remember.
I was gonna say,
that was rough.
how hard in are you on the alcohol?
I'm not that hard in, but I only ate breakfast today. That amplifies it. But it's been a great time. The vibes have been wonderful.
It's been great.
Yeah. Nathan, you see what happens when you get a venue that allows alcohol? I know you got a great church. It's a great tournament. But you get that venue that allows alcohol, man. It's a good fucking time. Everyone's hugging.
It has to be. I have nothing else to add.
Yeah, if the venue allows alcohol, fuckers be hugging. They be saying, miss you, where you been, oh my gosh. Those days when we used to XYZ, yeah. So yeah, it's been a good time. We don't even have the main bar today, right? Imagine if we were in the other room.
I feel like it'd be even crazy.
Yeah, it'd be really crazy. Trip would have spent $700 getting everyone fucked up and regretted it later. That would be the vibe.
Yeah, that definitely sounds about right.
All right, so Dank Wizard told me I smoked weed with him when I was really drunk once. So I've officially rebranded him on his behalf from Dark Wizard to Dank Wizard.
I think we should have that on the overlay now. He'll be Dank Wizard for
he's Dank Wizard henceforth. I told him that too, and he didn't object. So that's that's why he's the Dank Wizard.
Yeah, the Dank Wizard just took the game. So dank.
Also, there was like a good month where I was mad at him that his fucking mask never covers his nose ever. I realized he just has a bulbous fucking nose. And I've seen him pull his mask over his nose at least 20 times, and it comes off like within fucking 2 minutes. He's got a bulbous fucking nose. Oh, he just jabbed reset the Pikachu.
Jeez, that's insane.
Yeah. I don't think that should work. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Anyway, though, his nose is not conducive to masked fucking melee. And he's got a fucking glasses too.
I said that was insane from Dark Wizard.
Yeah. That's why he's the Dank Wizard! They just had to yell "oh" for the venue. Nobody's yelling here. The 69% crew was all too drunk and they left. They didn't believe in me.
Nick, you're our last hope. That's the thing. Like
I know.
I'm gonna really miss. I'm gonna miss your heckling so much, Nick.
I mean, that's just encouragement right there.
Because I'm just like, I just hear it and I'm just like, I hear, fuck.
Oh yeah, those were the days when everybody hated Fox 11. Oh! Yeah, alright. You gotta make sure the competitors can focus. Toph was a little bit upset with me after his set against Nathan Sandwich.
It's like, what do you expect? Like, I come to expect, like, when I hear you and and I hear heckling, it's like, I come to expect that with you. It's like,
I'm just yelling too. I'm not even yelling some bullshit. I'm just screaming when it's hype.
Like I heard, I think either you or Trip doing that, but I'm just like, you guys are excited for the match when I was playing on stream versus Danny.
Yeah. If the Dank Wizard takes this game 5, that will be out of left field for me. I thought it was gonna be a 3-0, and then I'd be up and I'd lose to Ralph or something.
Going.
Yeah, he's kicking some ass, which, frankly, okay, I want to say, Nathan, I don't consider Dank Wizard great against, random characters. He's pretty linear in his playstyle and, inexperienced relatively at a competitive level. Yeah.
You think that he get tripped up at these types of matchups?
Yeah, anything he's not familiar with. For example, the descending back air landing he did there was fucking dog shit. But I feel that too when a character is just sharking you well and you're not super tuned to what their options are. It's hard not to just throw out a fucking stupid move to protect yourself.
Yeah, because
you're scared.
You need some sort of source of protection because you're just like, what the hell?
Oh, dash back. Yeah,
just like that.
Yeah. And we gotta say, Ralph is an accomplished player, and he beat me with Pikachu at Bay Area Rumble. Dank Wizard. His accomplishments are basically beating your boy when I'm hammered. He doesn't have too many more. Beating Fizz when he was hammered, I believe, too, because I got Fizz hammered at the same tournament. I think those are, he can win some Guildhouse sets once in a while against Simon or Arcadia, 1 or 2 against Blarg. But, we did the PR, right? It's pretty scarce. 1 set against Dark Atma as well.
Definitely.
So, if at this extremely stacked tournament he managed to place in, top 3 or something, that'd be a big statement that your boy Nick M. Whittier was right, and we should have had another person on the PR, Dank Wizard, which is what I said.
So you're saying that we should have had 15.
We spent an hour, maybe 2 hours talking. I said Dank Wizard. Yeah, and I said Dank Wizard, rounded out, and then eventually Coach was like, wait, everybody sucks, let's fucking cut it.
I do remember that.
Yep. That's
and, we,
what
and
happened.
we were just like, okay, 14.
Yep.
Take it or leave it.
Yep. And
Oh.
that, okay, no, that's spot dodge. Okay, now I'm scared. Dank Wizard, okay, he deserves to lose now, I think.
Yeah, I'm kind of shitting my pants
Yeah.
for him right now. This
Oh! I hate when that
Back
back air
air
works for Fox. Just so lazy. No, kill him! Kill him! I'll tell him do anything.
That was a
Do anything.
Oh,
No, cool Dash, he's choking.
Just so nervous.
Yeah, this dude ain't that clutch. I gotta say.
Goodness.
Missed his wave shine or jump air shine. Okay, DI behind. One more try. No.
That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
He's not clutch. I'll say, I love this. Also, straight up, I think maybe if I gave him 2 shots, he could have won. The only times Dank Wizard beats me is when I give him the fucking alcohol. He's good. He's good when he has 2 shots. Oh yeah, I did see that. No, but let me tell you, Dank Wizard, he would lose to my fucking shitty drunk Marth, and I didn't even play Marth like badly. And then I gave him like 1 or 2 shots, and it unlocked this thing. I invited him to this house tournament that I hosted, where everybody got drunk and he shit on everybody.
Lopez Invitational.
Yeah, before that, long time ago, but same impetus, same fucking spirit of the tournament. And this was one where even in the rule set, you were allowed to force people to drink who were your opponents.
Oh,
You
jeez.
had the gambit. If you lost the game, you could a limited number of gambits to fucking force him to drink. That's when he really started to unlock his power. And you know, every time he's beaten me, he's had a couple drinks, and I provided them. And I guess that was my fault. The thing too is, if you think about his playstyle, his problem is generally that he lacks a little bit of confidence and aggression. So it makes sense. You get a couple fucking drinking, you'll be loose. You'll win.
Definitely.
Even-
And sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes you just need to loosen up because you just get so uptight.
Yeah, you get nervous. You second guess yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have that problem against fucking Umar as well.
Yeah, Umar's fantastic.
He'll
That's
make
all
you
I can
second
say.
guess yourself.
Was it?
He'll make you second guess yourself.
Oh, yeah. Umar's definitely that. And then Azel and Umar, I mean, what more can you say? I like both of these players. Rags in the chat, I just got to say I have to put my strong bias and just root for Umar against 925, but I have to just break this to you real quick, Nick.
Yeah.
I'm sorry because I warmed up
No, that's fine. No, I saw. I
Yeah.
was good. I didn't play a fucking game. I played probably 5 games of friendlies today, which is cool. It's running the tournament.
Yeah.
So
Great stuff, by the way,
I've
also.
noticed that Umar has been a little bit mentally on struggle bus against Sheik. Not just in terms of the results, but looks more frustrated than normal because Umar is not an easily frustrated guy. I hope he can keep his mental composure and realize that this was also the most likely winners finals, right?
Mhm.
Azel, he's the first seed. Umar's the second seed. This is basically what we're here to expect.
Yeah.
So hopefully he's mentally prepared. After his set against J-Flex was probably the first time I've seen him visibly not really want to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that if Umar can keep his head on his shoulders and keep zoned in, he's primed to make it a close set. But you know, you hosted those Bear Air Rumbles. Their sets haven't been that close.
Yeah,
Overall.
Azel's usually had the edge most of the time, and I know Dark Abba beat Umar in 2 sets in that at one of the Bay Area Rumbles. So like, this is definitely like, if you consider what a weak point for Umar, it would be Sheik.
Yeah. And the unfortunate part for him too is like I felt like historically, meaning like last year's, he was pretty good against Sheik.
Just want to shit talk Trip on the comms real quick. This is Rato. If you miss melee, you didn't have to leave.
That's
Bitch.
True. That's true.
Bitch.
Yeah. All right. So, yes, Rato is totally right regarding. Yeah, you didn't have to leave. Trip was just here. Anyway, so I felt like Umar historically was actually like when I watched him as a player, pretty strong against Sheik. But he told me recently he feels like this matchup's getting worse and worse, even though he's labbing it and practicing at it, which is a frustrating feeling, right? I don't think he necessarily feels like his skill is lacking, but it just feels like it's a proportionately hard matchup. which makes sense too, because Marth is very good in the meta right now, and this is his only matchup that's not really good in the meta.
Definitely. I mean, I think just like on paper, just like in everything you've seen, even like at the tippity top, it's just progressively the Sheiks have gotten better in the matchup. Like Zayn struggled against Jaymoo.
We can also see now that like a lot of Sheiks historically were not abusing crouch cancels to the level that Jaymook, Spark, Face Roll are. Ooh, nice run up jab.
Yeah, and he caught his jump also.
Yeah. So right there, I think Umar's only option was really to run off and then fucking up B to the ledge, which sucks.
Yeah,
But-
that's not really
Give up
ideal.
the whole stage, right? But I think that was the only way he could have really avoided that, or like an incredible ASE and grab. Now, nice wavelength,
Yeah, I was gonna say what a cross up there.
but leads to nothing. Okay, Umar extremely slippery on the ground if you ever played him.
Oh,
Alright,
good characteristic
alright.
from Hazel.
Okay, so yet in this matchup, the concept is that Marth has better movement and better ground-to-ground options, but Sheik's punish is better, and also like just because Marth is theoretically better doesn't mean you can get in easily. Like right there,
Definitely.
easy CC, right? Easy CC on space down tilt or poorly space down tilt, get a punish. So it's easy to just tax Marth's execution.
Oh, jeez, just hurts a force on right in his face.
And a waveland down off ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the heck?
That's definitely like for Umar standards, like that's like not something you see often. Like, I think like
Never.
like lifetime because I've played Umar so much.
Yeah, I don't think
Like,
I've ever seen that.
He is. It's so rare when he lets it rip on the forward smashes. So whenever I see it, I'm like, oh man, Umar swinging. That doesn't happen.
Interesting he opted for up tilt and zero. Usually I would expect people to just grab, try to go for a tech chase, even if it's not guaranteed against Sheik.
Yeah.
If y'all didn't know, Sheik's tech roll in and tech roll in place are ambiguous, so you can't actually cover on reaction because it's not reactable from a visual. The visual cue is too late.
Yeah, you were talking about the dash dance game earlier. This is that dash dance game you're talking about. Just how disciplined and also just how swift he is on the
Nice.
ground. Look at that.
Yeah, great sharking. I'll say Umar's been sparing grab a lot, but yeah, Umar, again, historically very good at sharking. We'll see if he can actually leverage that advantage.
Wow, I think he did.
Yes, he did. But sometimes, Marth can, relatively speaking, get blown up by Sheik. Especially if they're good at ledge guarding with Sammy Stall, drop back air, and needles.
Yeah, wow, no forward throw there. Surprised. Maybe he just wanted to tack on the damage.
Also note that Umar got port 2, which enables these up throw up tilt combos significantly more
Yeah.
during the lower port.
B gets back to center. Ooh, big fat swing. Up there again.
Okay.
Ooh. Probably just doing it as a get off me tool. Still good damage. Holding center well.
Yeah, didn't quite
Just
get
like
the
that.
drift back there on that auto cancel in there. Probably even trying to bait a shield drop, but he didn't space it properly.
Definitely. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I've noticed Umar likes to do that a lot recently, to land on the platform and come down with a shield drop aerial, but I haven't seen it work too much.
Yeah. I think he's probably just trying to call out it to see if the opponent shield drops.
Yeah, exactly. It's a rhythm mix-up to see if they'll shield drop at that time. It's been 0 for 4 today that I've seen.
Yeah,
It's a good idea concept, since I've seen.
definitely. Just Hazel just hasn't bitten.
Yeah, thrown off.
Yeah.
Right, so
157. That's a good fair. That's probably the game. Zelda.
Oh,
That's
fire.
That is unfortunate. He's smiling about
I've
it.
seen him do that a lot today.
今回は僕の勝ちだね
Getting the wrong B move when he was playing Spaceys. So I'm impressed that Umar was able to fucking clutch it out, because it's, like I said, he's been struggling in this matchup right now.
Definitely.
Alright, so it'll probably be Dreamland, I would guess.
Most likely. Yep.
Yeah. On a very simple level, Marth isn't very good at covering the platforms here and leveraging them in kills. Nice by Umar just running forward and fucking down tilting right away.
Definitely.
Something I struggle as a Marth secondary in this matchup is like spacing my down tilt so I don't get crouch cancels. Ooh,
Yeah.
and Umar told me that generally speaking, run crouch down tilt and wave dash forward down tilt are bad, and to focus on wave dash down tilt and even wave dash back down tilt. So we'll be seeing a lot of that from him, which was intuitive to me, frankly. but I've noticed that a lot since he told me that. Smashing on needles, no.
Good DIY. Low chance of life.
Yeah, not a great sweet spot there. Umar's recovery is definitely one of his best assets on average.
Definitely.
Oh,
But he did get him to reach, but not the best of punishes. Only 60. Only tacked on like 20%.
yeah, it's hard on Dreamland. But one thing you'll notice about Umar is like, it's only like a small percent of the time that he goes for the first option, the first punish, the first whip punish. He usually sets up for the next situation very effectively.
Yeah.
Which is what he's trying to do, but yeah, it only gave him 20%.
Oh, big fat phantom here there. That's unfortunate. You're totally correct because Umar, he's down to play kind of this chip away type of game. Like this is definitely one of like Umar's biggest strengths.
What? Oh, reverse tipper fair. You almost never see that. Ooh,
Wow.
okay.
I think Hazel could have been dead as well if Umar didn't hit him.
I don't think he wanted the reverse tipper fair. I think he wanted a reverse sour spot.
No, not really.
Oh, and then a fucking ambitious waveland and gets called out.
Yeah. Stock definitely hanging in the balance right now. Down throw. Gonna finish with the fair. Yes. Is it enough?
Pretty good. Yeah, pretty easy. Sheik is one of the best characters in flowcharting Mark to a kill.
Definitely.
Oh, he could have easily grabbed him right there, but he offers jabs. So even at 150, right, you can CC that sour spot on down tilt, like we saw from J-Move.
Yeah, exactly.
And the reverse up tilt gives him no chance to arms attack, just kills him over the top. You have to time it very specifically for when she exits her landing crouch from the epi. Good stuff by Umar.
Yeah, and I think this is just the grab game you were talking about. Just it's such a big reward for Hazel.
And I think Umar's 0 for 4 in that wave dash in up tilt neutral. It has a high reward. Okay, there he goes. There he goes.
Yeah, it's
So you can see like why it works, but again, doesn't get too much.
well, he's not getting the tipper either. I think it's the other thing.
Yeah. I don't know if there's much he could do about that. Okay, this could be reasonably nice up air, not opting for down air, which gets slid off. Okay, gets the jump.
Off the jump. Still pretty good. No up B. I thought he could have either up beat or down smash, but probably not feeling comfortable in the option at the moment. Good back
air
air
across
grab.
the stage would easily get arms attacked, but he closes it out. Yeah, I would love to see more down smashes from Umar, as well as even off stage shield breakers like wave dash off neutral B. Like for example, if you watch me versus Umar or me versus Sheik, those wave dash off shield breakers or other arrows are very effective against these characters who like to drop low and then up B.
We've been talking about how Umar had been struggling. He's kind of quietly brought this back to even stocks and almost even in percent. Like,
yeah, 2-0 too. Okay, so platform tech chase. Okay,
gets into
fair.
Probably the stock.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much you can do there.
Yeah. He could smash it, the Needles to at least have a small chance, but yeah, smash and Needles can make a significant difference. But okay, nice DI. No jump on Azel.
Let's see. Back throw.
Yeah, no way. Oh,
wow.
Nice. Yeah, no way to flowchart that guaranteed, but you can get a lot of percent, and then he does end up getting it. So really nice. Ooh, I would have loved to see him cactuar dash there.
Definitely. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a war of the ground right now.
Yeah.
Umar seems to be winning. There's those down tilts now. Forward throw, no tech chase.
Oh, and there's that wave dash up tilt that I was questioning before. Good stuff. Oh, really good out of CC. Oh!
I like the fade that fair option. Nullifies the CC. Stalling a little bit. Gets through,
nice
back
dash.
to center.
He's so good at that.
He's such a good Hazel though.
Okay. Oh, nice wave dash forward.
How much can
No
you get out
effect
of this? Gets another
Yes.
one.
Okay, he sells a jump. Oh, but just comes down.
Gets needled. Not enough to end the game just yet. Forward smash.
Okay.
Oh, that
could be
should
even,
be
right?
game?
No, it's even.
Good.
Yeah, it's neutral. See, there's the down tilts in place, right? Really conservative about moving forward with his down tilts.
Definitely. He wants the space. Up throw? Yes, but not enough. One.
Oh, no, flub. Okay. Forward throw, tech chase. Oh, he gets away with the roll.
Is that up tilt? He's gonna do it, and it's 2-0 Umar.
No, I'm gonna lose to either of these for this. Realistically, I'm here not warming up.
Yeah.
These guys are incredible players.
Umar tilt. Holy shit, indeed.
Yeah, Rags, you are totally right. That was he should have had that in the last like 10 seconds. The world was his oyster.
Definitely some back fumbles there, you'd say.
Okay, by Umar there, I think a little bit like, and characteristically not attuned to Azel's ground movement. Okay. Yeah. Nice.
I think the main thing also is that, you notice aside from the platform situations, Azel's not really gotten much out of the grabs since like game 1.
He gets one hit every time, but never more.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't extend.
Yeah. So maybe going for some platform wavelands and platform textures with regrabs could be effective. Oh, see, and right there we see Umar not fucking abiding by his credo they told me to wave dash down or wave dash back down tilt, and he gets punished right away. He wave dash forward down tilt, and that's what set him up for the spot. Oh,
yikes!
He just waits him out.
Yep, let him rip.
Bait and punish.
Swinging at the air.
I can't imagine waiting Umar out and baiting punish. Right, that is so just against the philosophy. Oh,
this is what I was talking about with the down smash.
Yes, it was.
He's been working on that lately.
Questionable DI by Azel.
Yeah, I don't think he expected it either.
Oh, but it was a pretty long setup.
Definitely.
It's a second hit. Okay, nice. I like that kind of spark S right there. Pick your position with the crouch where you're safe, and then react if they do a whiff or whatever. Okay, again, they're not really seeming to like these wave dash forward up tilts. They're working lots more than before. Yeah, they're strong punish.
Drops the edge guard, back throw, rinse and repeat. Not enough to kill yet, but that will.
God, that hits low. Especially the head hitbox of Sheik, or Turban as it will. That hits like super low.
Exactly. Down throw. Let's see. This is how much is Halo going to get. 34%. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Full hops from Azel, trying to get Umar to reach. Umar does not bite. Downer this time. Techie's
Bummer.
Respect it though.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't have killed anyway, but yeah, you're just hemorrhaging such important percent at this point because like you're at kill percent now as Marth, right? And he should have rolled. He's over 100. That would straight up cover that. Like at the over 100 get up, you ledge hog for so long.
Wow, and again, that forward smash from the corner, second time he's done it.
Yeah, he's making that work.
Whether intentional or not, he's gotten the mileage.
It missed once or twice too. That since you pointed out as well. Oh wow, the dashes. Okay, well, ledge cancel pressure. We don't see it too much from Marth.
Jeez, and there's that strong ground game, and it pivots. I've seen like pivot nairs as well, really disrupting Hazel's ground spacing.
This would be the first time he's beaten him, right, since COVID?
I think so.
Right?
I think he's only beaten him when Hazel's a spacey, so this would be a big deal.
He would. I'm noticing a disparity in punish or neutral game patience, let's say, where the Sheik needs to be pretty patient because she can't quite contest the Marth's ground game. Oh. So, if the Marth is just able to bait you, okay.
I don't know.
Forward smash, no tipper. I have tipper without it. And then there's that up tilt. Good stuff. But yeah, if the Sheik is the less patient one, then the Marth can really feed on that. Okay, no impact land.
Goodness.
Okay, Wispy made that hard.
Yeah, Wispy.
Trey loses.
Sec. Oh my goodness. Umar is playing out of his mind. Forward air. Keeps climbing on the damage. Such a good late recovery. That's what you were talking about earlier.
And a little head shake. Yeah, against Umar, you really got to invincibly stall incredibly, using probably Sammy's stall as oh no. Okay, he has his jump.
See what he gets. Up air.
Not too much. Still a jump available. Will you land on the platform? Okay. Not able to shark.
Hazel's got playing some tossers right now.
What?
Up smash. What in the world?
Okay, jumps on both. Okay, no jump on Hazel. thought I was setting up for that forest rush. Oh! Oh my goodness! Air dodge, no jump.
It's just smothering up tilt. Yes, that's a set. Ooh,
That's a 3-0.
今回は僕の勝ちだね。
Check out.
COVID. Trey's on the side of me. I
There you
think
go.
pre-COVID's the answer.
All right, so I'm up versus Ralph now.
Ooh.
All right. I think I'll be back imminently because I don't think I'm gonna win, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
All right.
Go last hit in your life.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. All right, it looks like we're getting Nick and Ralph next. That should be a good one. Falcon Pikachu. Looks like I'm just gonna be vibing for now. And all I can say is just I like both players. Just actually everyone just in this top 4, just they're all just great in their own right. Fun people to be around. Should be a good set. It looks like I'm going to be joined by the myth, the legend of C4D.
Yo. Stream, can you hear me, Stream? I've been watching these past games with a fervor that is unnatural of a man of my stature right now. I'm just like, I am literally like I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm like bending my neck backwards to try to like get in the right position. I'm like there's like I can feel the pain already. Like it's already there in my neck. I'm trying to get. Is that the first time? You could correct me. Is that the first time that Umar has beaten Azel in that match?
I think in that matchup, yes. I think sometime in the past. Hi, Rado.
I mean,
I think sometime in the past he has when he was Spaceys, but in terms of Sheik, this is the first time I can ever recall.
Yeah, no, he's been since Azel picked up Sheik. He's been going absolutely nuts with it. But
Yeah.
like it's crazy to see. Like Double Down was J-Flex, right?
Oh yeah.
You know, and you saw how close he was there. But now this one, he just took it 3-0. Like that, it was so clean.
You could tell he prepped for it. Oh man, uncharacteristic.
First stop.
Oh.
Yes. How did he rarely misses recoveries like that? That's so crazy. I think Nick just like. He must have like stomped him. Like, what did he do? A hungry box? Like, I feel like he went crazy.
I think he just missed it.
Yeah, oh, but he takes it right back though. Yeah. I mean, this is one of those things that I still don't like as a NorCal member. You know, I hold a club card, right? Ralph playing Pikachu still just does not sit right with me. Like what made him? Did he have did he just meet X and it was like an instant their ideals and life goals just harmonized or something? Like I mean that is definitely inspired, but the Pikachu is just the most the first choice. Yeah. It's just not the best one. All right, Trey. But 69%. You love to see it. You can see the shirt, by the way. Looks like Kirby. But how is he like this good with Pikachu? Like, doesn't Pikachu require a whole different like moveset or what?
That's
Pikachu use Thunder Slash. What was that? It was Thunderbolt. What was that?
Thunder Jolt.
Thunder Strike. I mean, goodness gracious.
I think regardless,
Thunder Strike, boy.
It was super effective.
Oh, yo, it says so crazy. Super effective. Boy, that was crazy. I guess humans are, electricity versus humans. You know, it's like
if you get shocked, that's not good.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Exactly. Yeah. So what is it? Electrical fire? Like, I mean, electrical fire does it? Electrical fire.
That sounds like an amazing.
Like Cade Fire? Oh yeah, for sure.
Speaking of fire and electricity, that was an electric beam.
Yes, right?
Wait, get that one though.
Is it because they're the same type that their moves just affect each other that much more?
Maybe.
I mean, the electricity was stronger a little bit there, you know?
Have we cracked the code, Costas? Are you saying that we cracked the code?
Okay. So what are the amps on that knee?
Oh.
What are the amount of volts? What's the voltage coming out of that?
So you're saying that you can use an electric guitar with that knee because it's an amplifier?
Yes.
Exactly. It
just-
is.
An amplifier of damage.
It definitely amplifies the damage, and they get yeeted off.
But I mean, it's a certain kind of energy that you got to be bringing as an electric user. You know what I'm saying? You're fast. You're just like moving at light speed. Like you're doing things like that in the first 10 seconds.
You're zooming.
You're zooming.
You do be zooming, and
I
zoom,
mean-
zoom, he's dead.
Is this another touch of death? Yo, I was about to say. No. I was about to say.
It was looking like it.
No, he was. Oh, he's going in. I mean, even see, like, this is what I kind of expect from, like, that's why how Ralph started the first game was crazy, and he still came back. Like, this is more in tune with like what he's doing. He got counterpicked up to Yoshi's story, but apparently Pikachu's hasn't finished.
Well, gets the edge cancel, but it does not matter. Oh, he gets back. It's looking super tough. Nick.
Oh. He's too quick. He's too quick. He got Yoshi's story. He hit the bumps on the inside of the stage.
He bumped his head.
The tiniest, and he still goes flying. We check those? Maybe not.
But we forward smash those. The big fat people's elbow.
Where did he train that? He trained it with the people, of course.
Definitely.
Yes.
You know, The Rock was just like, he just goes and knocks on Falcon's like, Douglas, learn to light your elbow on fire and then just let it rip.
Yeah. You gotta gather yourself, gather your energy,
and then just let
it out within your elbow.
That's some yoga training shit.
Oh
no.
Yo, did you get a license plate? Because that just hit him real hard, you know. That's a hit and run right there.
That definitely was a hit and run.
I mean, how like, okay, so he counterpicked him to Yoshi's. He was like, fuck that. And then he counterpicked him into Battlefield, like, immediately after. He's like, all right, I know a wrong choice when I see it, you know?
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you done goofed.
You know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm like, he's over here spitting right now.
In case anyone's wondering, Brado is he's spitting behind us right now. I don't know if the mic.
Don't ask him about the band though, because he's still tender about that one. Oh my god, the perfect amount of rarity. Oh my god, they're playing some crazy neutral, but all it takes is one missed wave dash or wave land, and oof, the people's, belongs to the people, and he just keeps gifting it. He said
the people asked for Nick to get the stock, and he delivered.
Oh yes, he's on that right now. He's feeling the power within the elbow.
He tried it again.
Oh no, he's going to keep trying it as well.
Hey man, he's definitely the people's champ this tournament, that's for sure.
I mean, everybody loves him. So I mean, he's one with the people at this point, you know?
Yep, he has ascended. He is the people. is that?
I mean, he is us and we are them, the people. So
yes.
you just gotta feel harmonious. It's a good vibe around here.
Exactly.
Oh, he's going for the reverse. Yeah, that was too close for comfort. I know Ralph can feel it, but he's just like, he's calm. He doesn't move. Yeah. He just looks at look at his gaze upon the screen.
He's like,
even when he gets kneed, he just has to make a quick readjustment, and he's like staring. He's with a one-minded focus right now. The Pikachu is one and the same.
It's that classic laser focus. Man, but Nick, get some peppers going. I like the movement. That was slick.
He's
he
playing.
Get the stop though.
Oh my goodness!
What's going
wait,
on?
Was that a jab reset? An up B reset?
I think so.
With the quickest attack in this game.
Oh, what a pivot grab from Nick, but not enough to get it.
Yo, he's like trying to he's like you're going to. I thought he almost. I thought the hungry box. I almost cried. That was actually hilarious because he knows it's not good, but he was like, "I'm gonna do it." He's like,
fuck.
And he's like, yeah. He's like, let it happen. You know. If it works, it's dope. If it doesn't, it's dope. So it's a win-win situation.
It's just either way, you just think to yourself, that's fucking dope.
Yes. Yes. You just think about it. You're like, I know I'm dope.
Nick?
Uno? Oh, he's like, he get to do that up B at the edge. He was scared. He was scared of what could have been.
That platform movement from Nick has been so solid.
This Pikachu's rolling. Okay. You'll talk to him either way. But we're going to see this last one. Loser semifinal is coming to a head. Ralph is playing the mouse. Ooh, the electricity flows through it. And he says...
He's electrocuted, and that's it.
He already knew he was done. He was flying through the air, and he was like, yeah. He's like, I'm good, you know.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm chill. I'm being chilling.
Yeah, Nick is totally vibing, and I think it's going to be the end for us. We got all of the homies back here.
Yeah.
All of the legends, and Nick, Trey, debriefing probably a little bit about the set and what happened. They're probably going to jump on the mic and...
They're dressed in the exact same clothes. So it's like, it's one of those things he keep getting, it's a Spider-Man meme. They're like, everybody who wore one of these today is just like... Oh,
that honestly should just be like a photo. It's just...
We're trying to find him. Yeah, why do we all look the same right now? What? Huh?
My brain. It can't comprehend. And... my mind is just
that's why the multiverse exists, right? Yeah, it's for moments like this.
What would the multiverse of Melee be? That's the real question.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe I would be a good Jigglypuff. The other versions.
The other versions of ourselves.
You would still play Ice Climbers, and you would be yeah, you would just be better at D6. That's it. Because Smash Ultimate is a little bit harder still.
Definitely.
I think it's just crazy as a character design. Like, how did they they think of it? You know what I'm saying? It's like, the frames on that Pikachu jab were crazy.
The frames.
But the tethering program, like the programming. Yeah, exactly. The mash. They're playing solo teams. You know.
We shall see. We're gonna get. It looks like we're gonna get Azel. We're gonna get Azel and Ralph now. Game 1.
And this is losers finals.
Have you seen the show MXC by any chance, Costas?
MXD? That's
MXC.
MXC? Is that the one with Takeshi's Castle?
Yes.
Yeah,
All I can say is
but
get it on.
Get it on.
Get it on.
Get it on.
I just had to say it once real quick. But yes.
Streams it 24 hours a day.
I actually follow that channel on Twitch.
It's amazing. Yeah.
It's amazing. Like, whenever I want to watch MXC, I just go onto that channel and just watch a couple episodes.
Classic.
It's such a good episode. It was on Spike long ago.
Oh, yeah. I mean, back when Spike existed. What is Spike? Question mark.
That's a good question. What is it? But as we say that, Ralph spiking Azel.
Making it look easy.
Yeah, but Azel, he's definitely no slouch. I don't know how often these two play in brackets, specifically in this matchup.
I mean, I don't know how often Ralph
That is also true.
Ralph only goes to a few. I think he kind of saves like the day for Saturday, possibly. You know, he always tries to get like his weekends kind of with an event or something. Shoot, but this matchup is a tale as old as time. Like the two, oh boy, he's everywhere. He's everywhere. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Holy shit.
Yeah, geez. Every aerial Ralph is getting, it's just happening all at once. Bees gets back.
Finally gets up smash he needed.
Up smash.
Yeah, definitely needed it.
Nick has joined me.
Nick is here.
Me. Led himself.
We're chilling. I want, you know, you have to give Nick the chance to like talk about like what happened, you know, like while he's here.
Yeah, the debrief rundown.
Yeah.
I say that.
Like, I went in.
He's running Ralph down right now. So slowly clawing his way back,
but every time he gets one hit, it turns into a flurry.
Yep. It's the old saying, Kosis. You get one hit, take it a mile. That's exactly what Ralph has done.
Ooh. But you know, Azel said, "Hey, bro, hey, you chill out over there, all right,
brother."
Yeah, he's like, "Hey, come on now." It's like we have to have turns when we do this.
Exactly.
But Ralph is like, he said, I'm not letting you rest the instant up smash.
The grind don't stop, as they say. It just doesn't stop.
No, not at all. He's not giving an inch either. Oh, he's trying to do some crazy bit.
Yeah, trying to yoink him a little bit.
And then it goes to something. Silent Wolf? Is that you?
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Wow. Slamma Jamma. Yo. Pikachu is sick.
Was that an NBA Jam moment?
That was with a baptized. It was a Slamma Jamma.
It's a double dunk.
Double dunk.
Oh man.
Good times, bro.
We're just gonna be the NBA Jam commentators, and we're just gonna be like, he couldn't hit the backside of a barn.
Yes, he's on fire.
Oh man, we're gonna be saying catchphrases like that all night now.
Oh, I mean, it's a good time. It fits too. Oh, the feetsies. Randall.
He's
every time.
He's like, hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, listen, look at Exactly. Just watch Randall. Every time he pops his ass up out of here, he knows he's the star. Like, he knows he's at the most like airtime. Oh yeah, he knows everybody loves him, and then he just every time he hits the fucking corner, he's like he's just the happiest guy on the look every time.
There he is. He's always right.
So you just know what he looks like. Like when he makes his entrance onto the stage, you just know what he looks like. He has a smile on his face.
So you're saying the clown is a narcissist?
Yes.
We've gone deep into this shit. Oh my god!
That clown is a narcissist. He's on in Zoolander.
Jeez. I was just gonna say, Randall probably gets the most confessionals. If this is a reality show, he's by far getting the most confessionals. He's just like, okay, I see Azel right here. He lands on me, and I'm just gonna fuck his shit up.
Everything he's trying to do, he's no longer going to do it.
I like how we're talking about it, and he just has the lead. We're just like not even commentating.
It doesn't no. See, and then okay, so Pachyderm has like the 1,000-yard stare of like a Vietnam veteran. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the helicopters. He's like, you know, he's like, he firebranded. It's just like he's like his eyes. Look at Pachyderm. Look at Pachyderm. Look at Pachyderm. Look at his eyes, bro. The 1,000-yard stare, bro. Every time Pachyderm, he's like. So is he traumatized like because of what Randall has done, or is he just like traumatized back on like the times he's seen? You know what I'm saying?
So you're saying he's seen some shit.
Every time you see the stop sign. Exactly. Why is it a story to be told? Because Pachyderm saw it. He's like a historian now. A dinosaur kidnapping a baby and then killing anything that comes near it. Bro, what? Yoshi's story was was Yoshi just a Tyrannosaurus the whole time? Like what is it?
That is a good question. What is the breed of dinosaur?
It was a baby reptar. It was a baby reptar. That's what it was.
I can see the family connection.
Yes, they're the same species basically, a raptor of some sort.
Exactly.
There he goes.
Here he goes again.
There he goes again off stage. Oh. Yo.
Hazel moonwalking quite well.
No, he said normal get up into shine. That works?
I guess it does now.
Yeah.
It does now.
He's trying to get it any way possible. He said the frames. What do the frames mean, Mason? Mason, the frames.
Blockouts one, exactly.
The frames, Mason.
The North Mason.
The frames.
What do they mean?
What do they mean, the frames?
And you have him like the Sheik. Counter on counter action. They're not playing on a counter though.
Yo, what the fuck? Yes, because Azel is the only one that's playing Sheik right now. So it's like a double. I mean, it was Pikachu Fox, now it's Sheik Fox, but the Fox isn't playing the Fox. He's making it look easy too.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly,
he's making it look easy.
if you think about it, this is a really interesting counter pick dynamic.
Yes.
Like, and I think probably specifically for FD is the reason why for this. Because chain grabs Ahoy.
But when you just have a, yes, and yeah, exactly. It looked weird, didn't it? It looked like they were doing a magic trick or something, you know?
Yeah, production even got caught up by this.
He got dazed. Oh my goodness, the straight in angle is absolutely perfect. He tries to recover on, he does recover on stage, and he's back. He's playing again. Ledge dash is perfect.
That straight in angle is actually so.
Oh no.
To deal with
the needles. Every time she throws it, it's a yeah. Hold these needles, son. Yeah. Oh, not oh. Yo, he was walking the dog like a yo-yo trick. He was like, what is it? He's at animal control. Yo, this guy is he's on another planet right now. Sheesh. It looked like it. 0%.
I think as we're talking about this, Space Dog is destroying the ninja at the moment.
Every time you get hit with that shine, it has to be like you got whiplash. Have to get like you get shine over and over again. Like, how do you recover?
I have a question. How would it feel getting shine in real life? How do you think that would feel?
It doesn't look as bad as like getting kneed. So
that is true. If you get kneed, that just hurts you.
And it looks like it hurts. But when you get shined, it looks like he's poking you in the eyes. Like he's like
it's just like boop.
Yeah.
It's just that would honestly make sense.
No. We've already established that Captain Falcon has the electricity, right?
Oh,
so
definitely.
Fox has to have like the futuristic like shield technology or something. Yeah, exactly. Phazon. There we go. Something like a Samus power up. Yo, he kicked the needles. Oh. Yo, wait, it was perfect though, because he was not supposed to hit the needles, but since he did hit the needles, he just played to get the ledge in the end place. He just did a full hop.
It worked out in his favor anyway.
That was insane.
Humongous brain.
Yo, we got the galaxy. Azel, you just counterpick him instead. So he said, yeah, he's like, okay, I'm going Sheik, and then he's like, okay, I'll just choose Fox this time. But then he's gonna switch back to he's gonna be like Sheik and be like, okay, what do you choose? Like, are you staying Pikachu or are you picking Fox?
Exactly.
So he has to tell him. He has to tell him in this situation.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure exactly what you're saying, Kosis. That's probably what's happening right now.
Because they're talking. They're talking more than anybody else is playing tonight.
Yeah, and they're probably thinking
they're
which
both
character
counterpicking.
Yeah, and the question is, what's the lineup going to be this time? And it's going to be Fox Pikachu, so they're going back.
Yeah, and it's a counterpick to Dreamland as well.
Exactly. Lots of room.
I mean, okay, so Fox Dittos. Okay, so why were Fox Dittos so popular back in the day? And then what can you think of what a Fox Ditto that you like to see? Like Mango versus who? No, it's a player. No.
It's definitely a player sort of thing.
When you get to the top level, so Fox Dittos are supposedly the highest, the peak, right? And the best players used to be like Foxes, like Mango, Fox, and then against any other top level Fox that you can think of. It becomes a player matchup because they both are using a character that is supposedly the best, right? But who uses it better or who has the better strategy, I think, for sure. Because you could be like Armada and just be able to shine. Isn't that just a shine? Isn't that just a shine?
Essentially, the tail spike.
It's the same thing.
What Pikachu do you have?
I mean, we just have, yes, that's it. And I think there was a player that was in
666 Blaziken was one of them for a period of time.
Okay, yeah. Because I remember playing one before, yeah.
That's the only other Pikachu I can really.
And that's it. Two.
Twinkies.
So it's one of those things that's always crazy to see, you know, somebody switching it up and then playing.
That was so smart.
You know what? No. What would have been crazier is if he actually teched the fire and then made it back too, because he could have just curved around the Dreamland.
He would have broken all reality if he'd done that.
Yeah.
Like, you know how we talked about with the multiverses? That
He would have ripped it. He would have ripped.
there would have been a ripple in the universe, and just like Ralph would have just like ascended, and he just would have had like the biggest.
He got sucked in.
It's like because I'm playing a lot of Call of Duty Zombies. It's like the Primus and Ultimates universes, dude. This would have been Primus Ralph.
Oh yes, the beginning.
It's the beginning of the ascent.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And that's the set.
Holy.
That's a 1.
Ralph came to play, didn't he?
Oh, he came to play indeed.
And now it's time for the finals. The grandest finals of them all. It's like this is where Cinderella was before, before she lost the slipper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, the clock has not hit midnight yet. That is definitely facts. It's not hit midnight.
I mean, hey, we're in the ballroom still.
It is definitely the ballroom.
And it is grand.
It is the grand ballroom.
Yeah. I'm about to switch it up. We're about to get it with the man himself, and we are going to watch a NorCal motherfucking classic in an Umar Ralph match. Let me hand it over to the man,
Mr. M. Witt. He has the wits. He definitely has the wits.
Oh,
all right.
Ralph sitting with Pikachu in Grand Finals once more. Surprisingly, in my opinion, upsetting the first seed. I think that's dope. Great to see the representation. All right, so who's your favorite for the first set? What do you think?
My strong bias will always kick in and just say Umar. And just with the way Umar has played today, he's looked incredibly clean, incredibly relaxed. So my bet is Umar, but I am also heavily biased in that opinion.
One thing that should be noted is, like, this is the first time in a long time we've had one of those long locals. We got here early. We've been playing all day. Who's warmed up and zoned in at this point. Like, it's conducive to high-level play, but, some people could wash out at this point too, right? It's been a long grind. It was a top 32 bracket after round-robin pools.
Yeah, I mean, it's a testament to endurance.
And I've never known Umar to struggle with that. I wouldn't say Ralph does struggle with it, but Umar definitely doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Umar is one of those guys, like, his focus does not waver. His body's energy will be there as long as the tournament's going. Yeah.
Would you say Umar is the old Energizer Bunny in this case? He just keep chugging and chugging.
We shouldn't say that though, because really the old Energizer Bunny is absolutely Spark.
That is definitely
but
true.
But Zade was on the next level, right?
He definitely was on that Energizer.
We're like second tier. Spark was a tier zone.
I was gonna say, what battery would you guys be then? That's the real question.
C batteries compared to Zade
or Duracell.
Yeah, if you're Duracell, yeah. Like
down.
Oh, wow!
Oh my goodness.
That's a PPMD. Yeah, that's PP 2013 right there. All right, so something I am liking to see from Umar is that on these cross-up nairs, he's already trying to grab the other direction, maybe crouch canceling or shielding and shielding the opposite direction. Great counter to the cross-up nair. Great counterintuitive, so it means he's zoned in, I'd say.
Exactly. Yeah, recovery. How much can you get off of it? That answer is not much.
Nothing. That would be a weak hit, but there's some kind of hurt box extension thing going on.
Yeah, I think Umar's up tilt is what allowed for that to get hit.
All right, so one thing we should also note is that in other matchups, like against your boy or Azel, Ralph could potentially, quote-unquote, cop out to his main Fox instead of his, second main Pikachu. That really won't benefit him here, I don't think. So I think we're going to see all Pikachu no matter what at this point. Pivots a little bit too far to get the tipper.
That's still very good for the Umar, and wow, just enough.
Just enough. Totally. So, another thing I've seen about Ralph is that, Ralph is never known to be particularly adaptive. He's more oppressive. So, it'll be interesting to see if he can come with some new stuff from winners. Umar, just great DI. Oh!
Went for cold. It didn't pay off.
Umar's recovery really hard to deal with. Really hard.
Jeez,
okay.
Umar's.
Oh! Yeah, you can tell that Umar's come in with a fucking good knowledge of how to play a matchup.
Well, I know for a fact, I think Yaoi Master warmed him up a little bit earlier in this matchup.
Pikachu?
Yeah, it would not surprise me if for just like a brief bit, if that was the exact same thing here.
Even though the player's a lot lower level than the player playing it, even just getting a little bit into the rhythm. Oh! And just no DI or DI in. Yeah. Great stuff. And Pikachu's second place also only vulnerable for 2 frames, unlike other characters for 7 or 8, I guess. So yeah, a lot less. Very tight timing. Nice down smash. Okay. Ooh! Really goes for it. No, Ralph. You do at least like to see Ralph like playing for it all. Yeah, like a great dash.
Yeah, like, there's fighting Ralph. This is far from over.
Yeah. There's no sense that he's like zoned out or something. Oh, cool dash.
He caught him.
Oh no! Ralph had that. Just another ledge hog here, another get up attack. Should have it out. Probably for a run off up air and gets up beat.
That's a crusher if you think about it, because he did everything right. Just that one small step and
for a gimp. Yeah, like Ralph, bring it back, and again, I think another get up attack probably would have closed it out. But whatever runoff aerial he went for, I believe up air would be the most logical choice. It didn't come out. He just run off nothing. Empty runoff. Something that I'm also interested in seeing right now is if Ralph can leverage. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Screw what I was about to say. Oh, Umar just running across the stage. Yeah, so Umar's spacing just impeccable at the moment. How do you get in on this dude with a character with such bad disjoints?
The T-Rex arm's just no use. Just give me up a sword.
Pikachu has a good threat range in terms of how far he can threaten, but he's not able to get in right now on the sword. Just that simple.
This has just been clinical.
Okay.
Really
Umar gets run down right there. Smash you in the shield. Usually you see Umar dash right there and not shield, so he might even adapt later. Alright. And Umar's the kind of guy too, like at this percent, a lot of people are frustrated. Umar does not get frustrated like that. Yeah, no, the thing is like, the dude does not play with the same urgency to kill that many other people play. He's so comfortable. Like, you've seen him against YCD historically. They'll just time out even.
Yeah, I mean, it's like this flow right now. Umar, surprisingly, I can easily say this is like in his comfort zone.
Yeah.
Like, he's fine to whittle you away, and eventually you're just going to die for it because it's just one good hit.
And, he dash back? He dashes past and grabs against Pikachu's down smash? I didn't know that'd be a viable option.
Can we mention also how well Umar is handling by down tilting Pikachu's up B? Like, he's caught him so many times. It's not led to any gimps, but it's definitely created some rinse and repeat scenarios where Umar's just tacking on more percent.
And again, that's kind of his comfort zone too. Like, other people can answer they're not killing. Umar, in his mind, he's adding to his lead. Yep.
Look at this.
Yeah, I bet Ralph could adapt his recovery. Like right there. Forward throw.
Forward smash.
Doesn't DI down in a way to get a tech chase situation.
This is the ledge dash. I just gotta say, Umar's pretty firmly in control right now.
Okay. Short ass Pikachu, low profile. That. What a recovery! Okay, it's killed, but still.
Umar, that's probably the best stuff you could have asked for.
Still though, probably the first time in recent memory I've seen Umar get greedy and see the kill in his eyes and then not
You saying he's got the killer instinct?
Yeah. What I mean is, like, normally he's always thinking about resetting, doing it well. Right there, he did actually throw his stock, but you know, so he's in such a lead, it was worth the risk for sure.
Yeah, it's like the risk is like worst case scenario, you lose the stock, but you're at like 100%.
Yeah, exactly. And he got like 7% or something, which is fine. Oh, again, he's trying to shield the opposite direction so he could set up for shield grab and up B.
It just seems like he's in such a flow right now that like Ralph, it seems like whatever he can do.
And no onslaught tech there. Yeah, that was for sure a flub, and he was DIing that way to try to onslaught tech. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't be the one to think that Umar. Oh, okay, that's sneaky.
Good.
Overall, like, Umar just seems to have the answers for this Pikachu matchup, which I don't know if he's really played except against Ralph online.
No, I don't think so either.
I mean, you're from 925. You guys don't have a Pikachu friend, right? Yeah. I know all the Pikachu players. Oh.
Like, 6 Inches Blaziken's the only other Pikachu player that I somewhat know that.
Yeah, no, I feel like I'm pretty steep in the circles that Umar walks in. Yeah, I don't. But it also makes sense too. Like, Umar's not the kind of guy who's gonna get thrown off by mid-tier. He's pure fundamentals, man. Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, Ralph.
And Ralph making more errors too.
That definitely doesn't help either from Ralph's perspective. And gosh, Ralph, he's on the back foot completely.
I mean, yeah, I don't think Ralph has an ace card or anything. It's one of those times like even see, he just runs across the stage and grabs. That's not on brand for Umar, right? He's confident.
Yeah.
It's like not what I'm used to seeing from this man. He's just confident.
Yeah, and that's a scary sign for your Ralph. It's like, wait, a confident Umar, this guy can punish hard, and he's just going up and grabbing me.
Yeah.
That's terrifying. Good trade.
Okay, still though,
can he finish? Not yet. Again, Umar's recovery.
Usually you'd think that Pikachu's like get-up attack would be enough to close out Mars stocks, but it's not playing out that way. Pikachu, one of the best get-up attacks in the game. Yeah, okay, yeah.
So pursuing.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to figure out how to adjust his flowchart for Umar's excellent DI and drop lows. Yeah, I mean, again, against Umar, like, if you're just waiting for the Marth to basically do a poor recovery or DI wrong, you're not going to close out the stock. So, Ralph is trying to figure it out. Okay. Let's reset. Oh. Again, though, see, like, Umar in the corner, but the one that landed the first blow.
And he tried the shield drop situation again, where we talked about where Umar shield drops down, trying to call whenever Ralph goes down. Umar's caught him a few times with it.
Okay. Could this be something? Nah. Okay, the slide off by Ralph gets actionable very quick. Probably a... Oh, no, he just can't kill him off stage.
He's not confident in his offstage game.
That resonates with me. I've lost so many sets to Umar over the years where I wasn't feeling it. Okay, no jump on Ralph. We'll see if Umar punish. Still no jump. He didn't land.
No tipper. Back. Yeah. Small back fumble there. Probably meant to down tilt the other way.
Yeah, I don't think it would have hit anyway, but for sure.
Wow. This baby turnaround nair.
Yeah, it looked like the nair would not shield poke there, but it did. Okay.
That's a big long sword.
Umar also acting confidently out of shield, wave dashing down even with Pikachu within his threat range. Okay.
I love TI away on the light shield. Down tilt again, doesn't hit this time, but it's such good pressure. Ralph is having to work so hard just to get back.
And I mean, Umar's working hard for this kill too, but right, again, Ralph actually, he would say he's extremely impatient. That's basically his self-description. I'm not sure if he feels good about this.
Like if you're Umar, this isn't too big of a deal. Like you're fine with just kind of whittling Ralph away.
Especially too, knowing he has the games and the sets to give. Like that.
Bottom line is make Ralph work for it.
Yeah, probably like 4 more grabs. 3 might start killing. Oh! Yeah, 2 more grabs. No,
yeah.
He's gonna get a hitbox there. Okay,
yeah,
that'll do it. Okay, see again, Umar, like, if he gets him to 250, he finds the kill someday. It'll happen.
There.
And his such good DI, it's not gonna be free for him. Gets at least %. Okay.
Yeah, like if you're Umar, get as much gravy as you can.
Oh, and the like slight ledge dash back. It's so hard to keep Umar in the corner. He's actually so calculated in his timings off the ledge. But, you know, Ralph 2, I still think, like, if he can find a way to get Umar once or twice, it could be really decisive. It's not over, but we're just seeing how bad Ralph has struggled to clean out these stocks.
Definitely. Run up grab. 1%.
Okay. Okay.
Wind coming into play just a little bit. A little wispy. Umar also seems unfazed by the overshoots. You notice that like he always seems relaxed and has some sort of answer, whether it's getting out of the situation with a way dash out of shield or response of his own whenever Ralph just overshoots with a nair.
Cool, calm, and collected. Just never panicking. Always attuned to the dynamic of the situation.
Yep. Ice in his veins, and
yeah, if you can't make Umar at least mad once in the set, you probably aren't gonna win.
yeah, the mental is too strong, and he's
Okay.
It's probably the first mistake I think we've seen of Umar this entire set.
Yeah, it could be a decisive one straight up. If he gets gimped once now, who knows where we're at going.
Definitely. So like if you're Umar, first time Cav, you're in a little bit of a major challenge. Definitely have to secure it soon.
Yeah, but again, I don't see he's not worrying, right? He just ran up and grabbed him.
Yeah.
So he's still totally zoned in. Doesn't get a forward smash or anything there.
Yeah, he's gonna rinse him free how he wants, and just like that, final stock. Essentially the tournament. Dashes and waits out the down smash.
Even goes for the down throw tech chase. Just really fucking optimal rendition.
That's insane.
No jump. Yeah. Oh, missed the grab probably. Still going for an up throw. Just taking their percent. Calm. Okay, Ralph trying to shield grab. It's on range.
Down tilt.
Oh my god, oppressive with his range advantage. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh. There he goes!
Wow.
On the board. Finally hits one.
He had to dig deep for that, though. Because Umar was not giving him an inch.
Okay, so there's a big question now, Nathan. Is this actually a meaningful momentum swing going into the next counter pick, or did Ralph manage to squeak one out in his own counter pick, and it's going to be just 3-1?
I think the first stock's going to be the big tell. I think that'll be the big tell of how it goes. Because you know on these types of games, it just takes one strong, quick response stock, and then the momentum's just right back on Umar's side. So this stock's going to be crucial.
Yeah, Umar playing ground game. Again, like sticking with up throw, just getting the percent, the guaranteed percent. Not fretting, trying to shark, trying to play conservative. Ooh, text there. I'm surprised he wasn't able to wiggle out.
Definitely. Chasing around, waiting for Umar.
Holding his range. His repeated down tilt's very good against
T-Rex arms. T-Rex arms. Can't grab.
Yeah, I think 6 worth grab range game.
Oh, trying again. He wants to grab so bad. But maybe he doesn't need it. That's good damage.
Oh. It would be nice to see also Umar like occasionally reaching right now and maybe getting a read, because the way he's zoning these arrows right now, it feels like Ralph is getting a lot of chances, which could be enough. Yeah, okay, there it goes.
Yeah, a little too much there, but by the time of this first stock, I mean, this is going to be a seesaw game. It's going to be a seesaw type of game.
That's how it works. Okay, Umar playing cautious off the ledge.
Forward throw.
Oh,
yes.
yeah, trap.
Probably the stock. No mark killer.
Yeah, there's that get up attack, but oh,
what a tech.
Umar's recovery. Umar's recovery. Even, I think, messed up his. Oh, and he's.
Yes.
So when I play Marth, I always think to myself, man, I have a hard time getting out of a corner. Shrewd once said to me, Marth's strength is taking space. When I watch Umar play, it feels like that. He just runs him down and grabs him out of the corner. What the heck?
You know, like those Xbox achievements and Steam achievements where it's like achievement unlock?
Yeah.
Achievement unlock, unedge guardable.
Yeah, just run out of corner, grab him in center when you're under pressure.
Ralph has had to work so hard to edge guard him, just to no avail.
And note that Pikachu doesn't have a good zoning back here, let's say Falco or Jigglypuff. He'll be able to punch and get out of the corner. Yeah.
That's all he really has.
Good approach from Pikachu if he wants to go deep on Marth's retreat, but like not a good zoning.
And I don't know, this is, I mean, unless Ralph's got a rabbit out of his hat, this set is slowly kind of slipping away just a bit.
Yeah, and, you know, also with FD, it's a big stage. It can be hard to get Marth off stage too. He's playing from center like right now. He's just going to zone you out as it looks.
I mean, the best you really have is just to juggle him, but even then, that's like kind of hard because
okay.
it's loading.
Almost.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Let's follow the punish.
29%. Umar, he will gladly take that trade.
Okay. He doesn't get greedy with an up tilt, just takes 2%. Playing the neutral calculated. Will come collected.
Down smash, up B. Yes.
It's so crazy when Umar extends, the opponent is never in position to punish because, like, it's just not the spacing that you've been playing around the whole time.
The pristine spacing.
See again.
yeah.
Yeah, no, it's incredible, man. Like, it's so hard to punish when he does extend because you're not playing around the spacing.
It's like sometimes you're just in awe. You're just like, somebody's just gotta sit down and watch and just marvel.
This guy is so disciplined. Like, in general.
Oh, Mr. Discipline indeed. Oh, no.
Yeah, pretty significant mistake from Ralph there.
This
small
maybe,
one, but
I don't know, Nick. This could be curtains.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Not only did Ralph have to eke it out with a gimp, but like this is a counter pick for Umar. He's comfortable,
and he's unedgeardable. Look at him. It's so scary.
and Ralph is looking like he's really antsy to get it, which is understandable, right? You gotta bring it back, you gotta close it. Oh, then there's that reverse facing grab I was talking about.
Oh, misses the forward smash there, but I mean, you got such a lead, it's not that big of a deal.
Tries to dash it into an air, and Umar's just jabbing in play.
Yeah, Umar knows that victory's inside, just chip away, chip away, chip away.
Trip.
It's only a matter of time.
Okay. Ralph takes the hit. Two gimps now, straight up.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Guess what? Guess what?
Oh,
guess what?
Yes, great punishment on that side B, right? The side B not completely safe.
This is definitely still doable. Now, Umar, you just gotta hold center.
Yeah, be patient, Ralph. Play your space. Yeah, okay, roll back. Nice player space, Ralph.
It's a ledge.
Right. Ralph, so much less rush than before. Yeah, dash it. Down tilt. It's okay. Oh!
Goodness.
Oh, run through.
There's a down smash.
Oh. Only he did this before.
Up throw. Okay.
Oh!
This is getting scary. Oh,
it's surrounding.
Hang on.
69. Oh, spot dash.
The magic percent.
Okay.
Forward throw.
Oh,
no.
No, it's not happening.
Not letting him get it. The down tilt's not working now.
Careful.
See, forward throw. No DIN.
Cherry chicken. Oh my god. What did I tell you, man?
I know.
Playing the patience, playing the small space, not running into Umar's zone.
Ralph can't believe it though. He was dead to rights in that game.
Yeah, my heart is pounding from that. He finally I can't make an overextension. There's no scrapping. There's only going in on the lag or after he tries his own.
Yeah. We gotta somehow catch our breath. We got another game to play. I think everyone thought this game was over 2 games multiple times.
Thanks for tuning in, Swift, by the way. I saw your chat. Pika Master.
Yeah, definitely. All right, back to somehow focusing here.
Ralph is just generally not patient, so can he play that way for the whole match?
It's a very good question.
Okay.
That's gonna be a question for Ralph to answer for us.
Yeah.
Oh, what
okay.
And again?
Okay.
Oh, hang on.
And he's got another set ahead of him too. I was going to. Okay, that's a bad jump from Umar, I'd say.
Yeah.
Still gets.
Do you think he's getting? Do you think Umar's getting rattled a little bit?
Not getting rattled, but paying more mind to Ralph's adaptations. Maybe over adapting on his own. We'll see.
Yeah, because it looked like he was just unstoppable, and all of a sudden.
It can be a mental struggle if you're on the verge of getting reverse 3-0'd, but I'm sure he'll get it together for set 2.
And now it feels like all the momentum's on Ralph's side when just short moments ago, it was Umar's tournament to win.
Yeah, I do think Umar is now gonna have to slightly rethink his hyper-conservative tendencies. See, just fade back.
Yeah.
Ralph is not giving it to him anymore.
Yeah. Do you think he has to kill them sooner now because just that sort of rinse and repeat is just not working?
Maybe find some DI mix-ups or traps for Ralph jumps, maybe a turnaround up tilt to catch Ralph with a hurt box manipulation or something like that. I don't know what are the most relevant ones in this matchup.
Ralph is just content.
Some kind of trick.
Ralph is just content to dash chance because he knows that Umar's not committing.
Yeah, and
you're seeing some cheats in the armor a little bit.
There he goes. But again, I don't know if he's just trying to get those safe kills. I feel like Ralph is going to manufacture some random quick kills a little bit more often. It feels like Ralph, after being quote-unquote unedge guardable, as you said, Ralph found 2 last game, and I think he probably has at least 1 more up his sleeve right now at this point.
Yeah.
He's probably figured some things out.
You think he's saving it probably for like a late juncture?
Not saving, but
Thunder? That gets him!
See, I think now he has the confidence. He's adjusted to Umar's drop low habits, where sometimes he'll side B, sometimes he'll fast fall up B, sometimes he'll no fast fall, then do one or the other.
We talked about Umar being unedge guardable. It seems like the roles have reversed. Now it's Ralph that's unedge guardable.
Yeah, he's not getting those quick like down tilts or forward smashes on the up Bs.
They haven't been as effective.
No.
And again, the dash is and it's not only just a dash chance; it's a tight dash chance. And that's so hard to get because it's almost like having Umar on a string. Oh my goodness!
Okay,
does he get it there?
He'll be okay. Ralph will be okay.
Yeah, this is still just fine. This is extra credit.
But see, like right there, I think Umar needs to not settle for a grab like on a spot. He needs to get a pivot tipper. He needs to actually close out when he has the window of opportunity now.
I'm seeing some
won't kill either.
I'm seeing some wave dashes in place from Ralph. Kind of trick up Umar's timing, sort of just reset the situation. Rolls back. That's something Ralph's gotten a lot of mileage on as well. He rolls away to get Umar to where he can't really do anything. Again, look, there's not much he can do.
I'm seeing shades of 2016 Umar here versus Fox, where every stock would go to 200. Okay. Ralph could have DI'd better, but I mean, Umar's neutral was impeccable. He wasn't playing to his win conditions in neutral, and it would often come back to bite him. As something like this would happen.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Yeah, okay, no up air. I thought he would go for a tail spike. Oh.
Down air?
Just the tag? Oh, he probably could have jumped out. Quick.
Dash chances, but hang on, Umar. Get some damage. There's a down tilt. He gets one.
Okay.
But not much out of it.
Yeah, again, he gets damage. He gets 20. He gets 30.
Uh-oh.
He get more this time.
No down air spike. Oh, I think that was a little too much. I think he overcommitted.
Yeah.
That was a little too much from him.
And Umar doesn't, he's not an overextender like that. He might be in his head a little.
That's not his game. That's not his game plan.
God, if this goes to sit to, who the fuck knows what could fit.
I think it's up for grabs. Oh my goodness, Ralph! Get going.
Okay.
Grab. Okay. Can he get the kill?
Nah.
Not enough. Gets the down tilt. Can he get a second one? No.
Not quite. Still jump and up B. Oh,
what a dash.
Oh, okay. Nice. He gets Jigglypuff sometimes. The wave dash forward, up tilt.
Nick,
it's
the moment of truth.
It is.
Keep going.
There's the grab that all the way. He's gonna get attack.
Yes.
Get a pick again.
Again? I don't think he landed.
No, he didn't. Okay, yeah.
But he gets back.
Great TI on the get attack, making it really hard to float that way. Still,
Smash. Not enough. But no, one more will do it.
Still 4% on Pika.
This isn't great.
Yeah, this is not.
Gets back to center. That's just fine for Umar. And we're going to a set 2.
A reverse 3-0. Holy smokes. Okay, the thing is, I know Umar is not out of it. What I think is that he was hoping he could coast to a win. He's got to reconsider how he's getting his kills right now.
Definitely.
It's too many interactions. Ralph is going to find the kills if you are trying to do it this way.
Yeah, Umar is definitely...
My heart's beating harder than it did in any of my sets. I was big chilling with my sets.
This
is crazy.
This is crazy. The whole venue was watching. I don't know if anyone can hear it through our mics, but the whole venue is watching this grand.
This is crazy. Crazy. All right, so, but... yeah, if only other people had run the tournament so I could come and have fun and shit. But here we are, and here we have a wonderful top 3. Great players, incredible matches. Who thought this grand finals would be this sick? Who thought? Yeah. All right, Battlefield.
I'm so grateful I've gotten to commentate this.
And, okay, let's see if Umar can't pick up to Ralph's defensive positions on stage with these spot dodges and stuff. Let's see if we can find something off stage or maybe like a different kind of bait to set him up. Because I don't think that he's going to win if he's trying to play this conservatively for setups.
He's got to let it rip. You remember we talked about the forward smashes, how it's so rare? Yeah. I think he's got to do it more. Because look what's happening. That's a stock.
Like, the punish game disparity is too much. It reminds me also of Spark versus Umar, where like Umar would win the majority of neutral, and the games would usually be 3-0.
It feels kind of that same dynamic there. Like Umar, I feel like you'd say through most of the exchanges has won them.
Yeah.
The problem is he can't secure it.
Okay. No. Okay.
Down smash, no tipper, but I like the idea.
Maybe a dash back pivot the other way.
Tries again.
Yeah, I don't see Umar opt for the pivot down smash very often. He knows his thing. I see it against Sheik once in a blue moon, but that's it.
Do you think he could have up beat there?
I think he could have, but again, Ralph can still option tech that even with Pikachu. I'm not sure if Ralph would though. I haven't seen him do it yet today.
I was gonna say, I mean, I feel like if you're Umar, you have to think at a certain point, just let it rip and see what happens. If he opts attacks, he opts attacks it. You at least represented it.
Yeah, Umar's only gone for it once, and Ralph did not option tech.
Yeah, so it's like, keep doing it. I guess if you're Umar, keep doing it until it stops working.
I think Pikachu can option tech till roughly 150, maybe 147, 148.
That get up attack almost got hit.
Yeah, Pikachu's get up attack, not great by any means. Oh, see, again, Ralph just finding the windows of lag after, even if he's auto-canceling, he's dash dancing closer, he's encroaching on the ground instead of just naring from far away. Just great adjustments from Ralph.
He's in his grill.
And it's also, and Ralph is usually used to being oppressive, so he's probably used to setting the pace that you can't always do that against Umar, right?
No, that's hard to do.
Yeah, you know, Umar's going to shut down your pace. So good to see from Ralph. He's been able to adjust to the appropriate pace.
And that he gets the down tilt, but he's not getting the finisher. Do you think he could just? Umar's quick enough to where he can maybe grab ledge in that situation?
I think like ledge guards aren't necessarily the way to fucking think. Oh, what an angle! To think like I'm gonna close it out. You know, maybe get them sometimes, but I think he needs to find on-stage reads.
Man, and this is like the first time ever that Umar is effectively, he's actually down in this entire Grands.
Yes. Yes, and it's not like he's making poor decisions. It seems to me, though, like he needs, okay, see right there, like, he didn't go for the pivot. That was a good adjustment for the kill. Go for the wave dash. Just like over puff at like over 100. Okay, it's a punish ring. He could try going for like a board throw or like a tech chase or something.
And you notice that Ralph, he seems more confident
and you also
in those off-stage exchanges.
Ralph is not shaking his head or looking frustrated like he was in game 2. Even the games 3 and 4 when he was losing, he did look a little bit like out of the zone.
He seems zoned in now. Like, I mean, look at, he's got poker face.
Also, like, Azel's pretty impatient to play Fox. Ralph whooped me by running over me. It's a very jarring change of pace playing Umar after playing Azel and me.
It's like running into a brick wall.
Yeah, exactly. But it looks like he's found the pressure point in the brick wall, where the mortar is weak.
I was gonna say, there's more cracks.
Every character has lag in Melee. If people say things aren't punishable, if you can commit hard enough and you're playing not a bottom tier, there are holes.
He tried to pivot again. Again, it's not working.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work on good DI, which Ralph is getting. See, look at that tight dash. Yeah. Ralph.
Oh, and then he's breaking through the wall. He's breaking through the wall. You know, every time Boomer tries to reset, there's nothing there.
Yeah, and
he's just
when Ralph doesn't get hit, usually Umar retreats and gives up more stage or gains no stage, generally speaking. Okay, Umar managed to stand his ground, but again, doesn't get a kill.
That forward smash has just not worked at all. I think he's just got to consider something else, maybe even a down tilt again.
Yeah, and Nathan, I do think you're on something. I don't think he should ledge hog early, but maybe try to bait Ralph to go to the ledge and then ledge hog late.
Yeah.
Like, pretend like he's not going to ledge.
What the heck?
Okay.
Oh my goodness, Ralph!
He could have down smash sooner.
Yeah.
Than the up tilt.
Forward smash?
He would have had the spacing quick.
Forward throw.
Okay.
Gets it there. Okay.
Poor DI from Ralph, though. DIing in right there.
So in favor of Ralph, but that's a flubberooski. Oh no!
Yeah, you know, it's the match. He only took 17.
Not the worst thing in the world.
Okay.
Dash chance doesn't get a grab.
No, when you see him roll more than once in a game, that means he's scared.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, but hang on.
Oh, he got it in! Soft joke from Ralph there.
Goodness, this venue has gone berserk.
Still zoned in, right? Both players bringing their A game. Umar, if there's an opportunity, he's going to take it. He's not going to be complacent.
Oh, you were talking about how Umar needs to let him rip. Yeah. That is a textbook example of doing take it to death.
I believe Ralph missed tech and then gets set up for an easy Ken combo there. Really big mistake from Ralph, and Umar reacting easily. Holy smokes, that was a turnaround that nobody saw coming. Nobody saw that one come.
Nick, what more can you want from this tournament?
Oh, also great to see matchup that can be slow but not be boring.
The crowd is loving it.
Yeah.
Oh, Edge gets a...
Okay, that should
gets a... Darren, Edge gets
yep.
a sock of it. This is...
It's just so, dude, NorCal, we almost never have locals where grand finals is both players playing well, right?
Yeah,
it's like they're both good players. But usually one person's playing well and whoops the other person.
But both teams are playing out of their minds. I mean, look at Ralph.
And it's probably conducive to how much time they've gotten to warm up to, or are related to, right? Oh,
Yes!
Recoveries, yeah. Easy text for Umar too. Maybe Ralph could have tried to cover the wall jump back air like Nun does, for example.
He's going to Umar, but Ralph, he's not phased by it.
Oh, nice. Oh! I could tell with Umar's drop low that Ralph wouldn't catch that.
You saw the vision?
I've tried to go up to cover Umar so many times in the last 7 months, yeah.
It doesn't work. It doesn't.
He needs a lower hitting hitbox.
Get
that jump from! That was no jump from Ralph, and then he just gets closed out like that in a snap.
It's like we thought everything was in Ralph's favor. Just Umar's just pulling rabbits out of his head.
Thing is, too, like, okay, so on a conceptual level, it's hard to tell who's in the lead right now because Ralph is getting these kills, or Umar's getting these kills.
Oh my goodness!
But neutral's still actually pretty good for Ralph. It's almost as if the tables have turned completely, where Ralph is the one kind of struggling to get the kills, and Umar's the one kind of struggling to get the percent almost.
It's just it's like a tug of war.
It is, straight up. Oh, okay, and Umar doing an adaptation there. See, now he's shielding the other way. Ralph tricking him with like underspacings there on his nair, and you can see their adaptations going both ways now. Okay, wave dash back right there.
Seeing great patience.
Oh my god, the adjustments in the spacing are insane right now. These players are not complacent in how they're playing their
up throw, nair. Oh, I like the push-up idea. Try to see if you can shake Umar up just a little bit. Forward throw. Nothing.
Oh, a little bit high on the recovery, and then drifts to the ledge. Interesting choice. Oh, again, a little bit high. Yeah, I think that's intentional, but I can't say for sure. It's hard for me to know.
Either way.
Oh,
sends him the wrong way.
Definitely high on purpose by Umar.
Yeah.
No mark recovery. Good enough to know that.
Permit winner.
Okay.
Down tilt gets
still
him.
another. Oh, okay. Wow. Interesting. Oh!
Gets him.
Yeah, Pikachu can't. Spot right there as far as I know.
Nodding his head. Still right in the fray. Up throw.
Oh! Goes for a platform mix up like he's fought.
Yeah. Caught in his marbles a little bit there.
Hey,
a counter.
Yeah, great.
That was so smart.
Great descending counter right there. You know people love to try to shark Marth. Just hit him. Doesn't cover his landing that great.
That was so nice level more. He used Wispy to his advantage to push himself off.
Oh,
down tilt.
I'm surprised Umar even was bold enough to try to take space there. Respectable. Okay.
Yes.
Tech club.
Just a little bit.
No. As soon as he extended there in the air, you could tell he's going to get caught coming down. Goes for a descending up air. No, needs to try another way to hedge his space. Oh, wow.
Doesn't get all of it on the down smash, but some percent.
Okay.
I'm scared for Umar if he gets popped up, though.
Yeah, it's funny how good Umar's punishing that, but like... Okay. Breathe both players. Breathe both players. I'm having to breathe this time. Okay. Oh, tries to bait him to roll in, but Ralph rolls the other way.
There's a roll. It's that roll away again. He's gotten so much mileage of it.
Nice. Umar with a sneaky ascending fair. And now Ralph. Can he get him? No! He can't yet.
Forward smash? That's not enough.
And if you roll, no, that could. Oh.
Crowd's going nuts right now. Gets his ledge dash. Umar.
Okay,
neutral.
Wow. Ralph probably thought he was going to CC a hit there and didn't, and then just didn't move out of it. Too hard to tell.
It just misses.
Knowing side B wouldn't combo into up tilt. That's too sad.
Like a shark, he wants the up tilt. One up tilt will do it.
I love how Umar's actually trying to press him to the corner, but he misses up his smash hits, gets the gold dash there.
Scary thing is he can't do it too much because you know what Ralph wants.
Ralph doing the classic full hop, full drift across stage, try to get some stage. There's ledge dash out of the corner.
He wants all the space in the world.
Probably 2 more chances.
Get them. That force doesn't work again. Oh my goodness.
He has to jump. Okay, yeah, good jump up, E.
Really smart.
Oh,
my goodness, Phantom.
All right, probably last chance for Ralph, most likely.
Yeah. Oh
No.
This is it.
200. And after those 2 games, yeah, once again, Umarth up 2-0, and it feels like Ralph has actually kind of had the advantage in these 2 games, but not able to close it. Umarth, honestly, I think in 2022 Melee of active players, he's the most clutch guy we have in NorCal.
Definitely.
He didn't clutch it against J-Flex, but straight up, if you watch this guy at locals or even at most regionals and nationals, it's 1-1. He wins 80% of the time.
He snatched his victory from the jaws of defeat so many times.
He's incredible last stock composure, and it's really hard to get in on him. You just question yourself, how can I get in on this guy? If I don't play with bite, he's gonna just find a kill, and if I do, he's gonna punish me for overextending.
He wears you down.
He does. It's true mental tax with this guy. See, Ralph being disciplined there, but he doesn't get an opening. He just gets to sit there.
Yeah, it's like all you get is maybe some stage, but even then, you have to work so hard for it, and the forward slash works this time.
And this might be, honestly, Kern's Ralph at this point, where, like, Ralph has played his heart out these 2 games, now Umarth is, again, running across the stage and grabbing him. He doesn't get anything, but you can see Umar's confidence is back.
Yeah.
He's now...
You can sense, like, a lot more life from Umar.
Nice on the jab. Okay. Oh, Lenny just forward smash. This is a bit too ambitious there. I love me a bold ledge I've hopped in. Drop there. Okay. Okay. So even.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was probably the most important stock of the tournament.
Yeah, to make sure it stayed even instead of a runaway for Umar.
Yeah, because I mean, in the psyche right now, I feel like you have to think of the psyche. Ralph has to keep this close to have a chance. If Umar gets a semi-big lead, it's probably over.
I mean, again, I agree with your conception, Nathan, but the percent. It could come down to Umar not getting kills and Ralph pooping out some kills once more.
That is true.
It can happen in this matchup. See,
that was really well done.
And I would say that was a perfect ledge guard. I would say there is nothing Ralph could have done better right there. He got Umar to up B high, and then he hit him out of the up B with invincibility. That's perfect.
And again,
Ralph playing more grounded, right? With these down tilts, not letting Umar just zone him out with like auto cancel there, getting in on the space. Okay. Oh, not a perfect invincibility refresh there.
Yeah. There's some damage. The forward tilt. Okay.
No. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
Oh my goodness.
Ralph finding the kills.
Yeah, I think everything that's happened in Grants is probably the biggest lead Ralph has ever had.
Yeah, and you can see too, Umar, I don't know, he had like a little mask adjustment. I think he knows that, okay, I was winning, I was playing well. Ralph is stepping it up now too.
Yeah.
Let's think about going forward. Like, what do I need to do? See, he did a tomahawk there. I don't think he's done it the whole time.
Yeah. What's the adjustment?
Okay, what's the adjustment? And see, right there, he doesn't go for like a easy react punch. He tries to close it out.
Yeah.
With like pseudo read. Hit confirm.
Yeah.
Fucking jack chase. So yeah, you can see Umar too. The gears are grinding for him moving forward in the set too.
Yeah.
And again, Ralph triple down tilt in place. Oh.
My
okay.
goodness.
Yeah. Even not getting the gift, hella percent.
Yeah.
No punish on that, but Ralph chilling.
Yeah. That's a stock.
Tipper down smash. That's spacing. I did not see that one coming.
Yeah, I didn't expect it either.
And again, Umar not a roll guy. Oh, that's a DI trap. If you guy in right there, Pikachu's gonna get you at that back throw down air, and it's a kill move.
Okay, Ralph on the board.
Yeah, I would like to see Umar first try like Yoshi's in a small stage and then try a big stage. I think trying both would be good because like he did double FD last time, right? Yes. Please don't. Try Yoshi's.
You got your wish, Nick.
See how it
got
goes.
your wish.
The thing is, after I put Umar in sets, singles, doubles, you always talk about the stage selection where you have leverage to try, where you have theory craft, where you have space to learn. Yeah, I think you got to try it once because, you know, if you lose this set and you get versus 3-0 again, you're going to think, there was other stages.
Yeah, you could have gone. You could have gone.
Yeah, it might have worked better.
Yeah, it's like worst case scenario. You can at least say at least you tried in that situation.
And we haven't seen many times in set 2 where Umar has dashed back across the whole stage and then whip punish Ralph overextending. We saw that probably 3 times in the first set.
Gosh, Randall trickery coming into play a little bit.
Nice horizontal up B from Umar. Again, Ralph tricking up with a slight undershoot there. Umar trying to space for an overshoot. Okay. 2-9. Yeah. Pivot tipper the other way. Easy kill to the left side. Okay. Nobody getting the kill easily.
Nick, it's at the sponsor.
Timer. Yep.
It's at the sponsor percent.
It is. And Umar also having a little Randall like assistance to mix up more recovery options. Yeah, there he goes.
Yep.
That won't kill though. Ralph, even with the DI in on Yoshi, closing at 106. Ooh, okay, I think he should up beat there.
Yeah.
What happened that time? What? Oh, there's that clank thing where Pikachu gets launched out of the up beat.
Gosh, Ralph unleashing the technology on us.
I think Umar a little bit complacent in his dashes right there. Like, what was he really threatening? He wasn't going to nair, and Ralph calls him out with a down tilt. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that messes up Ralph's aerial spacing slightly with that ledge cancel.
There's it's that aggression you've been talking about with Ralph. Like he just needs to bully his way in, and that's just enough to kill.
And what amazing spacing there by Umar, covering tech roll in as well as the tech in place with a slight wave dash walk up tilt. Grab. He tech chasing Pikachu. Love to see that. Very hard. But oh no, miss JC grab. Okay. Get some percent.
If you're Umar, get as much as you can.
Yeah, hold tenor. Yeah, little head scratch. It happens.
It happens all. She got.
Yep. Okay. All right. Get down. Oh, okay. I was worried for Umar there. Spreading his jump that way.
Yeah.
It's very out of character for him not to go to ledge there. Okay, but gets in. Still, I think when it's a downers. If Ralph jumps across the stage from that far, mixing up crouch cancel a little bit more could be beneficial for Umar. You know, Pikachu doesn't have very. Oh no!
That may be the first really catastrophic error we've seen.
Oh, okay, not fast enough. Again, Umar. Okay, yeah, okay. We talked about the first time Ralph did it too, but he's got it.
Yeah,
not hard, straight up.
Yeah, no harm enough. It's like props to Umar for trying, but Ralph, he was ready for it.
The punish window. Okay.
And again, the force is just working.
And Umar has had 2 potential lag punishes where he settled for a grab or still not guaranteed. Okay. What? Yes. The horizontal hitbox of the other grab across the stage. Okay. Just change that. Ralph again getting a little impatient against Umar. It's so hard not to try to just run him down. He's so close to you, but his dash.
It's like the first time I've seen Umar seeming a little bit desperate trying to get a kill.
Nonetheless, he's playing neutral great. No, come on, you know the timer, Umar. I know you know the timer. You had so much time.
Magic number 4.
Yeah, comes out on the left right now.
Yep.
So, yeah, I know Umar knows it. Right? We played hundreds of sets. Oh no, actually ambitious in close quarters. No.
And guess what?
Wow.
Umar's on his last stock.
And is this? I say right here, Umar 2 unforced deaths. So it's hard to say if you're going to game 5-2. Was this a good stage? I don't know. I messed up twice, but it's harder not to mess up on Yoshi's. That's the nature of the stage.
I mean, where would you go if this goes to game 10?
Yeah, Stadium, Yoshi's, whatever. FG obviously he's tried it. Could be whatever you want. I think they put in Battlefield. Ralph will probably let you go back.
I just realized this is on the verge of being
nice. Oh, the backflip jump. Marth's ECB is incredible for grabbing the ledge out of his backflip jump. Way more generous. Okay, could have comboed right there too. Okay, nice try from Marth. Very close. Again, Ralph can do spot dodges though. Sometimes if you let somebody spot dodge, it'll lock them out of obstacling because they probably hit the trigger at that time. So if you could wait out the spot dodge and make him lock himself out of the obstacle. Oh, there's the run across the stage we saw a couple times that one. Okay. Even with not great DI from Ralph, still on live. All right, it'll be an incredible comeback if North can do this game. It's feeling like we're going to game 5.
Yeah.
Okay, up tilt. Yep.
All right, deep breaths.
So Umar's really good at making sure a character doesn't low profile his up tilt by up tilting while they leave the landing spot in the recovery. So that's why he does a little bit slow there.
Good trade for Ralph.
This is a 5-minute game on Yoshi's. Holy smokes. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Wrap again.
Okay. Bro.
Silent.
There.
One more recovery. He has his jump. He's got no side B left.
Oh. Small flubber roof.
Nope. There. No, I'm smash punish right there. That's not it. Not it.
Counter. He cheated it.
No, got it with a slide up.
Yeah.
Pushes him off the light shield. Ralph with the classic light shield push off into aerial counter attack. Game 5. 5 minutes 30 seconds on Yoshi's. With
is
two
game-
questionable deaths from Umar.
This is game 10, Nick. Oh my goodness.
And couldn't we be on the verge of double reverse 3-0s? That's not common, right? Reverse 3-0 into 3-1 or 3-0, that's common.
Yeah.
Double reverse 3-0s?
That doesn't happen.
Never.
No.
I can't think of a single famous set ever. Or grand finals. I have to drive. I drank a lot earlier. I would love to. Let's go to the hotel room and drink that.
This is
Got offered some,
this is probably the most insane.
Stream, can I get some ones in chat if this is the craziest set you've ever seen?
Okay, goes back to FD. I'm fine with it. He
Post-
tried another thing. It was too scrappy for his comfort.
Kosa took the words out of my mouth. This has been one of the most insane NorCal Grands I've ever seen.
Absolutely. Honestly, this is the best NorCal Grands I've commentated since Bear Monthly 2015, PewPew versus Shroomed, Marshik. Incredible, like Game 10 as well with Alan and Toph. This is incredible. Also, Nick M21 in chat if you're drinking. Definitely know. All right, so Umar again playing discipline and neutral. Can he find the kills? Because it seems like accidental roll.
It's been a struggle for him, at least towards like the game 3 and 4 in particular.
And can he also find a way to at least not give up the stage to Ralph? Because relying on Ralph to overextend as Umar retreats is not. Okay,
Exactly.
He's not getting the punish off it anymore. Even maybe conceptually good, he wouldn't get the kill most likely.
Do you think Umar should try something like pivot shield, even maybe to disrupt Ralph's timing and spacing?
Maybe a dash through or a cactor dash. Trying to run through immediately and then get behind him. Very risky, very bold, but Umar's ground movement is good at that, right? He's not the guy who's like invariable. He's the guy he's flexible with his ground movement, so he can do it.
Again,
Yeah,
he's holding
he can do it.
center.
Yeah. Okay. You didn't want to see Umar. Oh. Yeah. It was too telegraphed there, right? The way he dash danced, and then there was a stutter. He wasn't in his flow, and Ralph could smell it. I think we could probably smell it too.
I was gonna say there's some blood in the water right now.
Okay.
Umar's gotta get this done ASAP. Or throw it DI away. That's such a good DI away.
Okay. It's nice. Yeah, stand up can be a very good option against Pikachu when he's recovering. You're not in that much lag. A lot of times you can get a hit, much like Sheik.
And Ralph, his punches are becoming stronger and stronger.
Yeah, it's not feeling right now like any neutral game advantage that Umar's gaining from the stage is gonna, be enough to close it out, to take the game.
He gets the up smash.
And get up attack can be pretty hard to up smash. It has a quite different timing from other characters.
Seems like the wind's taking Umar's health a bit.
Missed ground movement from Ralph, costing him some percent right there with a gold dash. Okay, again, Ralph with a very tight dash ins. So I think Umar needs to call that sooner, or because we can see that Ralph is playing more comfortable in his spacing, right? He's not worried, he's not rushing, butting his head.
Oh,
but they're like, you're gonna go for more, Umar. I know it's hard. Get yourself stage.
This is cool.
I think everybody is thinking it's about to be Ralph. I'll be honest, I wanted to interview Umar, but Ralph?
You may have a plans.
Yeah, we gotta change the plans. Ralph, a man, a few words. Maybe we'll hear his. But okay. So if Umar finds the set or this stock, maybe he can dig deep and think of some Thai clips. He's seen TAI 69.
Hello.
TAI has incredible Marth Pikachu clips on Twitter. I'm sure Umar has seen them. Maybe he can just go for one on the fly because he knows he'll have to do it. He knows that he won't win by doing 70 neutrals right now.
Yeah, that's not what's going to
Tech
take.
chase? Yeah, tech chase is something. Okay, again, getting a lot, but how can he accept? Oh, and just by that arrow.
Okay. Good damage at least.
Okay, nice. Way dash down tilt for Pikachu.
Fourth throw.
Not necessarily yet.
But that
Not
may
it.
be it.
No smash. Yeah, tech that time. Even with electric.
Wow.
Double reverse 3-0 in game 10. Wow. What a grand final. Ralph was not a favorite for this tournament. As far as we had Azel, we had Umar, who's just an incredibly clutch, adaptive player. I don't think I was going to beat them. We had me. And then, we could have had some randoms too who had a chance against because Pikachu doesn't have all good matchups, right? So, good stuff to Ralph. All right.
Yeah, looks like.
All right. Shout out to NorCal. Drop a follow on the stream. What a tournament. I'm gonna see if we can get a short winners interview with Ralph.
Yeah, I want to see where Ralph is real quick.
Yeah, Ralph never really talks about his sets. He's either walks away or he looks a little salty and you don't want to talk to him.
Yeah,
So I think he'll probably say what we were saying, Nathan, because it was pretty visible, the adaptations. But like, maybe what's going on in his head. What like was he feeling after going down 0-2 and Umar was looking like he had made the adaptations necessary to close out game set 2? How is he feeling? Ralph does not emote very much except if he's like slightly angry after losing.
I feel for Umar though. I mean, it's just as a fellow 925er and close friend of his, I feel his pain right now, and I know he's definitely.
I'll say for me as a competitor, I love losing to Umar because I feel like I'm outsmarted, I'm outgunned. He's adapted. He's too smart. When I was at Ralph, I'm like, God damn it, my tech skill's bad. I'm impatient. I got hit by these things I shouldn't have got hit by. I can't believe I just got overrun by this stupid Pikachu or whatever character.
Yeah.
So I think Umar is probably not salty because he can recognize the adaptations that Ralph made. But it's cool to see Ralph do that because that isn't exactly his mental image, right? Ralph is overrun his opponent by incredible fast mix-ups. Ralph is a fast mix-up guy, and that's not how he won. So great stuff.
I'm gonna see if I can wrangle him real quick for you.
Yeah, see it
because I feel like this is definitely.
And if he says no, just get Umar to come up.
Yeah, if he wants to. I think Umar wants to dip, though. I think Umar.
I bet he'd do a couple-minute interview.
Okay.
Yeah. Really? Okay. Ralph, 3-minute interview? Okay.
All right, they're taking pictures real quick. But I think we're gonna get him.
Okay.
But
top 3 pictures. Your boy ain't in that. I seated myself. I'm actually seated first. Like, are you kidding? I'm running the tournament. Also, these people are better than me. There's a PR. I'm below these 3 and above everybody else. And I did my seating. And yeah.
Ghostis.
Box. Blood for Xbox.
Okay.
Blood for Xbox. Should that not be studied? Like, that's going to be like masterclass Pikachu Marth matchup for years.
And maybe not even as much as the match as the competitive mindset adaptations, how to change your game plan on the fly, right? Because they both they played in winners. They had an idea what they were doing, and they're not just doing what they were going into on game 1, game 2, game 4. Game 7 is different than game 5. Yeah. Game 10-9 was different.
It was a war of it became to a point where it's a war of attrition. Just who's got enough juice left,
and who's got the better mix-up Yomi, who's like attuned to what the other player wants to do at this point in the set. Not what they were doing before, not what they'd like to do in their heart. What are they going to do right now?
Demonstrating his patience. The later it got to the set, it became a detriment.
So we're saying, in case you all couldn't hear that, attrition stopped working for Umar, which is spot on. If that was what he was doing, it stopped working. And he kind of stopped doing it as much too, right? We didn't see Ralph living till 200 much in the second set, but it's hard to get those kills on Pikachu.
Everyone in the venue, I think, is still in a bit of a daze and disbelief.
I mean, it's been a long day. It's been a great day, I'd say. I think everybody's very happy.
I'm just...
Yeah, this is the first player here. Gotta take that big CRT. Yeah, I'm going to a hotel, drink, pass on a floor. I could drive home, but who wants to do that?
Yeah, let's see if we can get
Ralph
Ralph momentarily, but
yeah.
All I can say is, Nick, just thank you for one, the amazing tournament, and then two,
thanks for coming out, homies.
For just also just an incredible contribution just to the scene. I mean, every local I see.
We were needing a tournament too, right? Me going away or not, it's like we have these players. They exist. They should play. We should get good sets on CRTs where high-level players are playing their best in an environment that allows them to do so too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Ralph, we're gonna get a short winners interview with Ralph, and I'm gonna try not to talk too much and let him talk because that's my thing.
All right. Well, Nick, it's been a pleasure, and love you very much.
Carry the torch, my man.
I guess I'll be in the Falcon. I guess.
Yeah.
All right, Ralph, take it away.
Yeah, I am moving to Idaho. If anyone didn't know, so this is my going away tournament. All right, we're gonna start with a very basic interview question, which I never really like, but I do want to know. How are you feeling, Ralph?
So tired. I'm really okay. I'm hella tired, but I'm really glad that those sets were exciting. I think that's the most like screaming in general in the venue that I've heard in a while. So
Okay, so you won the most intense set of grands we've seen in a long time. Was it more fun than doubles, which you won somewhat handedly, or did you just like doubles more?
okay, I still like double, but there was nothing like that I've experienced in a while. So
Yeah, that man. So tell me how you felt about the set, because you reverse 3 him both times, which is an anomaly. As far as not carrying the set, the momentum into set 2, but having to reverse 3 him twice.
I think a lot of it was luck. I don't know. I was like kind of fishing. I was like fishing for back throw into some stuff, but I think I think he was too hasty to try to close it out. So
Okay, so I hear that, yeah, he was too hasty. What do you think about this? You've often talked about your lack of patience. Do you think that was an adjustment you had to make to win?
yeah, I had to like change something up because I don't know. I told myself I probably had to take more time in the neutral or something because like Umar's very good at walling me out and stuff. So I think I'm not a very like methodical player or anything like that, but I think like stuff like wave dash and down tilt and that stuff helped. I'm not sure how to like value all that, but it seemed to work, so I just kept doing it.
All right. Okay. So yeah, it seemed like you were wave dash down tilting a lot more in the second set. So you play doubles a lot, and you play Pikachu in doubles almost all the time at this point. Do you have singles experience with Pikachu, or are you just free flowing it based on, playing doubles?
Yeah, I played Pikachu for about a year or so, and I actually did like a lot of studying of like Axe and
Really?
Tyler Swift. So
Do you have
that
a favorite Pikachu besides you?
was, I think it's always been Axe, like
Okay.
even before I started playing the character.
Shouts again to Swift. He was actually in chat during
Oh, yeah.
dance. But he was watching. I think he was enjoying it.
Yeah.
And how did you feel about losers finals versus grands? Because I personally thought that you wouldn't make it to grands.
I think Azel ran out of energy or something. I sort of felt like he wasn't really in it like anymore. I think he got tired. That's just the impression I got anyway as I was playing him. But,
Okay. But he's so young and has so much vitality.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to do better after like I feel like I got super outplayed a lot by Umar and winners, so I like really wanted to have another shot. So
And you got it. So
Yeah.
good shit into that. And I guess one last question. I'm moving away. We don't see you too much at locals. Are you going to come to things, or is it just because this was a sick tournament that had doubles?
okay, yeah, doubles is a big motivating factor for me.
Okay.
Of
You
course,
got to
that,
play at least some fun doubles.
I find it really hard to go to like smaller locals every now and then. I guess if there's like a lot of people entering too, that would also help a lot getting me to go.
How about like SoCal regional tournament? Is that too far for you? You've never traveled too much.
I would be down. It depends on like if Binion and Zevert and Albert and those
Yeah.
guys go.
Yeah. If y'all want to see Ralph at more tournaments, play doubles with him. He'll teach you, and then there'll be more doubles entrants because you'll love it, and then he'll go because he'll want to play doubles. That's my advice for the community. That's really that simple. This man will come if there's the doubles.
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of other. Yeah, it's not just me too. Doubles is like a pretty people. Some people really have fun playing it. So.
All right. I think we should sign out, Ralph. It's
Okay.
late. Do you have anything you want to plug?
Not
the winner?
really. I'm pretty bad at this. But yeah, shout out to everyone who's just made my life a more positive experience, I guess.
Yeah. Enjoy the money. It was top 8 payout, but it was $10 entry, so you should still get a lot of money for both events. And I'll plug my own things because I organize a tournament. Thanks for coming out, NorCal. You can follow me on Twitch and YouTube, Nick M. Witt, NickEmWit, Twitter, NM Whittier, NMWHITTIER. hate running tournaments, but somebody needs to do it. So I'm always about running one good tournament a year if I'm in NorCal. And I'm so happy that everybody came out. And it looks like this is the most fun people I've had in a while. I'm glad I got my ass kicked by this sick Pikachu because I don't get that opportunity often. So it was good stuff. And thanks for watching. Follow the stream. They have cool locals on Thursday nights. You'll see it. All right.
Yeah, thanks so much, Nick.
Yeah.
We're gonna miss you.
Peace out.